Yes, hello. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Ayan, good morning, Calabarzon. Kumusta po kayo? Pagsaludo sa lahat. Good morning, DepEd San Pablo City. And of course, good morning, DepEd Biñan City. Hello sa mga taga DepEd Biñan. And good morning, DepEd Cabuyao City. It's nice to be on the screen once again. Good morning, everyone. It's nice to see everyone on the air. And we are live via YouTube this Tuesday morning. Kumusta po ang mga panahon sa inyong mga lugar? I hope everyone is done yet with their breakfast, full with energy, as we will have a hectic schedule for the rest of the day. Kumusta mga taga DepEd San Pablo City? Kumusta mga taga DepEd Biñan City? And lalo tigit, kumusta mga taga DepEd Cabuyao City? And of course, mga kaguruan natin, with me this morning as your friendly host, let's welcome Ma'am Julian Fabian de Mesa of Mamatid Elementary School, SDO Cabuyao City. Good morning, Teacher Julian. How are you?
Good morning, Sir Mike. Good morning sa lahat ng teachers from the three division offices. Kumusta na po kayo? Lahat po ba ay nakapag-enroll na sa Google Classroom? Lahat po ba ay nakapag-answer na sa ating pre-test? I hope nakasagot na po tayo. Ano po? Join us on this virtual academic journey of Proficient teachers starting today, October 26 all the way until October 29, 2021. I know everyone is busy, but still, we were able to extend time for another learning opportunity for teachers in the entire Calabarzon. How are you doing po?
Ayun, batiin muna natin, Sir Teacher Julian, ang lahat ng mga viewers natin, lalo higit yung pinakauna sa Pilipinas. Yung pinakauna na nag-message, Joanne Durumpili. Good morning from Biñan Integrated National High School. Good morning, how are you doing? Kay Ma'am Janice Mayores ng Santo Tomas Elementary School at kay Teacher Ryan Russell Almario Palad. Good morning, sabi niya, ready for day 1 for E-Raise Up from SDO Biñan, Pagkakaisa Elementary School. Oy, batiin mo yan, Teacher Julian, lahat ng kakilala mo. Naku, baka
Okay.
masisi tayo ngayon. Go
Yes,
ahead.
sir. Good morning po sa lahat ng teachers ng Mamatid ES from SDO Cabuyao. We have another message, sir, from Ma'am Arlene Morales. Gandang umaga po sa lahat. From Santo Tomas Elementary School, SDO Biñan City.
Yes.
Another one from Sir Lee Lamputi. Good morning, JZGMNSH, SDO Biñan City. Yes, Sir
Yes.
Mike?
Hello, Merry Christmas kay Maylene Bernil ng Southville 5A Elementary School in Langkiwa, SDO Biñan City. Madeline Vega, good morning. And kay Rose Ann Simbrano, good morning. Sa mga taga San Pablo, good morning. How are you sa lahat ng school heads dyan? Sa lahat ng mga class managers watching us right now, magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat. Sama rin natin si Ma'am Maria Lourdes Maligaya, good morning, and si Ma'am Vilma Reyes from Marinig South Elementary School, SDO Cabuyao City. Alright, Teacher Julian, ayan, si Lynn Danyo, basahin natin, ayan, Levelyn Nabor ng Biñan City, go ahead, Teacher Julian, basahin
Yes.
natin kung sino
We
pa.
have another comment po from Ma'am Gloria Duenas. Good morning po from Malaban Elementary School, Main, SDO Biñan City. Another one from Sir Sandro Romano
Yes.
Alferez from SDO Biñan City. Magandang umaga po. Mabuhay. Jacobo Z. Gonzalez Memorial National High School.
You are not familiar of the school, ha? It's
Yes, sir.
Jacobo. Yan. Sa mga taga St. Francis Integrated National High School, hello, Sherman K. Garcia. Good morning, everyone. And you know what, Teacher Julian? Good morning, everyone. It's always good and nice in the morning as everyone today is fresh. Ayan. Fresh na fresh, fresh as you on the screen, Teacher Julian. Yon. Ngitian mo naman at kawayan ang ating mga participants sa ating webinar this morning. Everyone is energetic and everyone is full of wisdom, a lot of patience. And don't you worry, guys, because this virtual interaction for sure is no boring and no loaded task to be asked from us. So, Teacher Julian, let's also try to meet some of our fellow teachers. What about birthday greetings and Christmas greetings also to Arlene Chan of Marinig South ES, in SDO Cabuyao, Gloria Dueñas of Malaban Elementary School, Maine, dyan sa Biñan City, and Fe Velasco ng SDO Biñan. Biñan daw eh. Alam mo, Teacher Julian, masarap ang
Yes, sir.
puto Biñan. Sana mapahagian
Yes,
tayo ng
sir.
puto Biñan dyan.
Yan talaga
Sige.
ang product ng Biñan. Sir, we have another greetings from Ma'am Leia Loriosa. Good morning po from Gulod Elementary School, SDO Cabuyao. Ang bawat gurong Kabuenyo ay gurong Kabuhenyo. Wow. Another one from Olivia Lacandazo. Good morning from Southville. I think it's Southville 5 ES Langkiwa SDO Binyan City.
Yes,
From
oo.
Ma'am Donna May. Yes, sir. Another one from Ma'am
Yes.
Donna May Alcantara. Good morning po from Cabuyao Integrated National High School, SDO Cabuyao.
O, isama din natin sa pagbati, siyempre, ang mga taga-Human Resource Development Division. Naku, baka pagalitan tayo. Hello, Sir Alvin Metrillo. Hello, Sir Brian Pobe. Ma'am Giselle. Ako si Ma'am Donna. Good morning, good morning. I know you're pretty today. And of course, mga kasama natin na ITO, no? Si Ma'am Joyce. Nakita ko si Ma'am Joy din, na ating kasamang SEPS ng Biñan City. Magandang umaga po. Romnel Galang, good morning from SDO Cabuyao City, Marinig Elementary School, and kay Teacher Lee ng Baclaran Elementary School. Good morning daw po sa lahat. Stay dry. Stay dry kasi ano, no? Medyo maulan yata sa mga lugar natin ngayon, ano? So, ayan. Sabi ng isa dito, ang ganda mo daw, ano, Teacher Julian. Oh,
Thank you.
sabi ni Ma'am Donna. All right, good morning. Go ahead, Teacher Julian, for more of our greetings bago natin umpisa natin programa this morning.
Okay, another one. Another greetings from Sir Rodelito Parco. Good morning from SDO Binyan City, Pagkakaisa Elementary School. From Ma'am Alicia and Kabig-Kabig. Good morning po from North Marinig ES, SDO Cabuyao City. And Ma'am Berlin Driza. Good morning po from SDO Cabuyao.
Yes, good morning, everyone. And to all our participants to this webinar, I hope nakapag-almusal na po kayo. Sabi ni Ma'am Donna, hindi raw siya nagbibiro. And happy birthday nga pala. Happy birthday kay Ma'am Evelyn Navia, isa sa mga facilitators natin. Learning facilitator, certified NAEAP learning facilitator. And of course, to all our batiin ko muna ang SDS ng San Pablo City. Magandang umaga po. Good morning po. Si Ma'am Daisy Miranda. Tama ba? Dr. Daisy Miranda. Tapos ang SDS naman ng Biñan City ay si Dr. Edna Faura Agustin. Good morning po. And of course, sa SDO Cabuyao, ang aming Sir Heriberto Jose D. Miranda. Magandang umaga po. And of course, sa top management. To all our participants to this webinar and all our viewers outside, allow us to lead everyone to this novel journey towards professional development. And we are indeed fortunate to be part of this initiative of the National Educators Academy of the Philippines in the region, and of course by the Human Resource Development Division Region 4A, as they provide us this virtual encounter, bringing the NAEAP in the region closer to the respective SDOs and shaping us to becoming better teachers every day.
Wow. So, welcome to E-Raise Up, Employees Reskilling Advocacy Initiatives, Support for Excellence, and Upskilling Program of the Department of Education, Region 4A, Calabarzon. The E-Raise Up program is a 3-year program based on the professional development priorities of teachers and school leaders, anchored on the national standards on Philippine professional standards for teachers, school heads, and supervisors, towards learning outcome or towards
Yes, thank,
improved learning outcome.
yes, thank you for that, Teacher Julian. Hello, Conchita Martires, Edna Las Trillas, and Antoinette Villaries. Magandang umaga, and William Binsa Jr. You know what, Teacher Julian? That's also the reason why not all teachers are our participants this morning. Hindi lahat, no? Some would be by next year or by next semester. But rest assured that this program, of course, will cater needs of our teachers for their professional growth and personality development. And to all our viewers out there, this 4-day course intended to our proficient teachers is titled, ayan, Enhancing Proficient Teachers' Competence in Leading Change Responsive to the Educational Needs of Learners. Today, starting today, October 26, all the way till October 29, 2021, with SDO Biñan City, SDO San Pablo City, and SDO Cabuyao City. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir. I think we are ready now to start, right,
Yes, may
sir?
nagpupuso-puso na, no?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay,
sige.
to start the program, may we request everyone to join us in the singing of the Philippine National Anthem, followed by a prayer and Calabarzon March.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiliw, ewas magsidakalan, alam ng puso, sa dikit mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingin, sa nagtatagtutok sa simoy at sa langit ng pagkaw, ay hinatang tula, kawin sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang ng pagkawat mo'y tagumpay na nag-iindig, ang pituwin at araw niya kailan pang ay di matitindig. Lumanang araw ng warhagit pagsinta, mo'y langit sa piling mo. Ang hinigaya ng kay mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Dear God, thank you for the opportunity to meet together. Please help us to come together to make this institution reflect your kingdom. Breathe life into our ideas and decisions. Help us build a team that has love and respect at its heart. Give us the strength to continue working for your kingdom in this time of pandemic. Lord, come give us the inspiration to be the best we can be. May we be a shining example of your goodness and truth within, wherever we are. Inspire our thoughts, discussions, and ideas, and continue to remind us that all that we do here today, all that we accomplish, is for the pursuit of truth for the greater glory of you. We ask these things in your name. Amen.
Dito sa Timog Panagalupan, sinimulang bagong pangalan. Ang kaunlaran
Yes, good morning once again. How are you? Ayan. And we are back right here and only here dito sa ating E-Raise Up Employees Reskilling Advocacy Initiatives, Support for Excellence and Upskilling. Thank you everyone. And yan, marami pang pumapasok. Ano? And we have now around 957 live watching us live, Teacher Julien. So batiin natin, Heidi Belen and Ramon Hanaban. Good morning po sa inyong lahat. And to present the DepEd Quality Policy Statement, here is Ma'am Donna L. Lago, Education Program Supervisor in the Human Resource Development Division. Good morning, Ma'am Donna A. L. Lago.
Good morning, Sir Mike and Teacher Julian, and the good morning, DepEd Calabarzon teacher participants. The DepEd Quality Policy Statement. The Department of Education is committed to provide learners with quality basic education that is accessible, inclusive, liberating through proactive leadership, shared governance, evidence-based policies, standards and programs, responsive and relevant curricula, highly competent and committed officials and teaching and non-teaching personnel, an enabling learning environment. The department upholds the highest standards of conduct and performance to fulfill stakeholders' needs and expectations by adhering to constitutional mandates, statutory and regulatory requirements, and sustain client satisfaction through continuous improvement of the quality management system.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Donna L. Lago, for the presentation of the DepEd Quality Policy Statement. And now, to brief us for today's session norms, here is Sir Alvin P. Metrillo, Education Program Specialist 2 of the National Educators Academy of the Philippines in the region. Take it away, Sir Alvin.
Okay. Thank you, Ma'am Julian and Sir Mike. Good morning sa ating mga participants po from Cabuyao, Biñan, and San Pablo City. The session norms for the day or for our 4-day training, listen attentively to the speakers of the sessions. Meron po tayong 3 learning facilitators for today plus 1 demo teacher na ipapakilala pamaya. And you can use our YouTube live chat box for your comments and queries. And this activity is recorded for documentation purposes and be present during the entire duration of our video conference. And bago po tayo magsimula sa ating mga participants, let's have our temperature check muna po. Kamusta po kaya ang ating 3 SDOs? Nakikita niyo po sa inyong screen ang ating temperature check. 1 is the lowest and 10, yung pinakamataas po. 1 kapag po kayo ay feeling stress, low energy, or it just not your day. Kung hindi pa po kayo nakakapag-breakfast, at kapag naman po 5 ay somewhere in between. 10 kapag feeling excited, kapag kayo ay kung ano nararamdaman nyo sa ngayong umagang ito. Energized ba kayo? Alert and attentive. Okay, you can use the comment box po. Okay, from Teacher Cathy, 10. Wow, perfect 10. Good morning, Ma'am Cathy. Okay. Kamusta po kaya ang iba? Ma'am Cindy Olyandes, okay, 10. Thank you po. You can comment din po yung inyong name, okay, ang inyong SDO para po kayo ay alam namin kung taga saan. Okay, once again po, temperature check. Ma'am Clara, okay, Glenn Toledo, 10. Sir Glenn, good morning. Okay, ibig sabihin nakapag-breakfast na at ready na ang ating participants. Sir Sam from SDO San Pablo, 10. And Ma'am Rose Ann Laida from Cabuyao, Integrated National High School, Cabuyao, 10. O, ibig sabihin po, 10 halos lahat na nakikita ko sa comment section, ready na at breakfast na, alert, energized, and attentive po ang ating participants. Once again, participants, enjoy our 4-day training. And if you have concerns, you can contact your HRD specialist and program management team sa bawat SDO po. Back to you, Ma'am Julian and Sir Mike.
Okay, thank you for that. Teacher Julian, nakita natin yung temperature check na nila ay 10. Parang wala akong nakitang 1. Ikaw ba, Teacher Julian, ano ba temperature check mo? Saan
10.
ka doon?
10, sir.
10. Ayun, oo. Smile pa ng konti para maging 11. Good morning. Alam mo, sabi nung iba, sige, smile lang ng smile and that's really great, hindi ko lang alam kung anong temperature check natin, lalo kay Joy Sakido ng San Francisco Elementary School, SDO Biñan. Ano po kaya ang kanyang temperature check? Kay Ian Christine Lait, no, ng San Pablo Central Elementary School, at kay Ma'am Vilma Perona. Good morning, watching from Santa Monica ES, SDO San Pablo. At yung mga teachers ng Santa Filomena Integrated School. Good morning po sa ating lahat. Ayan, thumbs up naman po sa mga teachers para kay Ma'am Donna and of course kay Teacher Alvin or kay Sir Alvin. We'd like to see your thumbs up or even your party poppers and puso-puso. Ito yung uso ngayon, di ba, Teacher Julian? Ano ba yun?
Yes,
Yung
sir.
mga Korean heart, And this time, ladies and friends, mga kasama natin, mga kaguruan, let's listen and watch Sir Mark Anthony Armalonso as he discuss the Google Classroom and course rules and regulations for the whole duration of the course or of the training. Let's meet and welcome Sir Mark Anthony Armalonso. Good morning, Sir Mark.
Hello to all the classes of teachers, school heads, and supervisors who are attending these courses under E-Raise Up program. We are very happy to have you in this program. We'd like to underscore that this course that you're about to take is recognized by the National Educators Academy of the Philippines by virtue of DepEd Order Number 1 Series of 2020. I am Mark Anthony Malonzo, Senior Education Program Specialist of National Educators Academy of the Philippines in Calabarzon. And I am here to present to you Google Classroom rules and regulations. First, always check on your registered emails for instructions. Negligence on your part is inexcusable. Second, be on time. Joining the class late is strictly discouraged. Third, it is your responsibility to accomplish the course requirements and outputs. Thus, you always have to check on classwork in the Google Classroom for all the course requirements and outputs. Fourth, your submissions will be assessed and monitored by your classroom class managers and members of the program management team. So we need you to accomplish your assignments and all assessments with diligence. Submit them in your Google Classroom. Fifth, ask questions through Google Classroom streams. Your PMT assigned class managers will attend to your questions along with our learning facilitators. And finally, we want to remind everyone of the Data Privacy Act of 2012 that we in the program management team uphold. You need to be reminded of these course requirements and the rules and regulations. Your HR specialists and M&E specialists are monitoring your daily attendance. So we need your prompt and complete attendance to the classes. Second, your compliance to all the course requirements is advised. So all the tasks that you must undertake will be assessed by the program management team, particularly your class manager. And finally, for you to have a certificate of participation, you need to complete all the attendance and your outputs for all the sessions. And finally, for you to have a certificate of completion, you need to get very satisfactory in the application of your workplace or JEL or job embedded learning or the workplace application plan. So that's all for the rules and regulations for these courses under E-Race Act. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Mark Malonzo, for guiding us in dealing with our Google Classroom concerns and with the rules and regulations.
Teacher Julian,
Yes, sir.
napansin ko, no, ito pala mga participants natin ay makakatanggap ng Certificate of Participation, parang
Yes,
everyday,
sir.
ano? Pero there's only one Certificate of Completion. Okay. Teacher
Mhm.
Julian, kasama ka, di ba? Kasama ka ngayon sa
Yes,
training na ito.
sir.
So, kailangan makomplete nila yung mga requirements. Dapat successfully completed all the requirements para makatanggap sila ng Certificate
Certificate
of Completion.
completion.
Ay, kayang-kaya naman.
Yes, sir.
Kayang-kaya.
Kaya po yan ng mga teachers.
Yes.
Okay. This time, fellow proud teachers, we will be warmly welcomed by the Chief of the Human Resource Development Division and in charge of the National Educators Academy of the Philippines in the region. Let's meet and welcome Dr. Luz E. Osmeña.
Good day, everyone. I hope that you are all in your best cycle of health at this time. Wherever you are now, I hope everyone is safe while we are always seeking and praying to our Almighty God, His guidance and safety in these pandemic times. First of all, we'd like to express our sincerest greetings to our Regional Director, R.D. Francis Cesar B. Bringas, OICARD, Cheryl Lou Repia, our SDS in Laguna Subcluster, SDS Daisy Miranda of SDO San Pablo City, SDS Edna Agustin of SDO Biñan City, and SDS Roberto Miranda of SDO Cabuyao City. Our certified learning facilitators, our identified contributing writers of L&D programs, the HRDD team Happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome to the simultaneous training on courses designed for teachers and school leaders under the Erase Up banner program. Allow me to tell you about this Erase Up program. This is an acronym which means Employees Reskilling Advocacy Initiatives in Support for Excellence and Upskilling Program, or in short, again, Erase Up program. This program strongly supports the Sulong Educalidad, which primarily aims to address the professional learning and development needs of teachers and school leaders, so that in turn could produce caring, competent, and continuously learning teachers and school leaders committed to producing holistically developed Filipino learners equipped with 21st century skills. The main anchor of this program for teachers and school leaders are the Philippine Professional Standards for Teachers, the Philippine Professional Standards for School Head, and the Philippine Professional Standards for Supervisors, reflected in DepEd Memorandum Number 50, Series 2020, the DepEd Professional Development Priorities for Teachers and School Leaders for school year 2020 to 2023. This is composed of series of activities, and one of its activities is this activity that we're having today. This is already batch 4 of the conduct of this Erase Up program. Surveys on the PD priority needs of teachers and school leaders were conducted. The top 5 priority needs of proficient teachers, from teachers 1 to 3, master teachers, school leaders, and supervisors, were noted, including their preferred learning modality and improving their identified needs. It was noted that most of the respondents signified that their preferred learning modality is formal learning through attendance to training. Thus, this training program was designed for them. The Erase Up program for fiscal year 2021 is composed of four courses, namely enhancing teachers' competence in leading change, responsive to the educational needs of learners for proficient teachers, teachers 1 to 3. 2. Enhancing master teachers' competence in leading colleagues, responsive to the educational needs of learners. 3. Enhancing school heads' competence in leading change towards effective school management. And 4. Enhancing supervisors' competence in leading change by providing technical assistance to schools and learning centers. Each course was designed according to the professional development needs identified as their priority for improvement. These courses are NAEAP recognized courses under Erase Up program. The participants in its course are composed of 66,937 teachers, 5,140 master teachers, 2,785 school heads, and 446 supervisors all over Calabarzon, and could be trained for the span of 2 years. The implementation of these courses will depend upon the decisions of the school's division offices on voluntary basis. Again, this is a recognized program by the National Educators Academy of the Philippines Central Office. So to this end, we hope that all of you will enjoy this learning experience with our resource persons who are our certified learning facilitators this day on until Friday. Happy learning ahead and God bless us all.
Wow. Party poppers naman dyan, mga kaguruan, and thumbs up para sa mga kaguruan ng San Pablo City, Biñan City, and Cabuyao City para kay Ma'am Luz. Ayan. Thank you so much for that, Ma'am Luz. Gusto ko makitang nag-party poppers o nag-thumbs up. Ayan, puso-puso na lang, palike na lang. Ano? Si Zaint Harvey Habal, isa sa mga Titans. Magandang umaga. Priscilla Akivido, magandang umaga. And si Mary Ann Merin Pawit ng SDO Binyan, Teacher Julian, sabi niya 10 ang kanyang temperature. So, aasahan natin yan. You know
Yes,
what,
sir.
Teacher Julian? One good thing in this virtual webinar or this training is that this one is a NAIAP recognized course. Ibig sabihin, may points ito na magagamit ng ating mga guro, no? Ng ating mga gurong Kabuyenyo. Naniniwala tayo na ang mga gurong Kabuyenyo ay gurong Kabuhenyo. Ganun din ang mga gurong taga San Pablo at gurong mga taga Binyan. Magagamit po ito for your professional and of course in the performance of your task in your respective schools. And thank you, Ma'am Luz Osmeña, for that welcome remarks, and thank you for always guiding us and providing our teachers with learning opportunities, one like this. And this time, beloved proficient teachers, kapit lamang po kayo. Mapalad tayo this time to be with us, the woman of wisdom, character, and motivation to inspire us more of becoming better teachers every day. Let's meet and welcome the OIC Assistant Regional Director of Region 4A Calabarzon. Let's have Dr. Cherry Lou D. Repia. Good morning, Dr. Repia.
A grateful e-race update to all of you. I really love this project. You know why? Because in it is the word raise up. And for me, it is the most beautiful objective of all initiative, of all endeavor, of all thinking output. Lahat yan. Magandang pakinggan kasi it's all about raising up people and lifting others. Sabi nga, especially during this time, the most important way of helping other people is lifting their spirit up. And erase up is actually gearing towards that direction to make it sure that we will be, you know, learning from each other and with each other. And as we learn, definitely, di ba? Dediretso ito sa pagkatuto at pagkahusay ng mga bata. I know that this program involves our fellow teachers, fellow school leaders, and of course the supervisors that we have in the division offices. I know that it is all about making each one of them become better, performing their duties and responsibilities as in the position that they have. But I think more than, enhancing our competencies, pinapagaling tayo ng mga seminars and trainings, pinapa-confident tayo nito, no? Pero ang pinakamahalaga sa akin dito is as we are polished and we are trained to become better, we are also becoming good servant of the Lord. At sabi nga sa 1 Corinthians 27, no? 1:27, it's all about training like an athlete. Just like Heidelin Diaz, di ba? Grabe yung kanyang pinagdaanan na proseso na pagiging mahusay. Alam natin yung naging problema niya during her training. Alam natin yung mga naging struggles niya when she was still competing in the amateur and in the Philippines, and as she prepared for the Olympics, we all of us knew her story and her stories of discouragements, of challenges. But of course, alam din natin yung storya niya ng yung pagsusumikap na gusto niyang marating. And I think, tingnan niyo naman yung reward, di ba? As of this time, it's 70 70M reward from different companies and different organizations, and of course the government. But of course, it's not all about money. It's all about hitting your target, realizing your dream, and and actually making everyone proud that we are Filipinos. At yun yung tingin ko, yun yung na-achieve talaga ng bongga ni Heidelin. Ngayon, ang tanong ko, kaya nyo bang magpaka-Heidelin? Kaya nyo bang ibigay yung best nyo para sa seminar or training na ito? Kaya nyo bang sabihin sa sarili nyo na I am now willing and open to become the better version of myself? Are you ready for that? Alam ko na ang pandemic isa sa napakabigat na sitwasyon ng ating profesyon. Dahil syempre, napakaraming hurdles eh. Napakaraming anxieties and fears. But what is most important now is that we are willing to move on from, the fall. Sabi nga ng mga bata, epic fail. We are willing to move forward, and we're willing to be better servants of the Lord. Kung kanina sabi ko good, baka after this training, yun yung aking belief. Yun yung aking, yun ang aking prayer. That each one of you would become better servants of the Lord. Dahil wala naman tayong ibang dapat paglingkuran sa ating ginagawa kundi ang Panginoon. Sabi nga, if we would serve the Lord in everything that we do, in the workplace, in our family, and even with as we mingle with our friends, we are serving the Lord through other people. I think we would always do our best, and definitely our hearts would keep on smiling, and we will keep on stomping the heart react at ang kilig factor sa ating buhay. Mga kapatid, hindi madali ang lahat ng pinagdadaanan natin. But remember this, that in the deep water where we are in, God is there to take care of our concerns. And God is always there in order to ensure that we will never be badly shaken, but that God will definitely hold our right hand, will not let it go until we have finished the task at hand. Maraming salamat sa inyong lahat at sana nga maging excited lahat sa seminar na ito, sa training na ito. Alam ko, asynchronous to, it takes a lot of discipline, pero dahil kayo ang bida ng Calabarzon, dahil kayo ang bida ng ating Panginoon, dahil kayo ang bida ng ating mga bata, kayang-kaya nyo yan. Kaya kung may concern, alam nyo naman kung sino ang tatawagan nyo, and we will definitely be here to help you, to cheer you up, to inspire you every day, because everything is all about the goodness of God as we serve the people within our needs. Salamat po sa inyong lahat. Ako ang inyong teacher, Chef. Nagmamahal sa inyong lahat. Kumakalinga 24/7 at masaya, matalino, pagbigyan niyo na ako doon, nagmamaganda sa aking headdress at mapusong naglilingkod para sa batang Calabarzon, para sa ating bayan at para sa ating Panginoon. Mabuhay po kayong lahat. Virtual hugs to all of you. And remember, it is better to be kind these days because probably you are the only sunshine that a person would have on that day. Kaya keep on smiling. God bless.
And inspiring message. Sir, ang ganda ng message niya, no? Sabi po niya, as we polish and trained to be better, we become a good servant of the Lord.
Ang
Very
gusto ko
nice.
doon yung bida. Bida ang batang Calabarzon, bida ang batang taga San Pablo, bida ang batang taga Biñan at bida ang batang Kabuyenyo. Yun, doon ko nagustuhan yung message ni Teacher Che. Ayan, Teacher Che.
Sobrang
Oy, Teacher
inspiring.
Julian, ang daming mga virtual hug and party poppers na nakikita natin at mga clap, clap, clap at saka mga thumbs up. No? Nakikita ko si Teacher Cathy ngayon, saka si Mary Jane Papera. Mabuhay po, God bless po, Anastasia Rebellion. Ayan, Joy Cruz, ayun, marami pang iba.
Yes,
Ikaw ba,
sir.
Teacher Julian, virtual hub din ang bigay mo sa ating mga viewers ngayon?
Yes, sir. Hindi po ako marunong maglagay, pero virtual hug po ang ibibigay ko sa kanilang lahat.
Yes. Okay. Sige. Tuloy-tuloy
Okay.
na tayo.
Mm-hmm. Let us hear another message from the energetic and dynamic Schools Division Superintendent of SDO Biñan City, Dr. Edna Faura Agustin.
Good morning to all the participants from Laguna subcluster composed of Cabuyao, San Pablo, and Biñan City. It is my pleasure to be a part of this great endeavor, a raise up of Region 4A Calabarzon. This activity serves as a reminder for all of us teachers, school heads, and supervisors of our responsibility toward your learners. In our today's situation, we are being reminded of our critical role as educators and facilitators of learning. This means that even the pandemic cannot hinder us in fulfilling our mission of providing our learners better quality education. I know for sure that this activity will equip you with competencies to better understand and address the needs of our diverse learners during this new normal setup. May you enjoy this activity and consider this as a privilege in giving a brighter, better future for our dear learners. As I end my message, may you be motivated with Daniel Lichardo's words, and I quote, everything you can learn from is an opportunity to become stronger. Have a safe working day to all of you. God bless everyone.
Ayun. Good morning, everyone. And of course, thank you, Dr. Edna Faura Agustin, ang ating minamahal na SDS ng SDO Biñan City. O shout out naman sa mga taga Biñan. Siya ang mother ng DepEd Biñan City. Oy, nakita natin ang dami mga party poppers, ano? So, Sir Alvin, siguro maganda rin, no? Ipapakita natin yung mga nagpa-party poppers. Ayan, Sandro Romano Alferez. Ang dami. Sir Moses, ayan, from San Cristobal Integrated High School, SDO San Pablo. Ayan, Sir Moses. Cindy Olandes, thank you for that. Clap, clap, clap. Tatlo lang eh. So, clap, clap, clap. Teacher Julian. All right, so ayan pa si John Joshua Oracion. Anong image ba yan? Aha, sige, ayan. Oh, di ko alam kung anong image yan. Si Sir Lester ang kasama natin ngayon. All right. So at this juncture, mga kasama, by the way, pasalamatan din muna natin si Dr. Edna Paula Agustin para sa mensahe po bilang mga guro ng makabagong panahon at lalo tigit sa mga guro sa new normal situation. God bless po, Dr. Agustin, and keep safe always. At this juncture, mga kaguro o mga kaguruan natin na nakatutok sa atin ngayon, ay makakasama natin ang ating mga learning facilitators virtually. Ayan, Teacher Julian, makikilala mo na yung mga facilitators natin sa loob ng 4 na araw. Okay? At tiyak may makikilala kang isa doon. And we will now meet our learning facilitators virtually. O, pa-shout out naman mo, Net. Oo. Yeah, Ma'am Dr. Christina Kalingasan. Good morning po. Yan, sa principal ng Santa Filomena Integrated School. Ayan, good morning po. All right, let's now meet our learning facilitators virtually as they will be introduced by Sir Sir Alvin P. Metrillo, the Education Program Specialist 2 of the National Educators Academy of the Philippines in the region. And as a sign of acknowledgement and recognition, Teacher Julian, at sa lahat ng mga kasama natin, maybe we can use or you can use the chat box or the comment section. Saan ba? Sa kanan ba? Sa kaliwa o sa baba? Okay? You can use that with your thumbs up or your heart sign. Ayan, sabi ni Sir Hibek kanina, SDS namin yan. Ayan, Elisa Hibek, SDS po namin yan. Ayan, congratulations po. Let's meet Sir Alvin P. Metrillo for the presentation of our learning facilitators. Good morning, Sir Alvin.
All right. Thank you again, Sir Mike and Teacher Julian. Ayan po. At this moment, Region 4A Calabarzon is very proud to present to you the National Educators Academy of the Philippines Certified Learning Facilitators for Proficient Teachers. First in the list, we have Ma'am Nida C. Santos. Belated happy birthday po, Ma'am Nida. Next, Ma'am John Elaine T. Sanggalang. With their co-facilitator, Sir Paulino S. Castro. For Session 2, Ma'am Vanessa R. Barcarce, Ma'am Gina B. Dulce, Ma'am Gail J. Malibiran, and Ma'am Arlene L. Tayona. For Session 4, we have Sir Christian Mesper A. Hernandez and Ma'am Mary Grace M. Kabili. For Day 4, we have Sir Michael O. Pantaleon, one of our moderators for today. And you can use our official hashtag in Erase App, hashtag Amaze with Erase App. Again po, hashtag Amaze with Erase App. Once again, good morning and enjoy our 4-day training.
Okay.
Thank you po, Sir Alvin, for introducing the 10 certified NAYAP learning facilitators who will be with us for this 4-day course. Sir Mike, parang ikaw yata yung nasa last picture.
Ako ba
Tama
yun?
po
Ako ba?
ba?
Mukhang kamukha ko lang, kamukha lang. Mas gwapo siya doon, mas gwapo.
Congratulations po, and I wish makasama rin po ang pangalan namin sa list ng certified
Yun.
NAYAP learning facilitators someday na po.
Yes, very sure. Kayang-kaya naman, kayang-kaya. Oy, may mga nag-hashtag na, hashtag amaze, erase up. Yon, thank you. Menard Rosales, yan, thank you. And Nida Aquino, yon, erase up. Okay.
Okay. And now for the course orientation, here is one of the education program supervisors in the Human Resource Development Division, Sir Brian A. Pobe.
Good morning, everyone. I hope I am audible. Okay, so today, allow me to discuss to you all what this course is about. Because you will be taking this course for 4 days, and it is very important that you know what this course is, the salient details, and other relevant details, so that all of you also will be guided. Before I officially start, let me greet all the teacher participants from San Pablo City, Biñan City, and Cabuyao City. Good morning also to the school's division superintendents of these three divisions. To the program management team, good morning. To our learning facilitators, good morning. And to everyone who is here in this event or program, a pleasant morning to all of you. This time, allow me to present what the program or the course is about. I know this was mentioned earlier that this course is designed based on the identified needs of our dear teachers, teachers 1, 2, 3. Kasi here in the regional office, hindi lang po tayo nagbibigay ng kung ano-anong programs or trainings. When we give programs or trainings to all of you or to all dear teachers, we make sure that these are based on your needs and competences. Now, this program, the ERASA program, is a 3-year program based on the professional development priorities of teachers anchored on the national standards. I am referring to the PPST or the Philippine Professional Standards for Teachers toward improved learning outcomes. Now, at the end of this program, it is expected to produce caring, committed, and competent teachers who are able to respond to diverse needs of learners by making the curriculum effective and instructional plans work efficiently. Aside from mastering, of course, the PPST indicator, we want you to be caring, competent teachers as well. Specifically for Erase Up for Proficient Teachers, this is our course objective. At the end of this course, you should be able to design or develop learning plan, adopt and implement teaching strategies, approaches, and techniques that are appropriate and responsive to learners with disabilities, giftedness, and talents, considering the varied learning context and learning modalities responsive to the learning needs of diverse learners. In this course, you are expected to produce several outputs, which can reflect your understanding and learning from the first session to the last session. Do not worry, because when you do your outputs, your learning facilitators will guide and will help you how to do it or what to do. Now, the participants or you, our dear teachers, are required to complete the 4-day, equivalent to 20 hours of formal training to enable you to integrate in your workplace application plan on the work-related experiences, human interactions, and the content knowledge you have gotten from the training. Aside from the outputs per session, you will also be producing final output, and that is your workplace application plan. That will be discussed before we end all our sessions. I think that is on the last day. Now, this training or course is divided into two parts, theoretical part and practicum part. Today until Friday, day 4, these are all part of the theoretical part or the first part of this course. After this, you will have your practicum part wherein you will be implementing your workplace application plan or the job embedded learning plan. To continue, the theoretical part or this part is composed of 4-day sessions. Today is the first day, then the last day or the day 4 is on Friday. There will be 50% of the target participants to take this course on the third quarter of 2021, and you are part of that 50%. And another 50% of teachers will be taking this course on the third quarter of 2022. You are the first batch, and the other 50% who will take this next year will be considered the second batch. Next, please. Aside from theoretical, there is also practicum part, as what I mentioned earlier. What is this practicum part about? The practicum part is the actual implementation of the workplace application plan, which extends from the fourth quarter of the current fiscal year to the second quarter of the succeeding fiscal year. There shall be technical assistance provision from the SDOs during the implementation of the workplace application plan of the participants, while the regional office, through the RFTAT, will ensure the milestones are monitored and desired results are evaluated. Now, do not worry. Again, on the last session, day 4, Friday, one of the members of our team will be discussing what this work application plan is about and how you are going to implement this. Okay, so that all of you also will be guided. Using the job embedded learning evaluation tool, the regional KAME or external KATAME associates will conduct monitoring and evaluation of the implemented workplace application plan of you or of the participants. It will be on the second quarter of the fiscal year via online or limited face to face, depending on the existing situation. Now, when you are going to implement your work application plan, we need also to consider the quarantine status. So it's either online if physical movement is still not allowed, or if it's allowed, maybe we'll have face to face or limited face to face. Again, it depends on the existing situation. The SDOs and the ROs will be coordinating with you regarding how you will implement your workplace application plan. When you implement your workplace application plan, this will be rated according to the rating system. If you will get 1 to 1.75, that is unsatisfactory. 1.76 to 2.50, satisfactory. 2.51 to 3.25, very satisfactory. And 3.26 to 4.00, outstanding. The goal here is for you to at least get 2.51 or very satisfactory. You, our dear participants, need to complete the required outputs to secure certificate of participation for part 1 of the course and obtain at least an average rating of 2.51 or very satisfactory to get a certificate of completion for part 2. It means you have 2 certificates to receive. The first certificate, the certificate of participation, will only be given to you if you will be able to complete all the outputs in our theoretical part. So starting today until the last day of our session, I think that's on Friday, all of you are expected to complete these outputs for you to have the certificate of participation. And when you will be successful in the workplace application plan implementation, you will be given the certificate of completion. I am wishing and I'm hoping that everyone will get these 2 certificates. Continue. For the schedule, for the first batch, I am referring to you, your part 1 or theoretical part starts on the third quarter of 2021, and your part 2 or the practicum part will start on the second quarter of 2022, and that includes the evaluation session where you will be rated. For the second batch of our participants, their part 1 will start on the third quarter of 2022, that's next year, and then their part 2 or the practicum part will start on the second quarter of 2023, including the evaluation session or the rating session of their evaluation or their workplace application plan. Next, please. In this course or training, we will be using blended learning or mixture of modalities. And these are some of the modalities that we will be using. Online via Google Broadcast, privately through StreamYard like what we are using right now, and DepEd Calabarzon or SDOC YouTube channel, also what we are using right now, and limited face-to-face interactions for application. The limited face-to-face interaction is dedicated for your workplace application plan implementation. But again, we are still going to depend on whatever the existing situation will be during that time. The implementation schedule was in consultation with your SDOs. The synchronous sessions will start in the morning at 8 a.m. and end at 12 noon via online platforms. Today, since this is our first day, your synchronous session will be until afternoon. But starting tomorrow, day 2, and then day 3 and day 4, the synchronous sessions will be until 12 only. But for the last day or day 4, after the synchronous session, we'll have the closing ceremony for 1 hour. Asynchronous sessions in the afternoon start at 1 p.m. and end at 4 p.m. through the instruction of class manager in the Google Classroom to provide you time to complete and submit your outputs in Google Classroom. So again, I would like to make this clear. In the morning from 8 to 12, you will have your synchronous session. You will be here on YouTube to watch and to listen to our speakers. While in the afternoon from 1 to 5 or 1 to 4, you will have your asynchronous session wherein you will be working on your output, of course, at your most convenient time and pace. Do not also worry because during your asynchronous session, your Google Classroom Manager will help you. Again, day 1 po until afternoon tayo ngayon kasi day 1 ito. Pero bukas, then until Friday, ang synchronous natin until 12 only. Sa Friday naman, after 12, like 1 p.m. to 2 p.m., we'll have our closing ceremony. Okay. We also have our quality assurance mechanism because we want to make sure that when we deliver the program or the training course, this is within the degree of highest quality. Erase Up will be managed by the regional and division program management teams, and these are their specific roles. For the regional team or the NEA Park Calabarzon, we shall ensure the overall implementation of the courses in the given time frame and according to quality standards. We will also lead in data capture and provide the SDO's guidance in issuing certificates of participation and completion. We will also monitor and evaluate the progress of the program implementation. We will facilitate a consolidated completion report based on the submitted accomplishment or activity completion reports of the SDOs. We will coordinate with the NAIP Central Office and the SDOs regarding the implementation schedules, and we will submit to NAIP Central Office the consolidated completion report using R.6. Now, for the SDO, these are their responsibilities or roles. The SDO shall ensure that the only target participants will be the ones to register in the courses. They will also check outputs using the rubrics embedded in the Google Classroom and will consolidate the list of completers using the prescribed template in MS Excel. They will determine viable schedules for the implementation of the 4 courses or of the course, considering the time frame of the program. And of course, they will manage and set up the learning management system that we will be using, and that is the Google Classroom. Next, please. They will also provide all the learning materials and assessment tools in the Google Classroom. You are very lucky because you have your Google Classroom Manager who will help you and guide you regarding the materials and the instructions on how you will do the output as well. They will also coordinate with the regional program management team before, during, and after the implementation of the program. They will submit to the NAIP in the region the ACR or Activity Completion Report by the Division PMT. They will include in the DFTATS plan mentoring and coaching sessions for the teachers and school leaders to guide them in implementing their workplace application plan. So the SDOs are expected to conduct mentoring and coaching sessions by the time that you will be in your practicum part. Then the SDOs will be or will schedule a division-wide workplace application evaluation session through a virtual conference. Okay, so I think those are the salient points about this course or of the program. Again, I would like to I would like to mention this, that this program is based on your identified needs as teachers 1 to 3, anchored on the PPST. And we are hoping that you will get valuable and significant learnings from here that you can use in your own classrooms. So again, to our teachers from San Pablo City, Biñan City, and Cabuyao City, maraming salamat sa pagtutok, maraming salamat sa excitement, maraming salamat sa active participation, and we also hope that you will enjoy and have fun while learning. Maraming salamat and have a good day, everyone. Sir Mike and Ma'am Julianne, back to you po.
Yes, all right. So, good morning once again, and we are back. This is E-Raise Up. Thank you, Sir Brian Pobe, for that orientation. Medyo, malinaw, very clear, Teacher Julian, sa
Yes,
lahat
sir.
ng mga kasama natin, ng mga teachers. It was really explained well, and we hope everyone got the message and fully understood the rationale of this course. And that's it. Are you now ready, Teacher Julian?
Yes,
Are
sir.
you
I
now
think
ready?
we're all ready.
We're all ready. Marami ng hashtag e-raise up. Hashtag amazed e-raise up. Myla Oponencia. And good morning po. And Teacher Cheryl Gulay. Good morning. I believe we are now ready on board with our learning facilitators. Ayan, happy birthday muna kay Ma'am Nida Santos. Isa sa mga facilitators natin. Magandang umaga and happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Ayan. This time, we are now ready. Let's now have our learning facilitators this morning. However, by the way, wait. But of course, let's have first Ma'am Marie Chris, our Tadiwan, the Education Program Specialist 2 of the Human Resource Development Division of Region 4A Calabarzon, to guide us, no, with the activities stored for us in this 4-day course. Malaman natin ano mangyayari mula ngayon hanggang sa ikahuling araw, and that will be on the 4th day. And I am excited seeing all of you on the last day. Let's hear it from Ma'am Marie Chris R. Tadiwan. Good morning, Ma'am Marie Chris.
Good morning, Sir Mike. Good morning, Ma'am Julianne. Good morning, DepEd Calabarzon, most especially to all the proficient teachers of SDO San Pablo City, SDO Biñan City, and SDO Cabuyao City. So that everybody will be aware of today's topic, I am privileged to read to you the session title of our activities for today only, October 26, 2021. For session 1, the topic title is Inclusion Lens, Addressing the Needs of Diverse Learners. Part 1 will be facilitated by Ma'am Jean Elaine T. Sanggalang for 1 hour and 45 minutes. Part 2 will be facilitated by Sir Paulino S. Castro for 1 hour and 5 minutes. Part 3 will be facilitated by Ma'am Nida C. Santos, 20 minutes. And last but not the least, Part 4 will be the demo teaching for 1 hour and 20 minutes. For this afternoon activity, we will have the asynchronous session for the completion of output if needed. Thank you so much, everyone, and happy learnings. Back to you, Sir Michael and Ma'am Julianne. Thank you so much po.
Thank you po, Ma'am Marie Chris, for giving us the schedule of activities. I'm sure we are very much ready for our first session. Sir Mike, right?
Yes. Ready. And we are now ready. Tingnan natin kung ready na nga mga kasama natin. Check nga muna natin. Go ahead, Teacher Julian.
Yes, let's see from the comment box, sir. From the comment section. From Ronaline Brion, good morning po.
Yun. Kay Simonet Manalo, hashtag
Hashtag
Amaze,
Erase Up.
E-Raise Up.
Yes.
Super ready na si Marlene Tornel. Thank you, Ma'am Marilyn. Marlene. Eto pa, taga San Pablo City din. Jennifer Sitiar, magandang umaga. Ayan. Sige, tuloy-tuloy na natin ito. Teacher Julian.
100% ready from Sir Ron James Machenzo.
Mhm. Sige. Okay, always ready for the new learning, sabi ni Mark Anthony Salmazan. Alright. We also advise them, Teacher Julian, to have with them snacks. Alam mo yon, yung habang nakikinig, may nginangata-ngata ka.
Working
Hello,
break, sir.
Raliquel.
Yes, sir.
Laraquel Villar. Yan. Ikaw ba, Teacher Julian, anong inihanda mong food dyan sa table mo?
Water lang po.
Water. Yeah, that's also
Yes,
good.
sir.
Kailangan niyang water. Ayan, si Ma'am Suset, sabi niya, ready na po. We are excited na po. Ayan, sige. Alright. So, here we go, ladies and mga kababayan natin, mga kasama. Okay, here we go with the first session to be facilitated by ang ating kapatid, the fellow learning facilitators, to be facilitated by Jan Elaine Sanggalang from SDO Cabuyao City with Sir Paulino Castro of SDO Laguna, and of course, the birthday girl, Ma'am Nida Santos of SDO Batangas City. Tama ba ako? Batangas City. Ang alam ko ay Batangas City. Correct me if I am wrong, mga kasama, ha? Ayan. Sige, yeah, thank you, thank you. Thank you for that. All right, so here we go. Let's meet them with their session on inclusion lens, addressing the needs of diverse learners, to be followed on the last part of their presentation with teaching demonstration. Ito, abangan niyo po mga kasama yung teaching demonstration na gagawin ng ating invited teacher relative to their presentation. Alam mo, Teacher Julian, na nakakatuwa dito, di ba, Teacher Julian, doon sa mga domain sa PPST, ang isa sa pinakamababa at iniiyak, hindi naman iniiyak, gustong ma-achieve na ma-perform ng mga teachers natin, itong may kinalaman sa diverse learners.
Mhm.
Agree ka ba, Teacher Julian?
Yes, sir.
Oo.
Kahit po ako medyo nahihirapan dyan.
Yes, kaya nga kasama ka dito, no? Expecting na you will learn so much from this. All right? So here we go, Teacher Julian. Let's meet our first set of learning facilitator. Okay?
Everyone, I am John Eling Sanggalang, and together with me we have Mr. Paulino Castro and Ms. Nida Santos to discuss the first session of this module entitled Inclusion Lens, Addressing the Needs of Diverse Learners. Before we start the discussion proper, let me just present to you the terminal objective of this session. At the end of the session, participants will be able to develop personalized learning plan and monitoring and evaluation plan that are responsive to the learners with disabilities, giftedness, and talents. And to be able to achieve this, we have the following enabling objectives. First, describe the characteristics of different learning disabilities, giftedness, and talents. Second, discuss methods and procedures of assessment in identifying appropriate learning strategies. Third, prepare personalized learning plan or PLP and monitoring and evaluation plan. And lastly, apply teaching strategies through demo teaching. Dear teachers, I just want you to ask something. Do you have any experience dealing with learners with special needs? And how do you handle them? For your responses, please type in the chat box. Some of you have an experience dealing with special learners, and somewhat you were able to state in your responses the different teaching strategies you have used that accordingly has a good or have a good positive effect or results. Some of you who have tried different teaching strategies but still not good enough to achieve the expected results. Others said that they have not yet experienced dealing this kind of learners. That is why they cannot state any examples for it. And some might still pondering until this moment that if they have still encountered such learners in their teaching experience. I will be sharing with you a video clip in order to elicit more your responses. This video shows a teacher sharing his experience with his special learner. Take note that an English subtitle has been provided to better understand what he is telling of us.
सफेद वो रंग काले बदन पर, बोलता नहीं पर कहता ज्यादा। रंग सारे जो कैद थे मुझ में, मिलाए तुमने तो बना सफेद वो रंग। कुछ ही समय हुआ था मुझे उस स्कूल में जब मैंने पहली बार उसे नोटिस किया था। क्लासरूम के बाहर पनिशमेंट में खड़ा था वो, अपने जूतों को देखता हुआ। शायद सोच रहा था कि ये लेस कैसे बांधूं, क्योंकि हाथ तो बिजी थे। फिर कई बार मैंने उसे वहीं देखा। कोई दिमागी बीमारी नहीं थी उसे, और ना ही कोई डिसीज। फिर भी स्कूल के टीचर्स ने कई सारे लेबल्स दे रखे थे उसे।
ना समझ, ना कारा, ना लायक, नॉनसेंस। तेरी समझ में नहीं आता। चल जा, मुर्गा बन जा।
अरे सर, इसको तो मुर्गा बनना भी नहीं आएगा।
तू चुप बैठ। चल तू भी मुर्गा बन। बैठ।
अबे गोल उधर नहीं, इधर है। इसको टीम में किसने लिया यार?
फिर से डी। बेटा ABC भी होता है, कभी वो भी ले आया कर। ठीक से पढ़ना, लिखना, इवन बोलना तक मुश्किल था उसके लिए। बहुत सी साधारण सी चीज़ों में भी पीछे रह गया था वो। लेकिन इसका ये मतलब नहीं कि आप उसे आगे ही ना बढ़ने दें, उसके आत्मविश्वास को तोड़ दें, उसे इतना डराएं कि वो बेचारा अपने आप को जानने के बजाय अपने आप से भागे। घर, सोसाइटी और स्कूल से नकार दिए जाने के बाद वो अपने आप को उन्हीं लोगों की नज़रों से देखने लगा और अपनी कमियों और अपने अकेलेपन को बढ़ावा देने लगा। लेकिन वो ये नहीं जानता था कि उसकी आंखें और उसके हाव भाव अपने आप में कितना कुछ कह देते हैं। दरअसल वो अपने आप से केवल एक कदम की दूरी पर था ऐसा सीटी हो जाती है ना, ऐसे उंगली से तब लगाते हैं नहीं, देखिए लगाते हैं, देखिए चेस्ट को मास्क लेकर जाने की कोशिश करो, चेस्ट को आगे लेकर जाओ, सुई पकड़ी, धागे को थूक लगाओ, डालो, कुछ पकड़ो, तोड़ो, फिर लगाओ। और रविंद्रनाथ टैगोर जी की फिलॉसफी है ना कि दीवारें आदमी के दिमाग को सीमित कर देती हैं, वो शायद इसी बच्चे के लिए थी। पिंजरे में बंद रहकर तो चिड़िया भी अपनी उड़ान भूल जाती है।
खरगोश
सर चिड़िया भी तो है।
हम अक्सर इंसान में ये देखते हैं कि वो क्या नहीं कर सकता, बजाय ये देखने के कि वो क्या कर सकता है। वैसे अब उसका सफेद रंग काफी पॉपुलर हो चुका है। कहता है, पहले मैं अक्सर अकेला बैठकर रोया करता था, पर अब जब भी रोता हूं तो सामने बैठा हर इंसान मेरे साथ होता है। उसे तो एक टीचर का और माइम का सहारा मिल गया, पर उसके जैसे बाकी बच्चों का क्या? क्या उन्हें कोई सफेद रंग मिलता है?
All right, let's have a reflection. My first question is, what do you feel after watching the video clip? And what can you say about it? Please type your responses in the chat box. My next question is, if you are the teacher in the video, will you do the same approach to your learner? Please type your responses in the chat box. And my last question is, what insights did you gain from the story? Please type your responses in the chat box. For all your responses. Yes, indeed, we have different approaches in dealing with our special learners, and it considers 3 P's: patience, perseverance, and passion. For some of you, this video and with other teachers' responses gave an eye-opener, a flashback of your teaching experience that might as well say, oo nga, meron din akong experience na ganyan at ngayon ko lang na-confirm na I'm dealing with them na pala. To add more on your understanding with this kind of learners, or with learners with disabilities or disorders, I will present and discuss to you the following neurodevelopmental disorders. Teacher, we have to be oriented in such in order to have a deep understanding and provide appropriate help and intervention for them. The neurodevelopmental disorders are from DSM-5, or the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, 5th edition. This is the basis of the clinicians in providing diagnosis to individuals with disorders or disabilities. By the way, when we say disorder, this refers to the illness that disrupts the individual functioning. This is mostly associated with psychological disorders, while disability is a physical or mental condition that limits a person's movements, senses, and activities. Developmental disorders are conditions with onset or nagsisimula in Tagalog in developmental period of a person. With many neurodevelopmental disorders, the signs and symptoms most often begin to show when a child is young, usually around preschool years. But in some cases, symptoms may begin during older teen years or teenage years or in young adulthood. And the range of these developmental deficits are from very specific to global impairments and frequently co-occur with other disorders or disabilities. Example, ADHD with learning disability, and so on. There are 6 types of disorders or disabilities under the neurodevelopmental disorders. Under each of them, meron ding different types of disorders and disabilities. And these are as follows. Number 1 is intellectual disabilities. Second is communication disorders. Third is autism spectrum disorder. Fourth is attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Fifth is specific learning disorder. And the last one is the motor disorder. So, iisa-isahin po natin silang lahat. Okay, so let's start with intellectual disabilities. So, under this intellectual disability, ang unang-una po niya ay intellectual disability din itself. So, this is a deficit in intellectual functioning such as reasoning, problem solving, planning, abstract thinking, judgment, academic learning, and learning from experience. These shall all be confirmed by both clinical assessment and individualized and standardized intelligence testing. There is also, aside from the intellectual functioning, there is also a deficit in adaptive functioning, which limits the function in one or more activities in daily life, such as communication, social participation, and independent learning. And these shall be applied across multiple environments, such as home, school, work, and community. So halimbawa, kapag binigyan natin sila ng directions like umupo, gumulong, lumakad, so hindi nila yon nagagawa agad or late na nilang natututunan ng mga bagay na iyon. While the others in their same group age, nagagawa at nakakasunod agad. Another example is, nahuhuli silang natutong magsalita or maybe having trouble in speaking. In other words, they have difficulty in learning. Tandaan po natin na this intellectual disability is not a disease and cannot be cured. However, early diagnosis and ongoing intervention can improve one's condition. The second under the disability or intellectual disability is the global development delay, or what we call GDD. Learners with this kind of disability have delays in multiple developmental areas. Symptoms can be detected before the age of 5, and these are the samples. First, poor communication or poor social and communication skills by 6 months. Inability to sit up by 8 months. Inability to crawl or walk by 12 months. Difficulty with fine and motor skills such as holding pencil, pens, writing, cutting, buttoning their polos or pants, playing Legos, clapping, and jumping. Aggression as his or her coping skill, and other communication problems. They take long time to reach certain developmental milestones than other children in their age. So that is global development delay. Move on to another type of neurodevelopmental disorder. This is the communication disorders. Under this disorder, we have one, the communication disorder itself. This is something to do with persistent difficulties in acquisition and use of language across modalities, like spoken, written, sign language, and others, due to difficulty or deficit in comprehension or production that may include, first, reduced vocabulary or word knowledge in use, limited sentence structure, ability to put words together and word endings to form sentences based on the rules of grammar and morphology, impairments in disclosure or ability to use vocabulary and connect sentences to explain or describe a topic or series of events or have a conversation. These learners have troubles in communicating with others. They may not be understandable in a way, and they make also sound in speech. They also struggle in words, word order, and or sentence structure. So usually the symptoms under this are as follows: repetitive sounds, misuse of words, inability to communicate in understandable way, and inability to comprehend messages. So nakikita ito during early developmental period. Another category under communication disorder is speech sound disorder. So learners with this kind of disorder have persistently difficulty with speech sound production that interferes with speech intelligibly or prevents verbal communication of words. They have also difficulty in following instructions, especially if it is given orally. They have also difficulty in reading and spelling, and the samples of this kind of disorder are as follows. Example: learning of sound words like ku instead of school, adding sound of words such as play instead of play, distorting sound in words like tit instead of this, and swapping sound of words or in words such as wadyo instead of radio. So again, nakikita rin ito during the early developmental period, and they should be assessed by a speech language pathologist or SLP. Another category is the child onset fluency disorder or stuttering. This is a disturbance in the normal fluency and time patterning of speech that are inappropriate for the individual's age and language skills, persistent over time, and are characterized by frequently or marked occurrences of at least one of the following. So here are the symptoms or the signs: sound and syllable repetitions, sound prolongations of sounds or consonants as well as vowels, broken words, audible silent blocking such as filled or unfilled pauses in speech, circumlocutions or word substitutions to avoid problematic words, words produced with an excess of physical tension, and monosyllabic whole word repetitions such as I see him. They have problems in the flow of rhythm and speed of speech. Like if you stutter your speech, you may sound interrupted or blocked as though as you are trying to say something or to say a sound but wala siyang lumalabas. So you may also repeat a part or all of the words just to say it. So again, they shall be assessed by speech language pathologists or SLP. According to studies and researches, 5% of the children are affected by disorder, and 80 to 90% of which starts with the age of 6. Another type of disorder under communication disorder is the social pragmatic communication disorder. Pragmatic means using language in appropriate context. So these individuals have persistent difficulties in the social use of verbal and nonverbal communication. This is something to do with the ability to use language for different purposes, like in greetings, informing people about things, demand, command, and request. They have also poor and inappropriate eye contact, inability to take turns during conversation and games, inability to engage in give and take conversation, difficulty in understanding how to communicate or how to use communication, both the verbal and nonverbal, to get the needs and wants and meet across social situations. They also get stuck on particular topics or ideas and have difficulty on moving from one topic to another. So a great sample of this is the give and take conversation. So example, no, you give directions to your learner or to that individual how to give opinions and how also to take opinions or how to have give and take conversation. But still, ang i-insist pa rin niya ay yung kanya. So, he or she may monopolize your conversation. He or she also may interrupts often, or ang kabaliktaran naman ay hindi siya magre-respond at all. So, let us now proceed to another type of neurodevelopmental disorder. This is the autism disorder. Autism spectrum disorder or ASD can be with or without accompanying intellectual impairment, with or without accompanying language impairment, associated with known or unknown medical or genetic condition or environmental factor, associated with another neurodevelopmental or mental or behavioral disorder, or with catatonia. So usually, the following are the characteristics of an ASD individual. First, having difficulty with social interaction. So usually, akala natin nahihiya lang sila. They may have an unusual interest in objects. So example, in terms of playing toys, they usually play in different ways. Like for example, they may be able to tell you something or everything about car engines, or they may be able to sit for hours just spinning the wheel of a toy engine or toy vehicle. Another thing is having difficulty with change in routines. They may have difficulty with changes in routines, clothes, food, caregivers, and other parts of the environment. So example, pag pinasama mo sila sa ibang tao na hindi unusual sa kanila dahil ang lagi nilang kasama ay parents nila, so hindi sila agad sasama. Kasi ang nakastick sa mind nila is yung parents nila ang lagi nilang kasama. For the daily routine naman sa bahay, kung ito yung laging ang una niyang ginagawa ay after waking up ay kumakain agad, pag change mo yon at ginawa mo na, unahin mo muna maligo ka bago ka kumain. So, nahihirapan sila na i-change yun, hindi nila matanggap. Ang gagawin pa rin nila is the same routine na alam nila. So, another manifestation of an ASD is they may be great or have a great ability in one area, and on the other side naman, meron din silang great difficulty. So, ang examples po nito ay a child or an individual with ASD may be difficulty or have difficulty holding a pencil but have a good or strong memory for words of songs or movies. On the other hand, they could be fabulous artists or have a good, perfect speech. Another example is a child may have a difficulty knowing how to play a game with a peer, but may have a very good understanding on how computer works. Also, a child or an individual who has or who does not speak may be able to build complex structure out of Lego. Another manifestation is they may have unusual or unusually strong reactions to one or more of the five senses, like sight, touch, taste, smell, or hearing. For example, some children or individuals with ASD may react to bright light. Others are excessively bothered by tags on their clothes or by loud sounds. Many children may be bothered by these things, but children with ASD often have a strong reactions to them. They may do also same things over time, on over and over again, or talk constantly about specific things that interest them. For example, they may repeatedly flap their hands, jump, or walk on tiptoes. This is common. They may be doing these things just to calm themselves during stressful situations and or to help occupy or entertain themselves. Another example under this is they may talk constantly about specific things that interest them and be unaware that other people might not have the same level of interest. Another manifestation is they may have unusual intense and prolonged emotional reactions. For example, so they may get angry when they ask to stop playing and get ready for lunch. These emotions do not match the situation. So they find themselves uh, getting ready for lunch kahit na ang situation is nagalit ka dahil pinastop mo siya in playing. So these reactions may occur as a result of anxiety they feel when they make change in the routine. But we have to take note. These signs and symptoms should be persistent and must be present in early developmental period but may not become fully manifested until such conditions or such social demands exceed the limited capacities, or maybe they are masked by learned strategies in life. So hindi lahat nakikita during the early developmental period. Others may be manifest over time, so in later life. And tandaan din po natin that at autism spectrum disorder or ASD frequently co-occur with intellectual disability. So that is for ASD. The next type of disorder under neurodevelopmental disorder is the attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, or what we call ADHD. So a persistent pattern of inattention and or hyperactivity impulsivity that interferes with functioning or development as characterized by one and or two. So pwedeng AD, attention deficit, or on the other hand naman HD or hyperactivity disorder. So for inattention, no, for the age 16 and below, so at least 6 or more of the 9 na symptoms na sasabihin natin later na persisted for at least 6 months to a degree of 4 that is inconsistent with developmental level and have negatively impacts directly on social and academic and occupational activities. Pero kapag age 17 and above, at least 5 symptoms are required. So here are the following symptoms. Often fails to give close attention to details or makes careless mistake in school, at work, or during other activities. Example, overlooks or misses details, work is inaccurate. Second, often has difficulty sustaining attention in tasks or play activities. Example, having difficulty remaining focused during lectures, conversations, or lengthy reading. Third, often does not seem to listen when spoken to directly. Example, mind seems elsewhere, no? Parang lumilipad yung isip pag kinakausap mo siya, even in the absence of any obvious distraction. Fourth, often does not follow through on instructions and fail to finish schoolwork, chores, or duties in the workplace. So, maaring simulan niya agad-agad pero loses focus eventually and easily be sidetracked. Fifth, often has difficulty organizing things and activities. Example, difficulty managing sequential tasks, difficulty keeping materials and belongings in order, getting messy, disorganized work, has poor time management, fails to meet deadlines. Sixth, often avoids or dislikes or is reluctant to engage in tasks that require sustained mental effort. Example, schoolwork or homework. For adolescents naman or adults, preparing reports, completing forms, and reviewing lengthy papers. Seventh, often loses things necessary for tasks or activities. Example, school materials, pencils, books, wallets, tools, paperwork, eyeglasses, mobile phones, and others. 8 is oftenly distracted by extraneous stimuli. So extraneous stimuli is an action or thought stemming from outside of someone's focus and have no relevance to the person's current task. And lastly, is often forgetful in daily activities such as doing the usual routine like doing household chores, running errands. For adults naman or adolescents, returning calls, paying bills, and keeping appointments. So that's all the signs and symptoms under attention deficit. Now let's move on to hyperactivity and impulsivity. Like the AD or the attention deficit, for ages 16 and below, at least 6 or more of the following symptoms should be persist over 6 months. For ages 16 or 17, and older, at least 5 symptoms are required. So here are the signs and symptoms under hyperactivity and impulsivity. First, often fidgets with or hindi mapakali or taps hands or feet or squirms like namimilipit in the seat. Second, often leaves seat in situation when remaining seated is expected. Example, leaves his or her place in the classroom, in the office or other workplace, or in other situations that require remaining in place. So, sila yung usual na parang supervisor in class or naglo-loiter outside ng klase. Third, often runs about or climbs in situations where it is inappropriate. But take note, in adolescents or adults may be limited to feeling restless. Fourth, often unable to play or engage in leisure activities quietly. Fifth, is often on the go or acting as if driven by a motor. Example, unable or is unable to be or uncomfortable being still for extended time, as in restaurants, meetings, and may be experienced by others as being restless or difficult to keep up with. 6. Often talks excessively. 7. Often blurts out an answer before a question has been completed. Example, completes people's sentences, cannot wait for turn in conversations. 8. Often has difficulty waiting his or her turn. Like, while waiting in the line, hindi siya makapag-intay. Gusto niya mauna na siya. And lastly, often interrupts or intrudes on others. Example, butts into conversation, games, or activities, may start using other people's things without asking or receiving permission. For adolescents and adults, may intrude into or take over what others are doing. So these are the signs and symptoms under the hyperactivity and impulsivity. Okay, so now let's move on to another type of mental or a neurodevelopmental disorder, which is the specific learning disorder. Specific learning disorder can be with impairment in reading, such as word reading accuracy, reading rate or fluency, and reading comprehension. A best example of this is dyslexia, or an alternative term used to refer to a pattern of learning difficulties characterized by problems with accurate or fluent word recognition, poor decoding, and poor spelling abilities. Specific learning disorder can also be with impairment in written expression, that is, spelling accuracy, grammar and punctuation accuracy, clarity or organization of expression or written expression. Also, specific learning disorder can be with impairment in mathematics. This is the under which is the number sense, memorization of arithmetic facts, accurate or fluent calculation, and accurate math reasoning. A best example of this is the dyscalculia, or an alternative term used to refer to a pattern of difficulties characterized by problems in making arithmetic calculations. Paano natin malalaman if our learner has this kind of special learning disorder? So, meron tayong mga symptoms, no? Signs and symptoms. Actually, there are 6 of which. Pero at least one lang of the following symptom that persists over 6 months or at least 6 months and above despite the provision of intervention na ibinigay doon sa targeted difficulties ay nag-exist pa rin. So, isa lang po, no, of the following signs and symptoms. And here are as follows. First, inaccurate or slow and effortful word reading, or example of which is reads single words aloud incorrectly or slowly and hesitantly, frequently guesses words, has difficulty sounding out words. Second, difficulty understanding the meaning of what is read. Example, may read text accurately but hindi niya naiintindihan the sequence, relationships, interference or inferences, or deeper meaning of what is read. Third, difficulties with spelling. So, may add or omit or substitute vowels and consonants. Fourth is difficulties with written expression. Example, makes multiple grammatical or punctuation errors within sentences, employs poor grammar organization, written expression of ideas lacks clarity. Fifth, difficulties mastering number sense, number facts, or calculation. Example, has poor understanding of numbers, their magnitude, and relationships. Counts on fingers to add single-digit numbers instead of recalling the math fact as peers do. Gets lost in the midst of arithmetic computation and may switch procedures. 6. Difficulties with mathematical reasoning. Example, has severe difficulty applying mathematical concepts, facts, or poor or has or procedures to solve quantitative problems. So tandaan lang po natin, the affected academic skills ay substantially and quantifiably below dapat the expected on the learner as based on the chronological age. Pag sinabi natin chronological age, this refers to the actual amount of time a person has been lived and has caused significant interference dapat with academic or with occupational performance for adults or adolescents, or with activities of daily living. This should be also confirmed by the individual administered standardized achievement measures and comprehensive clinical assessments. For age 17 and above, a document history of impairing learning difficulties may be substituted for the standardized assessment. Okay, so tandaan din also po natin that the learning difficulties may begin at the school age. However, no, hindi lahat po yun minsan nagmamanifest or hindi talaga nagmamanifest during that time. So later part na po na nakikita because of the usually na nagpo-provoke do sa situation. Example, as in time test, reading or writing lengthy complex reports for a tight deadline, excessively heavy academic loads. So, dun lang siya nakikita. Dun lang nagmamanifest. So, again, ito po mga diagnostic criteria po na ito are to be met based on clinical synthesis of the individual's history, developmental man yan, medical or family or educational history or records, should be also supported by school reports and psychoeducational assessment. So let's now move on to the sixth type of neurodevelopmental disorder. This is the motor disorder. Under this, we have first the developmental coordination disorder, or what we usually call the DCD. DCD is a motor skills disorder that affects 5 to 6% of all school-age children. DCD occurs when a delay in the development of motor skills or difficulty in coordinating movements results in a child being unable to perform common everyday tasks. By definition, children with this DCD do not have an identifiable medical or neurological condition that explains their coordination problems. So, paano natin malalaman kung merong ganito ang ating estudyante? We have two parts, two characteristics, the physical and emotional characteristics. So first, we have to know the physical characteristics. The individual or child may appear to be clumsy or awkward in his or her movements. She or he may bump into, spill, or knock things over. The child may experience also difficulty with gross motor skills, whole body, and fine motor skills using hands or both. The child may also have a delay in developing certain motor skills such as tricycle or bike riding, ball catching, handling a knife or a fork, doing up buttons, and printing. The child may also have a discrepancy between his or her motor abilities and his or her abilities in other areas. For example, intellectual and language skills may be quite strong while motor skills are delayed. The child may have also difficulty learning new motor skills. once learned, certain motor skills may be performed quite well, while others may continue to be performed poorly. 6. The child may have more difficulty with activities that require constant change in his or her body position or adaptation to changes in the environment, such as baseball, tennis, or jumping ropes. Next, the child may find activities that require the coordinate use of both sides of the body difficult. Example, cutting with scissors, stride jumps, swinging a bat, or handling a hockey stick. The child may also exhibit poor balance and or may avoid activities which requires balance. The child may also have difficulty in printing or handwriting. These skills involve continually interpreting feedback about the movements of the hand while planning new movements and is very difficult task for most children with DCD. The next one is the emotional or behavioral characteristics. So the child may appear to be uninterested in or to avoid particular activities, especially those which require physical response. For a child with DCD, motor skills are very difficult and require more effort. Repeated failure may cause the child to avoid participating in motor tasks. The child may also experience secondary emotional problems such as low frustration tolerance, decreased self-esteem, and lack of motivation due to problems coping with activities which are required in all aspects of his or her life. The child may also avoid socializing with peers, particularly on the playground. The child may also seem dissatisfied with his or her performance. Example, erases written work, complains of performance in motor activities, shows frustration with work product. And lastly, the child may be resistant to changes in his or her routine or in the environment. If the child has to expend a lot of effort to plan a task, then even small change in how it is to be performed may present a large problem in the child. Another type of motor disorder is stereotypic motor disorder. This is with or without self-injurious behavior and associated with a known medical or genetic condition, neurodevelopmental disorder, or environmental factor. So, ito po yung mga symptoms. Repetitive, seemingly driven, and apparently purposeless motor behavior. Example, hand shaking or waving, body rocking, head banging, self-biting, hitting on own. The repetitive motor behavior interferes with social, academic, or other activities and may result in self-injury. So the onset of this is during early developmental period. So let's now proceed to the third type of motor disorder. This is tic disorder. Under this, we have torrent disorder. This is facial grimacing, excessive blinking, twitching, jerking, or shrugging, sudden uncontrollable movements of legs and arms or body, sounds such as throat clearing, grunts, or groans. So no one knows exactly what causes tics to occur. Stress and self or sleep deprivation seems to play a role in both the occurrence and severity of these motor tics. Another type is persistent chronic motor or vocal tic disorder. Persistent motor or vocal tic disorder is a condition in which a person experiences single or multiple occurrences of either motor or verbal tics, but not both, for a period lasting for more than 1 year. So the onset of this is before 18 years of age. Another one is the provisional tic disorder, which is previously known as transient tic disorder. It is a motor disorder in which the person experiences seemingly involuntary motor and or verbal tics for under 1 year. Tics are often described as being preceded by a strong, uncontrollable urge to tic, followed by a release of tension. Again, the onset of this is before 18 years of age. So we are now aware of the different neurodevelopmental disorders and its other conditions. We should remember that it is important to also identify or specify any additional difficulties that are present. Ito yung mga tinatawag nating co-occurrence, no? About ADHD, with learning disability, and others. And we have also to identify its severity, if it is mild, moderate, and severe. So, to be able to determine such, we need to secure a clinical assessment. Tandaan po natin that we cannot assume the disorder or disability of a learner. But with an orientation with this, we can better understand our learners and be guided of their special needs. This will also help us in doing our anecdotal records and in doing conferences with the parents. The next slides will further discuss or will guide us in identifying the child's disability or disorder. So here are the steps on how to identify the child's disability. First, check on the diagnostic test result or assessment results submitted by the parent or guardian. So this should be coming from a medical expert or a developmental pediatrician. Next is refer to LESF. So this is the Learner Enrollment and Survey Form. Ito po yung sinasabit sa atin during the enrollment. So there's a portion there for learners with special educational needs. Ito po ay sinasagutan ng mga parents. So kailangan ay makita rin ito ng ating mga teachers, our class advisors, also the guidance counselors or school guidance counselors and registrar kung meron po itong TIC. And they have to validate the results to the parents or guardians through submission po nila ng assessment result or diagnostic test result. So, ito po yung tinutukoy nating portion in the LESF. Ayan, for learners with special education needs. So, ang magtitik po nito yung parents na alam nila na merong condition yung kanilang estudyante or anak. Ngayon, ang tanong po, paano kung wala pong assessment na maibibigay? Paano po kung wala pa or hindi pa nakakapag-consult ng doktor o ng developmental pediatrician? So, ito po ang gagawin natin sa mga susunod. Okay, so, the next slide shows the procedures on identifying probable case of disability and recommendation for assessment. First step is to check the anecdotal record and academic performance result of the student. So, mahalaga po rin sa atin itong bilang mga teachers na makilala at kilala dapat po talaga natin ang ating mga estudyante. So, kailangan, no, aside from the usual class records, dapat meron din po tayong tinatawag ng anecdotal record ng mga bata para makita din natin kung may progress ba, lalo na yung mga may conditions, no, makikita natin dito sa anecdotal record. And also for future references din. Second procedure is make a schedule of conference with parents to discuss the assessment results and initiate recommendations for clinical assessment. So kung may nakikita na po tayong mga manifestations or signs or symptoms based sa mga sinabi ko kanina, yung mga nabanggit ko kanina sa neurodevelopmental disorders and disabilities. So, maari na po tayong agad na mag-schedule ng conference with our parents para i-discuss ito. Pero, tandaan po natin, we are not assuming it. So, papalagay lang po natin at sasabihin lang po natin sa ating mga parents na may nakikita tayo mga manifestations or signs or symptoms na kailangan po i-recommend for clinical assessment. Next step is Step 3, make a recommendation letter. So upon na nakapag-conference kayo with the parents, so you also have agreed na sige po, ipapa-check up po natin. So, mahalaga talaga na ma-convince natin sila na makapagpa-check up yun sa doktor para sa ganon ay makapagbigay tayo ng right intervention program sa ating mga estudyante. So, gagawa po tayo ng recommendation letter na. At naka-attach po dito sa recommendation letter na to ang anecdotal record no, ng bata. So, nakasaad dun sa anecdotal record kung ano yung mga naganap, mga events, at others, no, yung mga naging behavior niya sa klase. So, ito po ay isasubmit at ibibigay sa doktor na pupuntahan nila sa isang developmental pediatrician. Next step is you also have to follow up the parent or guardian on the result of the assessment. And kailangan din na mag-request tayo ng copy of the assessment result from the parent or guardian. Mahalaga po ito sa atin dahil ito po ay ating gagamitin para sa paggawa natin ng PLP later on or the Personalized Learning Plan. So, kailangan po ay ma-convince talaga po natin ang mga parents na pa-check up, no, kung sa tingin po natin ay kinakailangan na po. Pero tandaan po natin we cannot assume the disability or disorder. Only the medical expert or the developmental pediatrician who can assess it. So again, I would like to reiterate that first, no presumption of disability, only diagnostic or assessment result from a developmental pediatrician will be considered as legal and official. Second, the assessment result should be treated with utmost confidentiality and should be used only for the purposes of planning and providing an intervention program for the learner with disability or disorder. And also, don't forget to coordinate with the concerned school personnel regarding the learner's assessment result. Pero, kailangan po ito ay ipagpaalam din po natin sa parent or guardian na isi-share po natin ito pero for the purposes po lang ng intervention program, no? Kasi kailangan po natin ito para ma-identify natin kung anong right or appropriate intervention program na ibibigay natin sa kanila. So, coordinate with the school concerned subject teachers regarding the assessment result in order to come up with appropriate or individual intervention plan for the learner with disability or disorder. And this ends my discussion on the different neurodevelopmental disorders, the ways to identify them, and how to communicate them with parents and teachers. I hope you learned from it. At this juncture, I will now call my co-facilitator, Mr. Paulino Castro, to discuss to you about the giftedness and talentedness. Take away, Sir Paul.
Our session this morning, I'll be discussing about gifted and talented learners. So when we say gifted and talented learners, this refers to those learners distinguished from the total K-12 learner population who are identified as possessing outstanding ability who are capable of high performance. And they are children who require appropriate instruction and educational services commensurate with their abilities and needs beyond those provided by the regular program. Another information that we have, let's say we have gifted and talented learners, which includes those children with demonstrated achievement or potential ability of both in any of the following areas or in combination, generally intellectual ability, creative thinking, leadership ability, visual and performing arts ability, or specific ability aptitude. Before I continue my presentation, allow me to share with you the difference between a gifted learner and a bright child, because this is the common misconception when it comes to gifted learners and then the bright child. So I will be presenting to you the demarcation of a gifted learner and then a bright child. Let's say when we talk about a bright child, knows the answer. So a child knows the answer. But when it comes to gifted learner, it asks questions. Then when we have this bright child, is receptive to new ideas. Wherein if a learner is gifted, he or she is intense about ideas. Another information, when we say bright child, it copies accurately. Then, when a child is gifted, it creates a new design or a way of doing it. Another thing for bright child, we have that is attentive in class, wherein when we talk about gifted learners, is mentally and physically involved. Absorbs information for bright child, and it manipulates information when it comes to gifted learner. A bright child has good ideas, wherein gifted learner manipulates information. A bright child answers the questions, and a gifted learner discusses in detail and it elaborates. And many more description on the demarcation between gifted learner and bright child. There are 12 traits of giftedness and talentedness. The first one is what we call motivation. So in motivation, the common description is that there is what we call the internal drive. There is this intrinsic motivation to perform something, to do something. And it may work when it demonstrates persistency to pursue or in completing self-selected tasks that was brought about by motivation. The second trait is what we call interests. When we say interests, it is something like unusual interest. It is not a common practice. It is not a regular practice of something or someone. The common description is that someone is given special attention to a certain task. And it may work when there is an unusual or advanced interest. The third trait is what we call communication skills. And it can be described when there is what we call transition and reception of signals. It may work when there is what we call an unusual ability to communicate. There is something uniqueness to this learner, very unusual. It has the ability to communicate very well, be it verbally, non-verbally, physically, artistically, and symbolically. The fourth trait of giftedness and talentedness is what we call the problem-solving ability. The description is that it process of learning or a process of determining a correct sequence of an alternative leading to a desired goal. And it may work when the unusual ability to devise or adopt a systematic strategy to solve a problem. The fifth one, or the fifth trait for giftedness and talentedness, is memory. This can be described when there is an exceptional ability to retain and to retrieve information. So memory. It may look like already knows, needs only 1 to 2 repetitions for mastery. The other trait is what we call inquiry or curiosity. It is a method or a process of seeking knowledge, and it may look like asks unusual questions for age. There is also the extensive exploratory behaviors directed towards eliciting information about materials, device, or the solution. Another trait is what we call the insight. And this can be described when a child or a learner is putting disparate elements together in unexpected ways. How it may look? It is when there is exceptional ability to draw inferences. The next trait is what we call reasoning. A child or a learner has highly conscious. He or she is forward looking and a goal oriented. It may look like a learner or a child has the ability to make generalizations and use metaphors and analogies. Next trait is what we call imagination and creativity. This is a process of forming mental images of object. And it may look like exceptional to a learner, exceptional ingenuity in using everyday materials. It is keenly observant. So a child or a learner is very keen observant. And we also have this what we call the humor. This can be described when someone or when a certain student has this ability to synthesize new ideas or problems in complex situations in a humorous way. It may look like there is keen sense of humor that may be gentle or hostile. Another trait, we have intensify. This can be described when someone has this very strong, even extreme responses to stimuli in 5 areas. And these are emotional, intellectual, sensory, motor, and the imagination. How it may look? There is what we call intense desire for experiences in the area of over excitabilities, which is powerful emotions, seek intellectual stimulation, sensory experiences evoke strong responses. The next trait is what we call sensitivity. This is an event and situation and that is affective and social domains elicit a stronger response than the usual. How it may look? There is a strong sense of compassion, empathy, and ethical sensibilities is being observed here. Now, let's talk about the needs of gifted and talented learners. Number one, same as other regular learners, they need love. They need understanding. They need encouragement to grow. They need companionship, guidance, respect, support, acceptance, and security. However, with the special condition, it has to be considered, letter A, flexible program, which involves higher cognitive concepts and processes as defined by Bloom and Guilford. Letter B, freedom from restrictions or structured requirements and limited time frame. Because when there is what we call very structured requirements and limited time frame, the creativity, the innovativeness of the learner cannot be executed or cannot be observed more. Letter C, time and freedom to experiment, in which we allow learners to explore in the subject of interest. Letter D, open to access to needed materials or learning resources, whatever and wherever they may be. Letter E, there is what we call confrontation with problems and issue of society for which there is no single predetermined solution. There is also an opportunity to brainstorm, encouragement to ask questions, make discoveries, pursue, and interest in depth. Letter H, opportunities to work with other gifted, talented learners at least part of the time. Another special condition when there is wide variety of in-depth cultural experiences beyond the usual. Letter J, there is what we call opportunities to help others. There is friendly recognition and acceptance of their giftedness, followed by introduction to their own abilities. And lastly, there is active concern for the gifted or talented among school administrators, counselors, and the teacher. The administrator should also give premium or put premium for these kind of learners, talented and giftedness. The needs of gifted or talented learners, number two. Gifted or talented learners have a need for their varying learning styles to be addressed. Because when we talk about style, every learner have has this different styles to learn something. And these are the considerations. Let's say um, rapid response and functioning, it has to be. Second, deliberate and contemplative response. We also have logical and direct thinking and intuitive understanding. The third part on the needs of gifted and talented learners is that a failure to meet the needs of gifted and talented learners will lead to consequences. There would be a negative effect if and only if talented and giftedness or gifted learners are not addressed. Here are the considerations for number three, wherein failure to meet the needs of gifted or talented learners will lead to consequences. Now, what are the considerations? Letter A, there is what we call the poor study habits. Letter B, behavior problems. C, apathy and withdrawal. Next is emotional, psychological problems caused by neglect or ridicule of abilities. In under achievement, meaning the learner cannot be able to perform, which is under gifted and talented, simply because the the school organization, the school community did not provide necessary adjustments so that these learners could uh, not actually cope up with the situation, but could even advance according to their uh, areas of interest. Now, there are also another consideration, nervous breakdowns or suicide. As much as possible, we should avoid this situation. Increased dropout rate, involvement with drugs, alcohol, and promiscuous sex, involvement in criminal activities, dependence on welfare in relation against a society that does not seem to value high potential and or creativity. Here are also the accommodations and teaching strategies for learners with special needs. It is important to consider the following accommodations for learners with difficulty in basic learning and applying knowledge. Number one is setting, two is timing, scheduling is the third one, presentation the fourth one, and then the fifth one is response. When we have setting, There is what they call the study corral, small group, or individualized. That's the common setting that you will observe on a scenario. Timing is another uh, factor. So extended time, frequent breaks, and unlimited time. Scheduling, there is what we call specific time of the day, subtests in different orders across multiple days. Presentation, repeat directions, large print edition, braille edition, and lastly, we have the response that is to uh, marked test booklet, word processor, and then use of references. Now, here are the suggested instructional materials. For example, we use tape recorder or audiobooks, simplification of written directions for keywords and ideas so that the learners can easily follow what is being instructed on the task. Presentation of small amount of work, it means you are not requiring to finish the learners with given with a voluminous task. Then provide colored strips or bookmarks to follow along while reading, highlighting essential information, locating place in consumable materials, provide additional practice activities. Then additional instructional materials like changing response mode, provide an outline of the lecture using graphic organizers, using assignment books or calendars, providing readily available handouts, using cues to denote important items, manipulating varied instructional aids, displaying work samples that may help our learners, using flexible work times, word picture match, that is very common, reading eggs, lecture cutting or forming words, and signage reading. To accommodate and support learners with difficulties in reading, particularly in demo lecture, we also need to consider the following: yung setting, timing, scheduling, presentation, response, and other related matter pertaining to learner with difficulty in reading. So for setting, we usually use the small group and then, or it could be individualized. For timing, we need to give uh, an extra time for them to finish the task or the work activity for our learners. We also need to have a frequent breaks and then as much as possible unlimited time so that they are given the opportunity to finish the task. When it comes to scheduling, there is what we call a specific time of day, subtests in different orders or across multiple days. When it comes to presentation, we need to repeat directions, large print editions and braille editions. As to response, we have to consider in marking test booklets, word processor, used references, and other concerns like test preparation, out of level, and motivation cues. These are very important also. Moving on to strategies and suggested activities to help learners with learning difficulty in reading. The following are to be considered. For instructional materials, we use a tape recorder just like the previous difficulty. We use tape recorder or audiobooks. We also need to simplify the written directions, presentation of a small amount of work, and then blocking out of extraneous stimuli or providing colored strips or bookmarks to follow along with while reading. Another things are highlighting essential information. So to easily capture what the students or learner would have to accomplish. Locating place in consumable materials, providing additional practice activities, This one, providing glossary in content areas and developing reading guides. In terms of performance or for performance dealing with learners with difficulty in reading, these are the suggested strategies and suggested activities. For performance, we have to change response modes or changing response mode, providing an outline of the lecture, using graphic organizers, using assignment book or calendars, providing readily available handouts, and turning lined a paper vertically for math. Using cues to denote important items. Yeah, designing hierarchical worksheets. Manipulating barred instructional aids, displaying work samples, using peer-mediated learning, encouraging note sharing, and then using assignment, substitution, or adjustment. Also, we have using flexible work times, providing additional practice, and using assignment, substitution, or adjustment. So the previous one is for what we call for a performance, and then this one has something to do with for interactive instruction. The following are the suggested strategies and suggested activities. So using explicit teaching procedures. You stick to consistent daily routine, repeating directions, then check to see if learners understand, providing copy of lecture notes, providing learners with graphical organizers, using step-by-step instruction, be it oral or written form. Combining verbal and visual information would help. Writing key points or words on the blackboard or chalkboard, using balanced presentations and activities, using mnemonic instruction, and emphasizing daily review. How about accommodations to support learners with difficulty in writing? This is also common with in some of our learners. To accommodate and to support learners with difficulties in writing, there are factors to be considered. For example, speed writing or for speed writing. What we need to do to accommodate this type of learners that we give the learner extra time to take notes, copy materials, and take tests. Next, we have to provide typed copies of classroom notes. We allow the learners to record certain class sessions or use a laptop to writing or for writing. Allow the learner to start writing projects and assignment as early as possible. And provide paper with name, data or date, title, and others which are already filled in the worksheet for the task given to learner. How about the amount of writing? So we provide a lesson outline for taking notes, request a scribe so that learner can dictate on test and writing assignments. Graded or grade based on what the learner knows, not on handwriting or spelling. Hand out worksheets so there's less to copy from the board. Ang usually kasi ang nangyayari kapag uh, nagsulat si teacher on the board and then meron silang sheet, no? An empty sheet. Therefore, the learner has in need to prepare to copy a lot of information. But when there is a prepared worksheet, ano na lang, minimal na lang yung gagawin or yung isusulat ni students. So, writing difficulty, we need to give examples of finished assignments so they can look into from time to time. Help the learner break writing assignments into steps. Let the learner have a proofreader to look for errors so that immediately it can be corrected. Help the learner learn to use a rubric and explain how each step is graded. Four mechanics of writing. So let the learner choose to either print or use cursive. Have the learner try different types of pens or pencil to see what works best. We give them freedom. Provide paper with raised or different colored lines to help with the forming letters in the right space. And of course, have the learner use graph paper or lined paper sideways to line up math problem. Here are the strategies and suggested activities to help learners with difficulty in writing. First, by making accommodation for the learners, these are some important thing to consider. Using word processor instead of writing with a pen, giving the learner a large pencil holder or grip, allowing more time to complete assignments, allowing manuscript print instead of cursive handwriting, and encouraging the learner to dictate to a scribe. Number two, by modifying the task demands. There is a need to modify, lalo na kapag maraming gagawin ang estudyante. So, we need to modify the task demand. Ano lang yung kakayanin ng ating mga learners. So, minimizing the writing task, changing the nature of task. For example, giving a closed passage or multiple choice exercise instead of an essay. Yan, mahirap na nga magsulat tapos your expected output is an essay. So, see how would the situation seems difficult for the learner. Giving the learner assistance and guidance during the lesson. Number three, through remediation of the writing difficulties, we are using precision teaching, explicit instruction, modeling, imitation, and guided practice. Another thing here is teaching the use of effective writing strategies. Also, by providing corrective feedback, daily counting and charting can act as incentive for increased output, accuracy, and legibility. Of course, using curriculum-based measurement to increase the amount of written work the learner produces each day. For teaching handwriting, we use board activities, finger painting or writing in clay pan or sand tray. Then, as to positioning is concerned, so child sits in a comfortable chair, table is of proper height, feet flat on the floor, and both face arm on the writing surface. Non-writing hand should hold the paper at the top. For paper na gagamitin ng bata, so for manuscript writing, it should be parallel with the lower edge of the desk. For cursive writing, and then papers tilted at the edge of the approximate 60 degrees from vertical to the left and for right-handed and to the right for left-handed children. So five, holding a pencil held between the thumb and the middle finger with the index finger riding the pencil. Grasp above the sharpened point. Six is stencils and templates for geometric forms, letters, and numbers. So create the stencil or cut out the paper to prevent it from moving. Seven is tracing. So use heavy black figures on white paper. Next is drawing between the lines. That, do that, and tracing with reduced cues. How to accommodate and support learners with difficulties in spelling. This time is spelling. So for developing phonemic awareness, involve learners in lots of shared readings, reading poems, chants, songs, and big books with repetitive refrains and rhymes. We also have to select words learners know from books, rhymes, songs, and so on, and discover together how knowing one word can help with the recognition or writing of others just by changing the beginning letters. For developing phonemic awareness, we need to tell the learners that thinking about what a word looks like is a useful and a spelling strategy. So you are going to explore some common spelling patterns together, um, reread a familiar big book, poem, or so on, selecting a particular spelling pattern to look for. And of course, another thing to consider, we need to ask learner to identify and underline the spelling in each word, say the word, and group them according to their pronunciation, such as bead, read, um, treat, bread, dead, instead, and read, great, and break. So these are some considerations uh, so that phonemic awareness is possible. We also need to select one of the words and show how knowing it can help with the spelling of other word and in that word family. For example, great, greater, greatest, greatly, or break, breaking, breaks. So ito yung mga exercises that can help learners with difficulty in spelling. So for exploring sounds, repeat familiar books, rhymes, chants, and songs. So list this on a chart. For example, words with a, k, with a k sound like kite, cat, school, bike, Christine, track, cake, and back. So ito yung ilan sa mga exercises. Next, help learner to identify the letters that represents this sound. Underline this and ask learner to group the word according to their different ways. The sound is represented. For example, kite, bike, cake, cat, cake, school, Christine, track, and back. Let's talk about now the strategies and suggested activities to help learners with difficulty in spelling. We need to create opportunities to learners to engage in frequent writing. Instruct learners in word analysis strategies. Target no more than 3 words per lesson for learner with learning difficulties. Aim to develop learners self-monitoring and self-corrected or correction strategies. Give clear and efficient feedback on errors. Use multisensory methods like saying, hearing, seeing, tracing, writing, and checking to improve retention of difficult words. According to Lam in 2003, learners with spelling difficulties benefit from being taught how to study and check words. So particularly, learner must be taught the following strategies. Number 1, look, say, cover, write, and check. Ito yung very common. So look, say, cover, write, and check. This self-help strategy make use of visual imagery. When you look around, what is being formed, what is being recorded in your brain, say it, cover it, write, and then check. So the strategy is particularly valuable for the learning of irregular words and for helping learners progress beyond the phonemic stage of helping. Phonemic approach, this strategy is the one the most learner discover for themselves at the early stage of inventive spelling. Spelling by analogy. Some learners will need the direct teaching and must practice to realize that knowing the spelling of the word can give clues to the probable spelling of another word that can sound a little like it. Repeat writing. If a learner really wishes to remember a word, writing the word several times is an obvious method of helping with. Use of computers and spell checkers. So the use of any form of technology that will help overcome a learner's difficulties in getting ideas on to paper. So using word processor may be one way of restoring a learner's interest and confidence in compassing in composing. Here is now the accommodations to support learners with difficulties in counting and calculations. We also encounter learners who has this difficulty in counting and calculations. To accommodate and support this type of learner or this type of learners, for example, in class learning. So we need to review what the learner already learned before teaching new skills. Let the learner talk about how to solve problems and use graph paper to help line up numbers and problems. We also write our charts or draw sketches. There is also a list of math formulas so that learners are guided when the problem is telling us to measure something. What about the formula so that they are guided. Um, Use manipulative materials such as coins, block, and puzzles. When it comes to classwork and taking tests, we allow them to have an extra time on tests. We also use chart of math facts or manipulative or multiplication tables. We let the learner use a calculator when he's not being tested on computation. Moving on to different types of learners. But before that, let me check if you are still with me in my in this particular session. Pakitype nga po sa ating chat box ang 1 if you are still awake, alert, and alive, as well as enthusiastic. Sige po, pakitype po ng 1 sa ating chat box. Sige. Yan, salamat po sa mga nag-response. Ibig sabihin, meron pang mga kasamahan tayo that they are really interested in this particular session.
Okay, so medyo mahaba-haba na rin yung ating discuss na concepts relative to our session on inclusion. So at this point, may I invite everyone to please do this simple stretching. Apat lang na stretching siya. Medyo napatagal na ang ating mga pagkakaupo, napatagal na ang ating pakikinig sa ating session. So let's watch the simple exercises or the simple stretching para naman medyo mawala yung pananakit ng ating mga kasukasuan while working or while attending online engagement like this. So please join us as we do this simple stretching. Okay? Good day po sa ating lahat. Welcome sa ating simple exercise. Alam ko medyo mahaba na yung pagkaupo natin while attending this online engagement. I'll be teaching you 4 steps para magkaroon tayo ng stretching. Kasi di ba pag sobrang tagal na natin nakaupo, we have to do something to stretch our body. Okay? So the first one is what we call the Brugger's relief position. So paano siya? Papakita ko sa inyo. So ito dapat yung position natin. So yan. Bilang tayo siguro ng mga 5 counts. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That is our first exercise. So the next exercise na pwede po natin gawin, so tatayo lang ako. And then, naka-position tayo. Then position natin dito sa likod ng ating hips. And then, we do this action. Okay? 5 counts also. So the third step, ito yung chin natin, ano? So tinatawag ito na chin taps stretching. So upo lang ako para mas makita niyo siya. Ito siya. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So para mas stretch itong ano natin dito, itong part na to. So yung fourth exercise naman natin is yung tinatawag natin na side bends. So like this. Okay? And then on the other side. Okay, so let's do this stretching 5 counts each exercise. So let's have the first one. Like this position. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then let's stand for the back extension, stretching. So you position your neck, your hands here. So count 1 to 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Third exercise natin or yung third part ng ating stretching would be the chin taps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Last part would be the side bend natin. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So how it feels? Okay po ba tayo? So thank you very much and congratulations po sa ating lahat. Happy working. Thank you.
Alright, so medyo hinapo po ba tayo or na-relax ba ang ating mga kasukasuan? So moving on with our session, this is part of the continuation of our session today, no? Part ito ng inclusion lens. So allow me to continue my presentation. So moving on, as a types of learners natin, kita natin na meron po tayong mga learners na tinatawag na visual learners. Yan. Meron naman tayong mga tinatawag na learners na auditory learners. So natututo sila when they hear something. Meron naman mga learners na mas natututo sila kapag ito ay kanilang nakikita. And then, we also have this type of learners na tinatawag natin na kinesthetic learners. Ano-ano ba itong mga learners na to? This will be part of this session which I will be discussing to you. Let's talk about first the visual learners. Yan. So, hints for visual learners. Dapat nagte-take notes. Make and use flashcard for studying. Create graphs and diagrams that demonstrate key points. Activity review any photographs or diagrams in your textbook. Use visual metaphors or analogies to associate information. Write explanation down. Use color-coded highlighting. Use illustrations to remember content. And organize your materials. That's very important. Use computer to organize material and to create graphs, tables, and charts. Review videos specific to the content you are studying. So there would be an adjustments when we deal with visual learners. So what can be done to help the visual learners? First, take out visual distraction, place him or her in as uncluttered area as possible. Leave a frame or blank wall around visual displays. On a sheet, on a worksheet, put a heavy line around items to help the learners attend to one item at a time. Okay, so another adjustment that can be done to help our visual learners. So we have to give them a big marker and allowing them to point if necessary. Let's say we allow them to touch the first letter of each word. That would really help our visual learners. Let the learner get one worksheet at a time rather than handling the learner several papers at once. Mas makukonfuse ang learners natin. Wag nating madaliin ang ating mga learners. Another thing, try not to stand in front of a cluttered background when instructing. Give our learner one step of an assignment at a time. How about the teaching methods and how to plan to help the visual learners? So these are our considerations. These are the things that we need to uh, pay attention. So give lots of visual directions. Lots of visual directions. Give demonstrations. Dapat nakikita nila what they need to perform. How will they start the task. Use matching games, charts and graphs. Use maps and teach the use of a legend. We, we can also use color-coded systems. Use number lines and rulers to develop math concepts. Okay? So we are done with the visual learners. Let's talk about now the auditory learners. There are things to be considered, most particularly when we are explaining or giving instruction to our learners. So we explain the materials that they are trying to learn to a study partner or with a study partner. So read explanation out loud. Malakas as much as possible in a way na mabilis ma-pick up ng bata, mabilis maintindihan. Make up songs to do go along with subject matter. The crazier, the better. Yan, ganyan po ang mga auditory learners. Make up and repeat rhymes to remember facts, dates, names, and others. We also use record lectures and review in your spare time. And paulit-ulit lang sila, paulit-ulit. And they can learn best when they are hearing information. When learning new information, state the problem out loud, reason through solutions out loud. Find videos that review information that we are trying to impart with the learners. So we allow them to find videos, then they review informations. The learner can join or create a study group or get a partner. The learner can learn a sequence of steps, write them out in a sentence form, and then read them aloud or read them out loud. Use mnemonics and the word links. So these are some adjustments that can be done to help our auditory learners. We need to take out as much noise as possible. find a quiet place to work so that they are focused. There is what we call concentration. Very soft background music may help. Use a few words as you can when giving directions. Hindi ang haba, no? Problem na nga siyang makarinig tas ang haba pa ng instruction mo. So if you repeat information, use the same words. Use the same words. Hindi tayo pa iba-iba ng word na ginagamit. Speak directly to the student. Earphones help cut out distraction of other noises. We also need to consider these teaching methods, how to plan to help the auditory learners. Teach him or her to talk through tasks. Allow the learner to spell out loud. Let him or her say syllables out loud. Have him or her name uh, punctuation marks as he or she reads to develop an awareness of their function. Play lots of rhyming and blending games. Allow him or her to think out loud. Encourage oral response. Record lessons and tests. Allow learners to listen to recordings. Pair him or her with a visual learner. Tayong magandang partner, no? Kapag may auditory problem or auditory learner, i-partner mo siya sa visual learner. Now, there are products for auditory learners that say they can utilize audio recordings, ballads, oral presentations, debates, descriptions, documentaries, jingles, lectures, mock interviews, radio commentaries, songs, and raps. For kinesthetic learners, this can be helpful. So hold book in your hand while reading instead of laying it on a table. So write while you are talking or recording. You can use computer to reinforce learning by using the sense of touch. Record class lectures. Listen to them while walking or exercising. Use hands-on experiences when possible. Use gestures when giving explanations. Make models that demonstrates the main concepts. Stand up when giving explanations while with your fingers in sand, salt, and uh, others. So write with your fingers in sand, salt, and others. Para mas ma-feel talaga nila. Let's say you are helping them to write letters of the alphabet. So napi-feel nila 'yon, napi-feel nila. And that signals the brain na, okay, if this is a letter A, this is how to write letter A. This is how to write letter B. Okay? Write rhymes to memorize or explain information. Use role playing with a study partner. Associate feelings with information. Make flashcards for each step in a procedure. Put some cards in order until the sequence is automatic. So these are some adjustments. So provide a quiet period after physical activities. Alternate quiet periods and the rest period. So avoid putting him or her too close to other children. Provide cues for end of the study time, timer or clock. Encourage visit for drinks, bathrooms before class. Make it harder to move than to sit still. Example, desk against the wall. Ito yung mga adjustment na dapat nating i-consider. Use pictures to help establish associations, words, meanings, numbers, and then attach verbal uh, labels. Also, we use visual, auditory, and kinesthetic methods for teaching writing. Allow for planned times for movements such as monitor jobs. About the methods, we use movement exploration. Have children clap or tap out numbers, syllables, walk patterns of words. Use sandpaper or sandpaper letters, felt letters, while in sand or clay, use 3D materials. Yan. Mas malaking bagay, mas makakatulong yan. Child may need to talk to self for motor feedback. Use all manipulatives as possibles. For kinesthetic learners, there are this product for visual uh, learners. So charades, demonstrations, dioramas, displays, dramatizations, experiments, yan, games, malaking bagay ang games. Learning centers, mobiles, models, and relief maps. So these are some products for visual and uh, addressing kinesthetic learners. Now, there are several programs implemented for gifted and talented learners. For instance, we have the Philippine Center for Gifted Education. We also have the Philippine High School for the Arts model na talagang nag-excel ang bata sa mga visual arts. The Philippine Science High School System, Central Visayas Institute Foundation, the Learning 3, Child Growth Center, Headway School of Giftedness, BEREA Arts and Sciences High School. So these are some of the programs implemented in the country that they can cater these talented and gifted learners. For some legal basis references, we can also have Deped Order number 54 series of 2010, which mainly focus on special program for the arts and sports. Deped Order number 73 series of 2008, Deped Order number 51 series of 2010, and Deped Order number 57 series of 2011. That has something to do with Special Science Elementary School project. We also have this DEX Order number 69 series of 1993 on STEM track. That has something to do with Science High School. And Deped Order number 99 series of 2009 Head Start program for the gifted and talented. So there are other programs implemented for gifted and talented learners for public schools. We have this what we call acceleration. Intellectually gifted learners or students were encouraged to be accelerated to from one grade levels to another higher levels or even higher, more levels, or to have early college placement. Kasi nga, they are gifted. Yung they can cope up with the situation higher than the normal uh, grade level. Second is enrichment activities. So these are instructional activities, special projects, co-curricular and extracurricular activities and strategies that are used to engage gifted learners to meaningful learning and sustain their interest in different academic subjects in school. The third one is special program and classes. These are focused on offering for gifted students on top of their regular academic loads. Examples are special classes on musical instrument, performing arts, visual arts, robotics, engineering science, and creative writing workshops. The other one is involvement in academic and co-curricular or extracurricular competitions. So gifted students or learners are often encouraged to participate in several district, division, regional, or national competitions like the National School Press Conference. Students who are uh, in line with writing news, di ba? Sports writing, Festival of Talents, Palarong Pangbansa, Math Olympiad, and others. You will notice that we also have students who are competing in internationally in math, 'di ba? So isa 'yon sa pwede nilang ma-explore or ma-enhance yung kanilang interest. Use of interest center in the classroom. So this often used for kindergarten and early grade classes where learners are led to work or study in in uh, a particular area or interest, like for example, if learner used to get involved or mas prefer niya yung science, so dun sa science corner. When it comes to language, music, or art, so alin man doon yung interest ng bata, they can visit a certain corner, a place inside the classroom, para mas ma-enjoy niya yung learning. Okay? Then we also have the special project. So every gifted student can work on a particular project or conduct research that interests him or her. So this is often done in science and social studies. Clubs, yan. Malaking bagay that learners are joining in different clubs. So gifted students are encouraged to join clubs to nurture their talents and skills. Advanced classes. So highly gifted students will attend advanced classes, usually in college level courses, to develop their skills and knowledge of the project or the knowledge of the subject. So these are some of the considerations for us to understand, for us to help and facilitate our learners with difficulties, giftedness, and uh, talented learners. So I'll now turn this session to one of my co-facilitators, Ma'am Nida Santos. Good day to everyone, and thank you to my co-facilitators, Mr. Paulino Castro and to Miss Jan Elaine Sangalang. After the discussion on the characteristics of learners with disabilities, giftedness, and talents, and on the appropriate learning strategies for those learners, we will now focus on the discussion on the personalized learning plan. What is this personalized learning plan, or the PLP? The PLP is one of the recommendations made by Porter and Oikon in the year 2012 in strengthening inclusion. A PLP only be used when a learner is experiencing difficulties over an extended period and not making progress even with the additional support that a teacher would typically employ following the tiers of intervention and differentiation. So we have this personalized learning plan for learners with disability. For the PLP, the basic information about the learner is needed. And we have here the name, the date of birth, the grade level, the age. The diagnosis needs to include the present development profile of the learners in terms of locomotor development, personal social, hearing and language, eye and hand coordination, performance, and practical reasoning. The developmental assessment recommendation should be included also. And here are the examples of the recommendations by the medical expert. This time, let us have this template, and there is a need to identify data for the personalized learning plan to establish effectively the the starting point for instruction, the teacher must know the student's level of knowledge, current development, and skills. And once the teacher has a clear understanding of the skills and competencies of the learner, it is the time to determine what will be taught specific to this particular learner, and how to facilitate learning by designing appropriate instructional and teaching strategies, and how to monitor and assess the student's progress in learning. So for this template, we have here to identify the learner learning needs, and this is our guide. What are the critical factors that make a personalized learning plan needed for this learner? We need to identify the strength and the needs for the first column. And for the second column, we need to state the present level of performance, what the learner can do now, and what he or she cannot do now. So in terms of academic performance, social performance, and behavioral performance. For the third column, we had here the major goals for the school year. We can state here minimum of 3 but not more than 5 for the specific objectives. And there is a need to identify who is responsible for this and what is the date of that target. Summary of strategies. We have to include other professionals and services needed in detail and define any and responsibilities. We also need to include the final comment for the learner. And of course, this is a collaboration of the parent, support teacher, the teacher, and the school head. It should be duly signed and to show that consultation happened. In this part of the PLP, the teacher must consider the needs of the students and thinking about the most appropriate ways of meeting the needs of each learner. There are important elements teachers must focus on when planning instruction for all learners in the inclusive classroom, especially learners with disabilities. So in this table, we show a possible model of a PLP that facilitates the teacher in pulling together the strategies and conditions required to plan lessons that will be both inclusive and effective for the individual learner. And of course, the information essential for a PLP is the same information needed for a teacher to plan daily lessons. Thus, a well-articulated PLP can flow smoothly into the design of a curricular unit or daily lesson plan. So the data needed are the following. Nakita natin po yan from first column to the last. And sa bahaging ito ay meron po tayong sample weekly home learning plan. Nandito, is it for what quarter, what week? Utilize this in our daily teaching in the classroom setting. And of course, we plan this for a week. Ito yung ginagamit po natin sa field in preparing our weekly home learning plan in different learning areas. And let us now proceed to the personalized learning plan for gifted and talented learners. So for this part, the teacher's attention should be focused on how to ensure that the gifted and talented learners can participate in the lesson based on their additional needs, strengths, and interest. This is the suggested template. We have to identify the assessment tools to be used, date to be administered, and for particular learning area. Is it for the language, math, and science? We have to identify the strengths and interests of the learner. And in terms of academic, we need to state here their needs. And of course, we need to state the student needs in terms of affected. We have here some statement. And for the program goals, we have to check what are the program goals for this particular learner in our PLP. For these services, for the PLP, the following options may be implemented in order to help your child meet his or her need. And we have some services placement stated in this template. The supervisory staff member involved, the location and the frequency, the timeline. For this part, the services or placement, we have some sample here for curriculum compacting, cluster grouping, gifted pull-out class subject acceleration, whole grade acceleration, counseling, and other. Now, let us have this curriculum compacting. Curriculum compacting is a practical, inexpensive method for ending boredom for bright or gifted learners. Teacher provides time for challenging, enrichment, and or acceleration activities. And how about cluster grouping? Cluster grouping is an educational process in which 4 to 6 gifted and talented or high achieving students or learner or both are assigned to an otherwise heterogeneous class. Then gifted pull-out class, gifted learners are removed from a heterogeneous class. Then when we say subject acceleration for an individual subject acceleration activities, assigning a student to content instructed at a higher grade level. And whole grade acceleration is a practice of assigning a learner to higher grade level. Counseling, what is counseling? Counseling is a collaborative process that involves the development of a confidential professional relationship that process on personal problems. And others, we can state others. For this part, we have enrichment class on clubs, academic or co-curricular competition, special program or class, whole grade acceleration, special project, advanced class, and other. So these are the additional opportunities that we can provide for the learners who are gifted and talented. And it is important to affix signatories. The learner's signature, parent signature, teacher's signature, and the school guidance counselor. Okay, for this moment, we have to look for if what we done is effective or not, and to find out how effective the plan we implemented, we need to have document that will help us track and assess the results of the plan or intervention. There is a need for us to prepare our monitoring and evaluation plan. We have to state our objective, the activities, timeline, the persons involved, and the success indicators for our monitoring and evaluation plan. And for example, we have our objective here to determine the effective learning plan for diverse learners. And the first activity is to define the learning outcome for the lesson. When we say define, so the curriculum-based learning outcome for the class as a whole, the knowledge or skill targeted in the lesson, are well stated, and the success indicators, curriculum-based learning outcome was defined. And for the second one, there is a need to consider possible differentiation of the learning outcome. And for the student with a PLP and reflection diverse learners need. And the success indicators, differentiation of the learner outcome was considered. For the second one, identify the method of presentation to be used in the lesson. The method of presentation was planned for the success indicators, and method of presentation was considered. The third activity is to identify the method of practice for the lesson, and the success indicators. Teachers planned on how students will practice knowledge or skill learned, and teachers considered which methods or practice for student. For fourth activity, identify the method of evaluation. So teachers planned how to evaluate student learning, and teachers determined method of evaluation. For this monitoring and evaluation plan, we have to make sure it is also duly signed by the teacher, and of course by you and by the school head. We have this DepEd Order number 31 series 2020, the interim guidelines for assessment and grading in light of the Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan. So we have to revisit this DepEd Order number 31 series 2020 with regards to the guidelines for assessment and grading. And we have this sample assessment sample. We have this assessment sample na ginagamit para sa asignatura sa edukasyon sa pagpapakatao para sa ikapitong baitang. Narito po, ito ay nakapaloob sa ating DepEd Order number 31 series 2020 bilang halimbawa ng assessment o pagtatasa. Narito po, pagtataya. Yan. Now, after having the discussion, I hope each one of us has the realization, and I would like to give you these questions. What is your realization on the importance of personalized learning plan and the use of monitoring and evaluation plan in the implementation of the personalized learning plan? I hope meron po tayong realization patungkol dito. Mahalaga na tayo ay makabuo ng isang personalized learning plan for our diverse learners, or if we have this learner with disability, giftedness, and talent. And for our application, we would like to ask you to prepare your PLP, your personalized learning plan, appropriate to the learners with disabilities, giftedness, and talents. And of course, with the monitoring and evaluation plan using the given templates. The templates for you will be forwarded in the Google Classroom, and you need to download and prepare your personalized learning plan. And at this moment, we will now proceed to the demo teaching. And of course, our demo teaching will be rendered to us by a proficient teacher from the division of Laguna, and she is a teacher too. 14 years in teaching experience, 6 years from private, and 8 years now in depth ed. So she is 1 year as regular teacher and 7 years as SPED teacher in depth ed. So I would like to call on our SPED teacher 1 from the division of Laguna, Ma'am Rhea Peralta Barbosa. This demonstration teaching is to be rendered for the purpose of the training, and I would like you to fasten your seatbelt and look on this demo teaching.
Wow! All right, good morning. It's 11:52 right now. Welcome back, Teacher Julian.
Welcome
Kumusta,
back din,
Teacher
sir.
Julian? Kumusta ang pakikinig mo sa ating tatlong learning facilitators?
Ay,
Teacher
napaka-fruitful
Julian.
po, sir, ng aking, ng oras na nakinig po ako sa kanila. Ang dami ko pong natutunan.
Yes, oo. Ang daming mga ano no, ang daming mga insights coming from
Yes.
our chat box. Siguro tingnan natin ito, yung kay Ma'am Marlene Coronel. Very important, and this is a very precise plan that we can use for our students, especially the gifted and the intelligent and the bright students. Ayun. Thank you for that, Ma'am Marlene Coronel. Eto pa. Go ahead, Teacher Arya, Julian.
Yes, from Ma'am Maricel Alagos. Thank you, Sir Paulino. It will be a big help for us to improve teaching our lessons to diverse learners.
Yes,
Actually, sir,
oo.
I have my own takeaways po.
Yeah, sige, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, here is my takeaways, sir. Every
I-invite din
child,
natin, i-invite muna
every
din
child,
natin, Teacher Julian, i-invite din natin ang ating mga participants to post their insights, to post their takeaways, at babasahin natin live on air, no?
okay.
Babasahin natin. Hinihintay ko si Ma'am Maria Madonna Ramos. Ayan, magandang hapon. Teacher Scouter Ramos. Oh. Sige, ikaw, Teacher
Ayan.
Julian.
We encourage
Anong
the teachers
takeaway mo?
participants po to type your takeaways from the discussion about inclusion lens, addressing the needs of the diverse learners. Here is my
Yes.
takeaway, sir.
Go
Every
ahead.
child is unique. They develop and learn differently. They possess different strengths and abilities. And as a teacher, we must identify our people's strengths, talents, and interests so we can give them proper interventions.
Yes. Sa iyo ba, Teacher Julian, significant ba itong discussion ng ating tatlong speakers na magagamit mo ba ito sa iyong actual teaching learning experience or process in your classroom?
Yes, sir. Kasi hindi lang naman po dapat sa SPED teachers or sa special education teachers, hindi lang dapat sila yung aware po sa mga sa cases po ng mga bata. So dapat aware din po tayo para pag may inclusion po. 'Di ba na sila sa atin? How do you call that,
Yes.
sir? Yung nasama po ang from SPED to
Mainstream.
regular.
Nagme-mainstream.
Ayan, mainstream, yes.
Yes,
So, dapat aware po
nagme-mainstream.
talaga tayo sa kung paano po sila i-handle.
Oo. Pero nakikita naman natin, ito, sabi ni Ma'am Aleli Reyes, every child is unique, every child is special. Oy, Teacher Julian, meron dito si Ma'am Olivia Lacandazo. Baka malayong magpinsan kayo dito. Sabi niya, Ma'am Julian F. De Mesa, pinsan ko po siguro kita. De Mesa din po ako noong dalaga pa. Hahaha. Thank you po sa inyong lahat. Ayun,
Good morning po.
beso-beso. Nako, sige. At puro thank you na, no? Puro thank you, nakikita
Yes, sir.
natin. We encourage you everyone to post your insights, no? Para mabasa natin dito. Si Ma'am Adora Taban, no? Ng ano yan, SDO Cabuyao.
Yes po.
Oo. Yes, oo. Share your insights. Ayan, nagpapasalamat. Si Ma'am Rona Dichoso, thank you daw po. Eto, sabi ni Jennifer CTR, can you help me read that,
Yes,
Ma'am
sir.
Julian?
From Ma'am Jennifer CTR, every child has individual differences with multiple intelligences.
Tama yon, tama. Ito pa. Nagpapasalamat si Redenel Isguera. Thank you for a very informative session that will help us teachers to better understand our learners. Alam mo, Teacher Julia, nagpapasalamat tayo kasi hindi talaga tayo iniwan ng ating mga teachers. Believe po
Yes, sir.
kami, believe ako, Teacher Julian, sa mga taga SDO San Pablo City. Hello. Meron pa dito. Siyempre, SDO Biñan at SDO Cabuyao. Ayan. Meron pa, Ma'am Julian, pakibasa
From Ma'am
naman.
Mary Jean Papera, kahit ano pa man po ang ating learners with or without disability, bright or gifted, lahat po ng learners natin need po nila ng attention, love, and care. Yes po, ma'am.
Yes, truly. Ito naman, sabi ni Ma'am Lorena Corpus, as teacher, with commitment, we can make difference in their lives. Kung lahat ng teachers ay ganyan ang pananaw, my God, this is what a bright world para sa ating lahat.
Yes,
Sabi
we
ni
have
Ma'am
another one,
Marlene.
sir.
Yes,
From
go
Ma'am
ahead.
Marlene Coronel. We usually prepare lesson plan, but this one focuses on our personalized lesson plan. And that is unique in its own sense from Biñan
Oo.
City.
Yes, siguro sinasabi dito ni Ma'am Marlene Coronel, meron na tayong existing na lesson plan, pero this time, kailangan maisingit natin yung personalized para dun sa uniqueness and yung situation ng ating mga learners. Ito
Yes.
naman, from Cabuyao ito, Menard Rosales. Pakibasa naman, Teacher Julian.
We should identify the needs of our students for us to identify also the appropriate teaching techniques and strategies to be used in this type of students. Especially, they are unique individuals.
Yes. All right. Thank you so much. Ang mga insights po ninyo ay babalikan natin at ikina-capture ng ating mga SEPs. Hello nga pala kay Ma'am Joy sa Cabiles. Tama ba? Cabiles. Ng Biñan City at si Ma'am Eileen Vanessa. Magandang hapon magandang umaga mula naman sa San Pablo City. At ako naman, no? Kasama din natin si Sir Tom at saka yung mga EPS2 ng mga mga HRDS sa bawat division. So, that's it for the day, mga kasama. Hinihintay ko, Teacher Julian, I hope you too, yung demo teaching mamaya.
Yes, sir. Excited na rin po ako.
Yes, oo. Of course, we would like to congratulate all our learning facilitators. Sige nga, kung nakikilala mo sila, Teacher Julian, who was the first?
Ay, sinulat ko po yan, sir. Si
Yes.
Ma'am John Elaine Sanggalang.
Yes, of SDO Santa Rosa City. Clap naman. Magandang hapon. At sino yung pangalawa, Teacher Julian?
Si Sir Paulino S. Castro po.
Yes, kaibigan natin from SDO Laguna. Nagaling siya ng Calamba City, tapos nasa Laguna na siya ngayon. At yung last na speaker na facilitator natin?
Yes, si Ma'am Nida C. Santos.
Yes, si Ma'am Nida naman. Ayan, pinakita tuloy. Thank you very much. Inclusion lens. Ang maganda dito, binigyan natin sila ng salamin, Teacher Julian, na makita ng ating mga co-teachers yung mga diverse learners natin at nang sa ganon, maisama sila doon sa mga pangangailangan at sa mga initiatives na dapat maibigay ng ating mga teachers, ng ating mga schools, and even ng ating SDO. All right? So, Teacher Julian, what will be your last say sa ating mga kasama? Although magbabalik pa tayo mamaya.
Okay, stay tuned po sa ating, same link po ba tayo, sir? Same
Yeah,
link?
yes, at 1 o'clock.
Yes.
Thank you. Go ahead. Alright, sige, greetings ng pagbati ng panananghalian. It's 12:01 right now. Sana po ay nag-enjoy po kayo ng ating morning session and we are hoping na mamayang hapon you will still be with us during the teaching demonstration. Alright? So sa ating lahat po, naway ang pagpapala ng pinakadakilang lumikha ay sumayo, sumaakin at sumaating lahat. Maraming salamat po sa pangalan ni Ma'am Julian, of course, ang aking kasama at ang HRDD. Magbabalik po kami mamayang 1:00 ng hapon. For the meantime, lunch break po muna tayo. Magbabalik po kami mamaya. See you later. Thank you.
Bye.
man. Maaabot lahat ng iyong inaasam. Kasipagan ng sagot, salat ka man sa kayamanan. Buksan ang pahina ng mga aklat ng karunungan. Edukasyon ating kailangan, kamamangan ating iwanan. Please!
Ating lilipanin, ating papagilin,
ating tanawin,
bagong pag-asa ay muling tatanawin.
Kinabukasan pagbibayin, pilitin mong gawin.
Puspos ang pagsisikap,
Pag-asa ay yakapin. Edukasyon ang kayamanan at kahit di naman isang pangarap ang tutupad. Bring the fire, set the night light. Shoes on, get up in the morning, cup of milk, let's rock and roll. Kink out, kick the drum, rolling on like a rolling stone. Sing song when I'm walking home, jump up to the top of the brown. Ding dong, call me on my phone, nice tea, and I'll get my ping pong. This is getting heavy, can't hit the bass, boom, I'm ready. Life is sweet as honey, yeah, this beach treat like money. This love all alone, I'm into that, I'm good to go, I'm diamond, you know I glow. Hey, so let's go. 'Cause I'm in the stars tonight, so watch me bring the fire, set the night light. Hey, shining through the city with a little funky soul. So I'ma light it up like dynamite. Whoa, bring a friend, join the crowd. Whoever wanna come along. Word up, top, just move every up the wall. They're light, skies are light, so we dance to the breakdown. Ladies and gentlemen, I got the medicine, so you should keep your eyes on the ball. This is getting heavy, can you hear the bass? Boom, I'm ready. Life is sweet as honey, yeah, this bitch chill like money. And this girl, all alone, I'm into that, I'm good to go, I'm down, you know how to go. And let's go! 'Cause I'm in the stars tonight, so watch me bring the fire, set the night light. Hey, shining through the city with a little funky soul. So I'ma light it up like dynamite. Whoa, na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's dynamite. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's dynamite. Shining through the city with a little funky soul. So I'ma light it up like dynamite. Whoa. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na.
Ayun. So, kumusta mga kaguruan natin? Hello, Teacher Julian. Good afternoon. Kumusta ka?
Good afternoon, Sir Mike.
Oo.
I'm
Napaidlip ka
great.
ba kahit konti?
Yes.
Teacher Julian, napaidlip ka ba? Nakatulog ka ba kahit konti o hindi na?
Ay, no sir, hindi na po.
Yeah, tuloy-tuloy na, ano?
Yes, nag-lunch lang po.
Yes, oo. Yun, mga kasama natin, let's get ready, ano? Pero bago yan, no? Tingnan muna natin sa chat box, marami ng pagbati ng good afternoon. Umpisahan natin kay Emma Mariano, kay Micaela Mendoza, Catherine Nogueras, Dennis De Acosta, and Jomar Bonggon. Ayan, tuloy natin.
Yes, from Ma'am Shekaira Tamayo. Good afternoon po, everyone. Currently watching from San Francisco Elementary School, SDO Biñan City. God bless and stay safe po. Stay safe.
Yun. Oo. Sabi naman ni Enya Gonzalvo, good afternoon, watching from Guadalupe Elementary School, SDO San Pablo City. At yung mga nakasama natin sa ating screen, no? Jen Manese, good afternoon from Nerio Joaquin National High School, SDO Biñan, Marites Diniega, Joan Rempilio, Talalay Elementary School, Melinda Escondo ng Malaban, and si Vanessa Joy Sanchez, and si Angelica Joy Herilia. Ayan, sa ating lahat. Ang dami ng shout out dito sa ating chat box, Ma'am Julian. Ibig sabihin, before 1 o'clock pa, ay nakaantabay na sila sa atin.
Yes, sir.
Oo.
May nagko-comment na po before 1 o'clock.
Yes, oh. Pero kailangan din nating malaman, can you please type one if you are already nakaharap na kayo sa ating mga monitor para sa ating YouTube presentation today? Type 1 nga po para makita po natin. Please type 1, mabilang natin kung ilan na. Baka sasampu pa lang po ang ating mga subscriber
Yeah.
o nanonood ngayon. Ay, marami na. Thank
We
you,
have
thank you.
two.
Sige, keep on coming. Sige,
Ayan, ang
batiin
dami na,
natin yung
sir.
mga yan. Oo, ayun, ang dami. Mahusay ang ating mahusay ang ating ICT. Capture mo lang ng capture yan sa Lester. Ayun. Binabati natin lahat ng relatives at kamag-anak ni Sir Lester. Lester Ramos baga? Tama baga ako? Yes. Ma'am Donna, magandang hapon po. Yes, ayun. Thank you. At kay Ma'am Joyce, parang hindi na Valenzuela apelido ngayon ni Ma'am Joyce, ano? Tama ba ako? Puro tama ba ako ang tanong ko eh. Oo, yes, oo. Ma'am Julian, sige, batiin pa natin iba nating mga kasamahan sa ating chat box.
Yes, from Ma'am Ivy Joy Sanchez. Ayan, natabunan na po ng mga one. Wait lang po.
Oo,
Good afternoon. From Ma'am Rochelle Lozano. Good afternoon po. Still watching from San Bartolome, SDO San Pablo City.
Oo, ayun. Ayan. Sa lahat ng mga taga San Pablo, magandang hapon po sa inyo. Kumusta po kaya ang panahon dyan? Maulan ba? I hope hindi. Nang sa gayon ay hindi maputol ang ating internet connection at tuloy-tuloy tayo sa pag-antabay. Hindi lang ako kabisado kung ano yung unang barangay ng San Pablo galing sa may Tiaong Park, no? Papunta ng hanggang Calamba area. Tama ba Calamba? No. Alaminos area. Rochelle Montes, napakalaking tulong po sa aming guro. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yan, Ma'am Rochelle Montes. Tapos hindi ko rin kabisado, Teacher Julian, ano yung unang barangay ng Biñan galing sa San Pedro, no? Baliktad, tama ba? Galing San
Yes,
Pedro,
San
eksakto.
Pedro.
Galing San Pedro, ano ba yan? Binabaybay natin, no? Pero syempre dito sa Cabuyao, sa lahat, sa 18 barangays ng Cabuyao at sa 31 schools ng DepEd Cabuyao City, magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. Oo, Teacher Julian, nakakasama natin sila. Go ahead.
From Ma'am Cheryl Ricamara. Good afternoon. Watching from Don Enrique Bautista Elementary School from SDO San Pablo City. Mainit po today dito sa San Pablo, sir.
Wow, very good.
Sinagot
Oo,
po tayo
very
ni
good.
Ma'am.
Oo. Kumusta kaya mga may-ari ng lawa sa San Pablo, no?
From Ma'am Jennifer, sir, CTR. Magandang
Yes.
hapon po sa ating masiglang moderator po.
Thank you, thank you. Alright, alam niyo, mas magiging masigla. Ay, eto, sabi ni Richelle Elumina, ang bawat gurong kabuhenyo tutugon sa hamon ng panahon. SDO, Cabuyao, go, go. Yan. Para mas maging energetic tayo ngayong hapon, alam mo, mas maganda kung mag-TikTok muna tayo, Teacher Julian eh.
Wow.
Sige. Sige nga, mag-type nga po kayo ng number 2 kung gusto nyo mag-TikTok tayo o mag-TikTok kami ni Teacher Julian dito. Mapapasubo tayo dito, Teacher Julian. Oo. But anyway, yes. Teacher Julian, magkaroon muna tayo ng energizer, ano? Pangungunahan ito ng ating ICT. Yon, teacher. Sir Lester. Yan, Sir Lester, ang ating kasama ngayon. Nako, maraming nagsasabi, Sir Lester, na magti-TikTok daw si Teacher Julian. Nako, Nako, Luning Ning de Guzman. Hello. Hindi na tayo nagkikita. Hello, ma'am. Alright, sige. Tuloy natin. Energizer muna tayo, mga kasama. Okay, let's have this.
All right, we're gonna have a lot of fun with this one. I love the choreographer, Jessica Black, AKA J Black. All right, let's get it started. 4, 3, 2, 1, doubles. 2. Good. 4, 3, 2, doubles. We're gonna pull across for 4. 4, 3, 2. Take it nice and slow across. Good. And down. Change sides. 4, 3, 2, 1, and over. We're gonna twist. Twist, double, single, single, double, single, single, double. Good. Toe taps. Tap. Tap. Good. We're going to start from the top. 4, 4, 3, 2. Good. Doubles. 2 and 2. Change sides and 4. 4, 3, 2. We're going to pull across for 4. 4, 3, 2. Nice and slow. Take it over. Over. Yes. Stand down. Other side. Take it over. And down. We're going to twist. Make sure to get on those tippy toes. Single, single, double. Single, single, double. Toe taps. Just groove with it. Good. All right, we're going to have a change here. We're going to have a nice deep breath. Good. Both hands coming up. Here we go. Breathe it in. All right, we're going to have single, single, double shoulders. Single, single, double. Good. Groove with it. Hear the beat. Bam, bam, double. Good. All right, we're going to go back to that twist. Here we go. Double. Single, single, double. Toe taps. Tap. Good. All right, we're going to go back to those shoulders. Single, single, double rock. Here we go. Single, single, double. Good. Bam. Have fun with it. Good job.
All right. Akala ko nasa ano kami, nasa live kami, Sir Lester. Buti na lang nakatago, pero pinawisan din ako, Teacher Julian. Ikaw
Yes,
ba'y
sir.
napasabay din, Teacher Julian?
Yes, sir. Sumabay po ako.
Oo. Single, single, double, 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 double. O, di ba? May mga ganun-ganun pa. Nice one, nice one. Sabi ng isa sa mga viewers natin, hataw na, Biñan. Ayun, sino ba yung nagsabi ng ganito? Si Sandro, Teacher Julian, sabi niya, si Sandro Alperes, galaw-galaw para sa bata, para sa edukasyon. Ayun, mga kasama natin. Ayun, grabe. Uy, ang daming ang daming sumagot ng number 2. Talaga namang gustong makita si Teacher Julian na nagti-TikTok. Teacher Julian, ikaw ba na-try mo na mag-TikTok?
No, sir. Never ko po na-try mag-TikTok.
Uy, sayang naman. Baka
Hindi
pwede,
ko alam,
baka
sir.
pwedeng matry ngayon. Oy, sa mga nagdiriwang ng kanilang mga birthdays at ano namang kaganapan or celebration sa buhay, anniversary. Ayan, magandang hapon and happy anniversary. O nawalan daw ng net. Yeah. Alam mo, Lester, ang gusto ko sana si Ma'am Donna kanina nakikita nating live na ganun-ganun din. Na ganun-ganun din, di ba? Ganda nun, Ma'am Donna, buti na lang bumitaw yung net. Pwede bang ipakita si Ma'am Donna na ganun-ganun din, Lester? Ayun o, sasabay kami, tapos may tugtog. Ayun. Anyway, sige. Ma'am Julie, Teacher Julie, let's have a short recap. Ano yung wag na daw. Ano yung natatandaan mo, Teacher Julie, dun sa discussion natin kanina? Unahin natin dun sa discussion ni Ma'am, yung first speaker natin. Sige nga, tanong
Si
natin
Ma'am
sa ating
Jean Eileen.
Yes,
Yes,
oo.
sir. Yung kay Ma'am Jean Eileen Sanggalang po, ang
Opo.
natandaan ko sa kanya yung intellectual disabilities po. Na meron tayong dalawa, intellectual disabilities at saka yung global developmental delay. Then yung communication disorders, autism spectrum disorders, tsaka po yung attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Actually, dalawa po yan. ADD at saka ADHD na po. Yung attention deficit disorder, tsaka attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Then yung mga specific disorders po. Kay Sir Paulino Castro po, ang natandaan ko po sa kanya yung differences between talent or yung bright kid or bright child at saka yung genius or gifted child.
Ano daw ang kaibahan nun, Teacher Julian? Ano yung kaibahan ng dalawa?
Yung sa bright po, for example, may question, sasagutin po niya yung mismong yung tanong. Pero pag gifted, detailed po niyang sasagutin yung tanong. Detalyado po. Yes.
Subukan ko nga kung gifted ka. Ano nga yun? Gifted tsaka ano? Ano yung isa?
Bright or talented po.
Bright or talented. Okay, sige. Subukan ko kung bright ka o talented o gifted, ha?
Mukhang wala po ako doon.
Ibig sabihin, kapag ka sumagot, kaagad, sumagot ka ng sagot dun sa tanong na wala ng kung ano-ano pa, anong tawag doon?
Bright po.
Bright. Pero kapag ka nagpaliwanag ka pa, kahaba-haba pa ng paliwanag mo, napakadetalyado pa ng pagkakabigay ng sagot, anong tawag natin doon, Ma'am Julie?
Gifted.
Gifted. Oh, ang galing naman, Julian.
Then yung kay Ma'am Nida Santos pa ang natandaan ko, yun nga po, kailangan po malaman natin yung ano tawag dyan, yung kakayahan po ng bata, yung abilities, para mabigyan po natin ng tamang plan.
Yes.
Bawat isa yung bata. Kasi
Tapos,
different po sila from each other.
Oo. In-emphasize niya doon yung personalized, tama? Yung
Yes,
individual plan. Oo. Na akma doon sa kanyang sitwasyon.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sabi ni Ma'am Marilyn Coronel, here we go again. Good PM po sa inyong dalawa. Amazing. Alam mo si Ma'am Marilyn Coronel, amazing. Thank you, Ma'am Marlene. Thank you. Sige. Kapag ka ako nakakarinig ng ganyan, di syempre nababati natin. Hello, Ma'am Marlene Coronel. May gusto ko pang batiin, Teacher Julian?
Good afternoon po sa lahat ng teachers ng Mamatid Elementary School. Ayan, mga grade 1 teachers sa amin pong principal.
Yes. Ako babatiin ko ulit si Ma'am Marlene Coronel. Good morning, good afternoon, Ma'am Marlene. Puro si Ma'am Marnel, Marlene. All right, so thank you. Very nice recap, Teacher Julian. And as promised, this morning, kanina lang ni Ma'am Nida Santos from Batangas City na magkakaroon tayo ng demo teaching. So, I believe everyone is getting ready para mapanood. Para kahit paano, di ba, Teacher Julian, makita nila paano ba talaga yung pagtuturo kapag ka ang estudyante mo ay may ganoong sitwasyon katulad ng nabanggit sa mga paliwanag natin. Okay? At tingnan din natin, Teacher Julian, ito bang pagtuturo, ang pagtuturo ba mamayang gagawin, ang pagpapakitang turo ba, ay may suot na ba siyang salamin, no? May salamin na ba siya na ang ibig sabihin ay nakikita na ba yung mga diverse learners natin, yung needs ng diverse learners natin. Parang inclusion lens na tinatawag natin. So, okay na ba tayo, Sir Lester? Alright, okay na, Teacher Julian. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, everyone. Stay safe po kayo saan man po kayo naroroon. And this time, we will be having this demonstration teaching from Ma'am Rhea Barbosa of DepEd Laguna. Okay, let's welcome Ma'am Rhea Barbosa. Okay, take it away, Ma'am Rhea. Sige po.
Volume. Okay, good morning, everybody, and welcome to our online class for this morning. So how is everyone? Kamusta naman ang ating mga learners this
Okay
morning?
naman po. Okay naman po, ma'am.
Yes. So we should be always okay kahit hindi maganda ang sitwasyon ng ating kapaligiran. So there is what we call the ongoing onslaught of COVID-19 in our surroundings. Huwag muna natin pansinin yun. Just dwell with being with our families and having a positive outlook. So iwas-iwas muna tayo sa paglabas. Okay, so let us begin our online class for this morning. Again, I would like to welcome you all in our math class. Today is August 13, 2021, Friday. Okay, let us begin with our class with a prayer to be led by your classmate, Yed.
In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power of the glory forever. Amen. The Father, the Son, the
Amen.
Holy Spirit.
The Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. Thank you, Yed, for leading the Lord's Prayer. Okay, next one. Could I ask Zai to kindly check the attendance of our class?
Attendance is complete pa, ma'am.
Wow, that's great. So you are all complete. This only shows that indeed you are very much excited to be in your online class. Okay, so let us begin our lesson for this morning. So reminders. Oops, sorry. Okay, reminders. You should turn your camera on during, sorry, medyo delayed. Delayed ang aking, yan. Turn your camera on at all times during the whole duration of the lesson. Like we always used to do, I would like to see each one of you, especially your beautiful and handsome faces, because you are, let's say, you are having a pouty face or a sad face, maybe you are not understanding the lesson. But if I see you smiling, then it means that somewhat you are understanding my lesson. Okay, so let's have a few reminders again. You should turn off your microphone or your audio to avoid distraction and switch it only when asked to speak. And then I am also asking you to sit comfortably in your chair. And then if you have, please prepare a piece of paper or notebook to jot down important terms. Of course, I will be sending you a copy of the presentation, but there are some things that are not in the presentation but will be mentioned during our lesson. And then, when you want to say something, it is important to either raise your hand using the button that you can find below your screen, or you can utilize our chat box. So I can monitor. Sometimes we would like to speak all at the same time. Well, this will cause confusion. So if you have questions, you can either raise your hand and then allow me first to call your name so that you may be allowed to speak. Or you can just type in the chat box. And then most important of all, make the most of the learning experience. Okay, so are you ready to begin?
Yes po, ma'am.
Yes po, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay, you are ready to begin. Okay, so what I want you to do is another browser. If you are using Google as your browser, or you are using another browser like Mozilla or maybe Microsoft Edge, it's okay. So since we are in the Google Meet, I think you are already using your Google browser. Okay, so open your Google browser, type in www.kahoot.it, and then you will be asked to enter the game pin. Yes, so Jolo is using the Microsoft Edge. Okay, doesn't matter as long as you open it with any browser that you have. Okay, so are you already at kahoot.it? Okay, let me stop sharing first. Okay, let me see. Let me use my other screen. Yan. Okay, so let me share this screen for a while. So are you already at kahoot.it? Let us
Yes, ma'am.
wait for each. Yes, let us
Ma'am.
wait for
Yes,
each
ma'am.
other's devices. Sometimes our internet connection gets to be slower. Okay, so I will share my code with everybody so you can see my screen. Wait for a while. Are you waiting for the code already?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes po.
Yes. Can you see my screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Opo, ma'am.
Yes, our code is 7157055. So I will be waiting for players to enter. Okay, so Zai and Kai is already in, as well as Rian, as well as Yed, Jolo, okay, let's just wait for your other classmates. So let's wait for who is not yet in. Let's wait for Precious, for Carlo, and one more. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so let's just wait for Precious and Carlo. Okay, since this is a game, you should always remember that in every game, there are winners and there are those who do not win. So, it's okay kung hindi tayo manalo. It's just a game. Sa buhay naman talaga, laging may nananalo. We should applaud them. Next time, we should do our best in order for us to be the winners. Okay? Let's wait for Precious and Carlo to get inside. Yan, nandiyan na si Carlo. Si Precious na lang. Before I start. Let me see how well you remember the basic concepts of geometry that you have learned when you were still in grade 6. Okay, what seems to be the problem, Precious? Mahina bang internet mo? Okay, let's just wait for 2 more minutes before I start. Maybe you could type in, Precious, what seems to be your problem so that I may know, pwede po bang ibigay yung link?
Ma'am, ano po, hindi po nagana yung phone. Sabi daw po, didn't recognize the game pin.
Okay. Maybe your pin is different. Type again, 715 7055.
Ma'am, parehas naman po eh. Hindi po alam.
Paano ba natin gagawin yan? Okay? Wait lang ha. Ayan! Si Rian. Thank you, Rian. Try again. Let's wait for Precious so that she can Kahoot.it. Ayaw pa din, Precious?
Ayaw po.
May nalaglag na isa. Maybe you can use another device. Or for this game, excuse ka muna kasi nagkakaroon ka ng technical difficulty. Okay lang ba? Mag-start na kami? Okay. Yan. Thank you very much. I will already begin. So that is basic geometry. What is an exact location in space? Is it a point? Is it a line segment? Is it a line? Or is it parallel? So you have 20 seconds to answer. Okay, so there were 5 of you who got the correct answer. The correct answer is a point. Okay, next one. Okay, so that is our leaderboard. Next one. Next question. This is a set of points that goes without and in both directions. Is it a point, line segment, or intersecting lines? Okay, the correct answer is line. So 3 of you got the correct answer. Next one. A line segment is part of a line with how many endpoints? Is it 1, 2, 3, or 4? Sensya na kayo ha, napapasayaw si teacher. Ayan, sumasali si Precious. Thank you very much for your participation, Precious. So the answer is 2. 5 of you got the correct answer plus Precious na nasa chat box natin. Next one. Yan. Next. Parallel lines never meet or cross. Is it true or false? Okay, the correct answer is True. So there were 5 of you who got the correct answer. Siguro nape-pressure na kayo ha. Game lang to, mga anak. Okay. So we have Jolo in our leaderboard. Bilis mag-click ha, Jolo. Next one. Parallel lines always stay the same distance apart. Is it true or false? Okay, true. We have 6 correct answers. Okay, so nangunguna na si Kai. Pabilisan kasi yan ng pag-click. Depende sa time. Okay, next one. Intersecting lines cross at one point. Is it true or false? Okay, the correct answer is true. Intersecting lines cross at one point. Later on, I will explain everything. This is just a review of your basic geometry. Okay, next one. Medyo marami-rami pa. This is a part of a line that has one endpoint and goes forever in one direction. Ano kaya yan? As illustrated in the picture. Is it a line, ray, line segment, or parallel lines? Ray. Okay, there are 5 of you plus 1 who got the correct answer. Next one. Okay, so Kai is still leading. Next one. Question 8. It is a flat 2-dimensional surface that extends infinitely far. Is it a diagram, geometric figures, plane, points, and lines? What do you call that one? Okay, so it is called a plane. So 4 of you got the correct answer. Okay, I will monitor Precious and points and lines. Okay, next one. Okay, Yed is now leading. Next one. It is formed when 2 rays meet at a common point known as the vertex. Okay, the correct answer is angle. So, again, most of you got the correct answer. Okay, Yed is still leading. Okay, 5 more questions to go. It is an angle that measures less than 90 degrees. Okay, the correct answer is an acute angle. Oh, only 3 got the correct answer. I wasn't able to look into the chat box. Okay, now Rian is leading. Ayan, paiba-iba talaga ang nagiging top sa ating leaderboard. So, it is an angle that measures exactly 90 degrees. Kaya yan. Right? Obtuse, straight, or acute. Okay, so there were 5 of you who got the correct answer plus 1. So there are 6. Next. So Rian is still leading. So 3 more questions to go. It is an angle that measures more than 90 degrees but less than 180 degrees. Ano kaya yung classic angle na yan? Is it right, obtuse, straight, or acute? Okay, so our correct answer is obtuse. And there were 6 of you who got the correct answer. Okay, so let us see kung nabago ang ating leaderboard. Ayan, may umaakyat na. Next, it is an angle that measures exactly 180 degrees. Ano kaya yan? Right, obtuse, straight, or acute? Okay, parang ito yata yung pinakamadali, ano? So everyone got the correct answer. Very good. Okay, final 2 questions. It is an angle that measures more than 180 degrees. Ano kaya yan? Is it right, obtuse, reflex, or acute? Okay. Teka, tingnan natin ang sagot ni Precious. Straight ang sagot ni Precious. So, there are 6 who got the correct answer.
Excuse me po, ma'am. Naka-join na po ako gamit yung cellphone.
Okay. Yan. Nakahiram si Precious. Very good, Precious. Thank you sa nagpahiram sa'yo. Okay. And our last, it is an instrument used to measure angles. Ano pa yung tawag natin dyan? Is it a ruler, tape measure, compass, or protractor? Okay, our correct answer is a protractor. How well did you do with our game? So let us see who is our top. So we have third is Jolo. Second is Yen. And our number 1 is Rian. Congratulations to our top 3. Later on, i-message nyo si teacher. I would be giving a 50 pesos free load para meron kayong dagdag na pang internet. Okay, 50 pesos lang ha, kasi alam niyo naman, wala pang sweldo si Ma'am Rhea. Okay, so I will just end this one. And let us go back to our lesson. So how was the game? Can I ask, how was the game? How did you feel?
I'm okay.
Ma'am, okay lang. It was fun po, ma'am.
Okay, so that's good. It was fun. Yes, I know that most of you are already very familiar with Kahoot. Medyo nangangapa lang si Carlo at saka si Jolo. Well, Jolo was doing great. Okay, good job, Jolo. Okay, so now let me share again my screen. So that was just a review of what you have discussed during your previous grade level. So that was just a review. So pwede sabihin, ala, review pa lang pala yun, ma'am. Okay, so that was just a review of what were the concepts that you have learned during your previous year. So now that you are in grade 7, let us recall. So geometry is the study of shapes and their measurements. So the word geometry comes from the 2 Greek words, geo, that means earth, and metron, that means measure. So when you put that together, it means to measure the earth. Okay, so there are 3 basic concepts of geometry na kailangan ninyong tandaan. Number 1 is a point. So what is a point? So it is a location but it has no shape or size. Lahat ng bagay na makikita nyo within your surroundings, dito sa lugar ni Ma'am Rhea at dyan sa lugar ninyo, consist of a point. So a point could be represented by a capital letter And it could be modeled by the following illustration. So yung tip ng pencil nyo is a point. Yung mango seed na nasa plato is also a point. And the corner of a storage box is a point. Now, can you give me other examples of point? Who would like to answer? Can you give examples of point? Yes. Let's have Rian first.
Ma'am, edge of the table po.
Yes, edge of a table is correct. How about Yed?
Tip of a needle po, ma'am.
Tip of a needle, that's good. How about Zai?
A tip of a compass.
A tip of a compass. Now, let me call on Carlo. Carlo, what do you think? Can you give me an example of a point? Look around you. Ano kayang meron dyan that would represent a point? Do you have? Look around you, anak. So, meron ka ba dyan sa table mo or sa anything that can represent a point? Okay, remove your glasses for me. Remove your glasses for me. O, yan. Yung dulo ng eyeglasses mo, that is a point. Okay? So do you have, can you give me another example of a point?
Pencil po.
Yung?
Pencil po.
Yung pencil. Okay, that was already mentioned, the tip of a pencil. But, like I mentioned, ito yung dulo ng iyong eyeglasses, like my eyeglasses, it also represents a point. Kahit ano riyan na makikita nyo. Let's say, for example, yung relo nyo can be represented by a point. Yung tip ng ballpen nyo could be represented by a point. Yung tip ng alcohol ninyo can be represented by a point. Even the strand of your hair can be represented by a point. Okay? So, the next one is a line. Ano ba yung line? So, yung line, nabubuo siya kapag pinagsama-sama mo yung mga points. Okay? Like the strand of my hair. Ayan. So, kailangan na magsuklay ni Ma'am Rhea. Magulo na yung hair ko. Okay, the strand of my hair, before it will become a strand or a line, di ba, ang daming points niyan. So, this is an example of a line. So, what is a line? A line is a collection of points arranged in such a way that they will extend to opposite direction. So, it has no shape, but it has length. Gaano siya kahaba. Okay. So, maraming examples ng line. So, you can have there mga poste, yung mga kawad ng kuryente, we have pedestrian lanes, we have bamboo na nakikita sa inyong paligid. Now, since some of you have already answered, can I hear from Kai? Kai, can you give me an example of a line that you can see in your house, dyan sa paligid mo? Can you give me an example of a line?
A paintbrush po.
Yes, paintbrush. Very good. How about Precious?
Yung ano po, headset po.
Yes, a headset. Part of the headset can be called a line. How about Jolo? Oh, Jolo is looking around. Did you see anything that would represent a line? Yung?
Clothesline.
Clothesline. Very good, Sampayan. Mukhang bagong labas si Jolo. Okay, there was someone who raised his hand. Yes, Zai?
Mami, sa notebook po, yung line po sa notebook.
Okay, lines in the notebook can also be represented by a line. Okay, very good. So all of the answers that you have mentioned are correct. So, ang mga lines, meron siyang pangalan. So we call them, like for example, as the one illustrated on your screens, we call line L as we can name it in two different ways. We can call it line AB or pwede nating baliktarin line BA. Okay? So, ayan, I have already asked you for examples of a line. Okay. And after that, if you are going to look at the topmost left of your screens, there is what we call a line segment. So a line segment is part of a line. What do you notice with the line segment? The line segment has two end points. Okay, it has two end points. Like for example, the corner of my cell phone is considered a line segment because it ends in this direction. It ends here on this side and it ends on that other side. And then we also have a ray. Ray naman is a collection of points that begin at one point and extends to another point in one direction. Kaya nga 'di ba sinasabi ray of sunlight. 'Di ba? Kasi yung rays ay nanggagaling sa sun and then it extends. Hindi natin alam gaano ka haba ang extent ng heat or rays ng sun. Okay, so in this illustration, line segment AF is illustrated as two endpoints, and we also have ray AF or FA wherein parang ganito lang yan eh. Okay? So, halimbawa, kayo nakaupo kayong ganyan tapos yung kamay ninyo yan naka-extend ng ganyan. So that is a ray. But when you do this, that is what we call a line segment. Okay, ma'am, excuse me lang po. Yes. Yes, no problem dear. Okay, next one is a plane. Ayan. So the third geometrical concept that you should be remembering is a plane. So a plane is any flat surface that extends in all directions. So kagaya ng table is a plane. A piece of paper is a plane. Ceiling and the floor is also a plane. So can you give other examples of plane? Yes, Zai. Ang bilis ni Zai magpindot ah. Yes, Zai.
Ma'am, desktop po.
Yes, desk and desktop. Yes, both of them are plane. Yes, how about Precious?
Ma'am, window po.
Window is also a plane. How about Rian?
Ma'am, a wall po.
Yes, a wall can also be a plane. TV screen can also be a plane. Can you give me an example of a plane?
Bedroom po, ma'am. Yung bed.
Yes, your bedroom, the four corners of your bedroom or like my bedroom, it has several corners. It can also be considered as a plane. Is a plane four-line segment? Okay, so in a in a plane, there are four line segments. You are correct, Jolo. Very good. So it means you have done your advanced reading. Okay, very good. Okay, so I have already asked you for examples of a plane. Now look at the different illustrations on your screen. So you have a ladder leading on a wall, a pair of scissors, and a ramp angle. So can you describe what is common among these pictures? Yes, let's have Precious. Precious was the one who raised her hand first.
It represents different kinds of angles.
Okay, it represents different kinds of angles. Very good. So you can say angles, or like in my case, I am comfortable in saying or mentioning or in pronunciating it as angles. Okay? So, aside from it represents different kinds of angles, what else? What can you say about these pictures? Yes, Rian.
Ma'am, it represent as different lines po.
Yes, it represents different lines. Any other? Any other answers? Yes, Yed.
Point, lines, and planes can be seen through the pictures.
Yes, so it's a combination of points, lines, and segments. How about Carlo? Do you have something to add to that? Or wala na? Okay, wala na daw. Nakaway si Carlo. Okay, yes, Kai. I'd like to hear the voice of Kai this time. Yes, Kai.
They represent acute angles and right angles po.
Okay, they represent acute and right angles. So all of the things that you have mentioned are all correct. So they are made up of two or more rays or line segments, and then not typed in there. It could be made of points, and the rays meet at a common point, like you see in this ladder, diba? We see that at one point they are meeting. These lines are meeting at a point, a common endpoint, like also in this pair of scissors and this ramp angles. So, like you mentioned, these are the different kinds. So, these pictures represent different kinds of angles. So, what are angles? So, as seen in the illustration, an angle is formed by two rays having the same endpoint called its vertex. So, kung saan nagmi-meet, okay, let me just use parang ayaw makita yung aking laser. Okay, you can see naman my what do you call this? My mouse, right? So, this one, this point B, where these two sides meet is what we call the vertex. Okay? So, dito sila nagtatagpo. Dito sila nagtatagpo. And then, there are several examples of angles. There are several ways of naming your angle. Okay, based on the illustration, can you give me one way of naming an angle? Would you like me to enlarge it? Okay, wait. Medyo malalobat ang laptop ni Ma'am Rhea. Yes, Rian.
Ma'am, angle ABC po.
Okay, it's angle ABC. We're correct. How about Precious?
Angle CBA po.
So that's angle CBA. Anything else? How about Zai?
Angle 1 po.
So that's angle 1. And the last one. Yes, Yed.
Angle A po.
Okay, that's angle A. Okay, can Jolo repeat it for us? Kasi lahat sila nagsagot. Can Jolo repeat it for the class? Can you name that angle in four different ways?
Angle vertex.
Angle vertex. So what is the name?
The first picture is B, so its vertex is B.
Okay, so it's angle B. And then?
It's the point is the vertex thingy, so it's angle 1.
Angle 1, and then?
Angle small a.
Small a. Next?
And it's X. It can be written backwards.
Yes. Oh, give me. You give the name of the angle for us.
CBA.
CBA. And last one? That's angle A, B, and
C.
Okay. Thank you, Jolo. How about Carlo? Can you name 5 or kahit less than 5? Tingnan nga natin if you can name the angle in the illustration. Switch on your audio na. Look at the illustration. See, oh, this is how you name angles.
Preposition.
Angle what?
ABC.
Okay, angle ABC.
Or CBA.
Angle CBA.
Or B.
Angle B. What else?
Angle A.
Angle A. And finally, we have
1.
Angle 1. Very good, Carlos. So remember that there are 5 different ways of naming angles. Great job. Okay, so in the given angle here below, yan, you can see that points P, Q, and R, ito yun, P, Q, and R are on the angle. Yung point naman na I is inside. So pag inside, we call it an interior point. And then when the point is outside the angle, then it is called an exterior point. Okay, do you have questions so far before I proceed to the next concept? Okay, parang wala because all of you can remember the different concepts that you had in your geometry lesson before. So it's also very important that you understand that angles are measured using a protractor and the unit of measurement is degree. So as you can see here in the illustration, angle ABC has a measure of 30 degrees. So right now, some of us may have protractors, others do not have. Like myself, I have a protractor, but it is in school. So we will save that lesson. Oh, Jolo has a protractor at home. Very good. So when you are going to measure an angle, make sure that the middle part of your protractor is at the vertex. And then if you are going to measure from right to left, then you are going to use the, okay, let us see this second kasi masyado maliit. Yan. If you are going to measure from your left going to your right, you are going to start at 0. So dito sa illustration natin sa baba, we are going to use yan. So we are going to use 0 until sa gitna ng 50 at saka ng 40. So that is 45. This one is a 45-degree angle. But the outer part, okay, the outer part can be measured either we start with 0 from here. So that is 135 degrees. Or can somebody tell me, how can I get 135 degrees here if this is a straight angle if I have 45 degrees? Is there a way for you to know? Let me see. Can give me the right answer. Again, my question is, if this is a 45-degree angle and this is a straight angle, how would you know that this one is 135 degrees? Yes, Rian, could you explain for the class?
Ma'am, dun po mag-start sa kabilang side po.
Okay, so that is 1. You start from 0 and then you can see there that it is between 130 and 140. That's 1. But there's also one technique in order for us to know ano naman yung measurement ng kabila. Can anybody tell me? Then let me check. Let me check my chat. Maybe Jolo can answer. Can you answer, Jolo?
If it's right from, if it's like right from 90,
and
then
then
from 90, then it's 130,
so it's
5.
again? Sorry, nalito si Ma'am Rhea. What? Paano ulit yun, Jolo?
Di ko alam.
Kawan, nalito mo si Ma'am Rhea. Okay? So, ganito yan, mga anak. A straight, di ba? A straight angle measures how many degrees?
180 degrees.
180 degrees
Yes,
po.
180 degrees. So, makikita natin na pag ito ay isang straight line, 180 yan. Pag minus natin ang 45, 180 minus 45. So, what will be the measurement of the other angle?
135 degrees po.
Yes,
135
so 135. So that is 1. Okay, so I will mention that later on. Okay, do you have questions so far? Nagets nyo ba kung bakit? Nagets ba kung bakit? Okay, Carlo, ulitin ni Ma'am Rhea. Tingin ka dito, nak. Okay. Ito kasing buong to ay 180. Di ba? Isang kalahating bilog ay 180. Yung part na may angle na ganon ay already 45. So 180 minus 45, you get 135. Kahit wala tayong protractor, mami-measure natin ano yung angle na kasama ng 45 to make it 180. Okay ba, Carlo? Okay, very good. Next concept. Okay, there are several kinds of angles. So it can be seen in the hands of a clock. So 1 p.m., alauna na, malapit na palang magtanghalian. Okay? So Jolo, mamaya ka nakakain, ha? Mag-extend tayo ng kaunti. So the hands of a clock, 1 o'clock is 30-degree angle is an acute. So, ibig sabihin, acute angles measure between 0 but less than 90 degrees. And then 3 p.m. forms a 90-degree angle, which is a right angle. And then 5 o'clock p.m. is 150 degrees. So, the angle is an obtuse. Okay, so, ganito yan. Bigyan ko kayo ng tip kung paano natin tatandaan. Umpisahan natin si right. Okay, right. Tama. Okay. So, how about 12 p.m.? So, 12 p.m. is 0. 0 angle. Okay, wala siyang measurement eh. Tama ba ako?
Opo, ma'am.
Yes. Okay. Yes, Carlo. Please be back. Okay. So, right angle. Yan ang right angle. Pwedeng ganyan, kahit ano. Okay. So, right angle forms 90 degrees. Okay? Right. Tama yan. Tama ang gawa natin. So, yan ang ating clue. 90 degrees ay right. Okay? Pag less than 90, wow, ang cute naman yan. Liit. Ang cute. So, we can say acute angle. So, pag mas mababa sa 90, ang cute naman yan. So, we can say acute angle. Parang ako lang natatawa sa joke ko. Parang ako lang natatawa sa joke ko, ha? Masyado kayong serious. And then, yun namang obtuse. Ayan, ang laki ng obtuse. Parang on the obese side. No offense meant to anybody. Obese. Okay, so more than 90 degrees but less than 180 degrees is an obtuse angle. Okay, so that is a tip. And then, yan, right angle is, that's 90 degrees. So when you have your arms stretched and your other hand is stretched and then your arm is in your pocket, that's a 90-degree angle. So in the protractor, it is being illustrated yung kalahati ng protractor. So ang right angle nilang parating ganyan o kaya ganyan. Kahit i-turn mo yan, kung saan man pumunta, that is a 90-degree angle. Okay, how about acute? So acute is an angle less than 90 degrees. So lahat ng numbers mula 89 hanggang 1, that is considered an acute angle. And then obtuse, 91 up to 179 kasi gitna siya. And then, yan, these are examples. And then the other kinds of angles, yung binigay ko kanina, yun yung 3 common. So we have other kinds. We have straight. So when you stretch your arms like this, that's a straight angle. That is 180 degrees. Now, if it's more than, okay, more than, para kayong nag-flex. Flex ko lang yung aking arms. So that is reflex angle. That's more than 180 degree, but less than 360 degrees. And a full angle, isang buong ikot, like the merry-go-round, is 360 degrees. Okay, sino sa inyo kayang mag-flip ng 360 degrees? Wala. Okay, mahirap yon. Carlo, pag nagbabike ka ba, nakaka-flip ka ng 360 degrees? Ay, hindi. Siyempre, hindi. Mahirap kaya yon. Okay, those are the different kinds of angles. Okay, so I'm going to show you a video. Okay, I'm going to show you a video of the different kinds of angles and the concepts that we have discussed, but it will consume most of our time because this is 10-minute video. So I will be sending you this para panoorin nyo na lang during your free time. Would that be okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very
Ay,
much. Yes, so let's exercise first. Okay, would it be possible for you to stand? Tayo muna tayo. Yan. Tayo muna tayo. Kaya ba yung mag-extend? Okay, yan. Tingnan natin, ha? Okay. Let's exercise first. Galaw-galaw kasi kailangan nating gumalaw. Okay. So, ang gagawin natin, let's make it into a game. So, ang gagawin natin, I am going to say, make a 90-degree angle using your arms or your body. Pero syempre, kailangan hintayin ninyo sabihin ni Ma'am Rhea says. Pag wala ko sinabing Ma'am Rhea says, dapat hindi kayo gagalaw. Okay? O, testing 1, 2, 3. Ma'am Rhea says, make a 90-degree angle. Go! Yan, di ako gagalaw. Okay, very good. Kasi nandun yung Ma'am Rhea says. Okay, make a 180-degree angle. Go! Very good si Kai. Tsaka sino pa? Kasi walang Ma'am Rhea says. O, diba? Sabi ni Ma'am Rhea, you have to wait for Ma'am Rhea says. Okay, next one. Ma'am Rhea says, make an acute angle using your legs. Hindi pala kita ang legs. Arms na lang. Arms. Using your arms, make an acute angle. Ang cute. Wait lang ha. Pe-print screen lang ni Ma'am Rhea. Ang cute nyo. Yan. O, nagbe-baby shark pa si Kai. Very good. Okay. Make an obtuse angle. Ready? Go! Oh, very good, Rian. Precious Kai. Hindi ko masyado makita si Yed eh. Okay, kasi hindi sila gumalaw. Walang Ma'am Rhea says. Okay, last one. Ma'am Rhea says, make a Reflex. Angle. Reflex. Okay, very good. Teka, print screen natin. Ang cute nating tingnan. Okay, thank you very much for your participation. Ayan, hiningal tuloy si ma'am. Salamat ha, pasensya na kayo at nagulo ko pa ang bahay ninyo. Okay. Using your arms or legs, show the different angles. Okay. So, learning task. This is for group A. Actually, I will be dividing you into several groups. But since we do not have enough time, okay, since we do not have enough time, I would just like to let you 360. O sige nga, Jolo, pakita nga ako ng 360. Bawal tumambling ha, baka madisgrasya ka. Ayan. Oh, very good. Nakita nyo? Kaya nyo ba yon? Very good. Palakpakan naman natin si Jolo. Gumawa siya ng 360 degrees. Akala ko tatambling eh. Okay. Thank you, Jolo. Okay. So in our exercise, I would be grouping you into 2 groups. But since we do not have enough time, what I want you to do in a piece of paper, you're going to, no need for a piece of paper. Turuan ko kayo ng sign language. Sino marunong ng sign language? Finger spelling. Sino marunong ng finger spelling? Ayan, si Kai. So, Kai, ano ang A? Tsaka Carlo, what is A? How do you show A? Okay, so this is A. Okay, iba to ha. That's already another letter. So this is A. How about B? B. Actually, that's B or B. And then C. Okay. So you will be signing in. You will be signing in the answer. Okay? Okay. First one. How many degrees are there in a full turn? Do not say the answer ha. Wala mag-go on ng audio. Okay. Is it A, 90, B, 180, C, 360? Let me see. Sign it. Go. Okay. So si Ma'am Rhea na ang mag-click kasi interactive game sana to eh. So si Ma'am Rhea na mag-click. So your answer is letter C. You're correct. Very good. A full turn is 360 degrees. Are you correct, Carlo? Tama ka ba, Carlo? Very good. So if you are facing north, asan ba north? If you are facing north and you turn clockwise by 90 degrees, which direction are you now facing? La, ang hirap naman. Okay, so what is that? East, south, or west? A, B, or C? Let me see. So may sagot na A. Yadanak, ayusin mo yung ano, para makita ko yung kamay mo. Your answer is A, Kai is B, Precious, and Zai, and Rian is letter A. So, tingnan natin na kung letter A.
Ma'am,
You are correct. Letter A. Kasi di ba north, south sa baba, your right is your east, and your left is your west. So 90 degree, parang gaganon ka lang ng isa. So that's north, then another 90 degrees ay south, another ay east, and then 90 degrees pababa ay another 90, and then another 90 is west. Okay, great job. Next one. Which letter does the letter M look like when you flipped 180 degrees? Okay. Ano kaya ang itsura ng letter M when you flip it 180 degrees? Ano kaya yung 180 degrees? A, letter E, B, letter M, or letter CW. Okay, so si Carlo lang ang B, parang Boy Scout lang. Okay, let us see ang maraming C. Okay, it's W kasi, di ba straight line lang siya, babaliktarin mo lang yung M. Pag binaliktad mo yung letter M, that is letter W. Okay na, Carlo? Okay, next one. What is the name of an angle less than 90 degrees? O, Carlo, I will ask you this question. O, bigay na natin to kay Carlo, ha? O, Carlo, what is the name of the angle that is less than 90 degrees? Ano kaya yan? Is it acute, obtuse, or reflex? Let me see. By way of hand, tingnan ko nga ang hand gesture mo. What is your answer? Letter C. Are you sure it's letter C? Less than 90. Mas maliit kay 90. Ano nang sinabi ni Ma'am Rhea kanina? Pag mas maliit. Ay, ang cute naman yan. Ang liit. So, ano dapat ang sagot? Letter A. So, it's an acute. Basta mas maliit sa 90. Ang cute-cute niyan. Kaya, acute. Okay. Next. Which of this is a reflex angle? Ano kaya yung reflex angle? Di ba pag sinabing reflex, para kayo nag-flex, nag-stretch. Okay, so what is that? Is it 160 degrees, 87 degrees, or 345 degrees? Let me see your hands. Okay. So, si Carlo lang ang naiba, 160 degrees. So, your answer is, the correct answer, Carlo, is letter C. Kasi di ba pag fliniflex mo, di ba ito ang 180? Pag fliniflex mo, ibig sabihin nagsistretch ka pa ng mas malaki. So, that is 345 degrees. Actually, marami pa ako ditong sasagutan. Kaso we are short of time. Okay? So, let's just go over this. An angle over 180 degrees is called a, what's the answer? An angle over 180 degrees is what we call a reflex angle. And then, ito, tingnan ko nga kung sino makakapagsagot ito. Medyo kailangan natin mag-isip with this question. If two angles in a triangle are both 40 degrees, what is the third angle? Is it, wala palang choices, sorry. Is it 80, 40, or 100? Who would like to volunteer? Yes, Yed.
Letter C po, ma'am.
Letter C, 100. Why?
Because when you add up 40 and another 40 to 100, you will make a sum of 180 degrees.
Okay, so when you add 40 and 40, that's 80. And the sum of a triangle, the sum of all angles of a triangle is 180. Therefore, 180 minus 80 is 100. Very good. So, Yed is very way ahead of the others. I know, yung iba alam din nila yung sagot. Okay, Carlo, na-gets ba natin yon? O, magre-repeat si Ma'am Rhea, ha? Sa triangle kasi, halimbawa, ito yung triangle. Kung sa isang triangle ay, kahanap si Ma'am Rhea ng illustration. Okay, if this is your triangle, yan. Kung ito ay 40, ito din ay 40, ano yung nasa itaas? The sum of all angles is 180. So, 40 plus 40, 80. 180 minus 80 is 100. Okay ba, Carlo? Okay. So, ito sa mga ano questions natin kanina. Are train tracks parallel or perpendicular? Yung train tracks, yung tren, are they parallel, perpendicular, or neither? They are called parallel lines and they never meet. Okay, so these lines never meet. And then, do parallel lines ever cross? Sorry, na-preempt ko yung tanong. The answer is no. Okay, what do we measure angles with? Like kanina, we use a protractor. Okay, so this one, this activity will be your assignment already. Okay, so this will be your activity. Find the right angles. Ito maganda to kasi you are going to click it. So I will be sending it to you so you can play with it later on. Extra challenge. Okay. Discuss this explanation for calculating the angle A. Okay. Who can explain to the class? Paano ko kaya makukuha yung measurement ni letter A using the illustration? Can anybody volunteer? So ito ay extra challenge. Yes, Yed. Ang bilis ni Yed. Okay. Yes, Yed. Go ahead.
The illustration shows that the entire sum of all those is 180 degrees. The given number is 52 degrees, while the second angle above is measured with a square, which means it is 90 degrees. 90 plus 52 is 142, which means the remaining one is 38 degrees. The last angle is 38 degrees.
Okay, let us see if your answer is correct. Okay, so 38 degrees. Very good. Palakpakan natin si Yed. Thank you very much, Yed, for explaining it very well. So the angles in a straight line add up to 180 as shown in the illustration. So ito naman ay 52 degrees. Tapos ito ay 90 degrees. So when you add it, it's 142. And since this is 180 degrees, you minus 142 with that, so you get 38 degrees. Very good. So it was not an extra challenge at all. Okay. So for your learning task number 2, which is already your assignment, so what are the different kinds of angles? You are going to express it through one of the following. So, yung mga magagaling mag-drawing, you can draw and send it to me later on. Yung magagaling sa dance, ayan, mga magagaling sa dance. Alam ko maraming magagaling sa dance dyan. Okay, so we have a ballet dancer here. I know. And then sino pa ba yung mga magagaling sumayaw dyan? So, by means of a dance interpretation, pwede niyong isayaw yung mga different kinds of angles. Or you can have song number. It could be a rap, it could be jazz or a cappella, whatever. And then others. Halimbawa, mag-video kayo or magpipicture kayo ng bahay. This is an example of an acute angle. This is an example of, so it could be a form of a video or a picture. Okay, so that is your performance task. Do you have questions? Is my instruction clear? So that is your performance. Yes, Kai.
Ma'am, as for the song, how long would it be?
Okay, it could be 3 to 5 minutes. Saka na natin pahabain. If you'd like to have a concert, saka na. So 3 to 5 minutes only. Okay? And then, okay na? So that is your performance task. And this one I will send at the end of the lesson. You are to reflect, what did you understand? What did you realize? And what did you need to learn more about? Okay, after every lesson, you need to reflect on what are the things that you have learned from each lesson. Okay, so I guess that ends our online class for this afternoon. I hope that you have enjoyed our class in as much as I have enjoyed being with you. So again, I would like to thank you all for being with us. And may I request, ayan, i-request ko lang si Carlo at saka si Jolo na wag munang mag-leave. So yung iba pwede nang mag-leave. I-message nyo sa akin ang inyong mga numbers. So sino yung top 3 natin kanina? Mag-extra load si Ma'am Rhea. So our first one, our top 1 is, sino na nga ulit yon? Our top 1 is?
Rian po.
Rian. Our top 2 is?
Mafe? Was it Mafe? Si Mafe po, ma'am.
Okay, so si Mafe, si Ed. And our third is? Si Jolo ba? Jolo? Ikaw ba yun, Jolo? Yes, si Jolo. Ayaw mimik ni Jolo, ha? Ayaw mo ng 50 pesos load. Wala pa kasing sweldo si Ma'am Rhea. Pagpasensyahan nyo muna ang 50 pesos. Okay, do you have questions before we leave? For Rian, for Zai, Precious, Kai, and Yed, thank you very much for joining. You may now leave our class. So si Carlo at saka si Jolo ay maiwan muna. Yes, Kai!
Ma'am, kailan po ang submission po ng mga performance task po?
Yes, a performance task. Ang inyong submission could be until Sunday. I will wait for your videos until Sunday. Okay, yes, Zai.
Ma'am, may papasa po ba niyo yung presentation niyo po sa GC natin?
Yes, I will give you a copy of my presentation, and I would like to acknowledge twinkle.com for allowing me to use their resources. So you can browse into there if you would like to find different resources. Okay, are there more questions before we leave? Wala na? Okay, thank you very much for being here today and have a happy lunch. Okay, goodbye. Huwag mo na mag-i-end si Carlo and si Jol. You're welcome. Bye, Zai. Bye, Precious. Bye, Kai, Rian, and yes.
Thank you po, ma'am.
Marami.
Thank you
See
po,
you
ma'am.
around. Thank
Thank
you.
you po, ma'am. Mabait po.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Okay, hello Carlo and Jolo. How was our lesson? Kamusta ang ating lesson?
Okay naman po, ma'am.
Okay. So Carlo, medyo parang tingin ko nalito ka yata. Nalilito ka, ano? Okay, so medyo nalito si hindi ako nag-picture taking. Patay, pinalis ko na sila. Okay. So, re-repeat lang ni Ma'am Rhea sa iyo yung concept. Pag may lahat ng bagay sa atin dito, ano yan? It represents a point. Point, ano Carlo? Point. Tapos, imaginein mo yung sun. Yung sun, di ba, galing siya sa yung araw. Yung rays galing sa araw. Tapos, it extends. So, that is a ray. Okay, and then in the different kinds of angles, yung pinakamaliit, yung pinaka-cute, anong tawag natin doon?
Acute po.
Acute. Oh. Yung pinaka-cute, ang tawag natin doon ay acute. How about yung ganito, sakto, 90 degrees? What do you call that?
Angel?
Tingnan mo to. Ano ba to? Check. Anong iba pang sagot sa check? Yan ay? Right. Right. So 90 degrees. And finally, yung straight line ay straight angle. So bibigyan kita ng additional activities. Okay? And Jolo, job well done to you today, to the both of you. I am very proud. Pwede ko na kayong i-mainstream, i-sit in sa regular class. Gusto mo ba, Jolo? Sit in kita sa regular class? Ayaw. Ikaw, Carlo, would you like?
Pwede po, ma'am.
Yes, so that you could meet other people. Okay, with that, I'd like to thank you for joining us today. Okay, thank you very much. Have a happy lunch. Pwede na mag-lunch. Bye, Carlo, and bye, Jolo. Thank you.
Paanong activity?
What?
Activity pala.
Okay, I will be giving you reinforcement activities. Isa-send ko. Okay? So, let me just end our recording. Ayan. So, hindi na siya. Stop recording. Stop.
Ayun! So, kumusta? Good afternoon and we are back. Almost an hour din, Ma'am Julie, ano? Teacher
Yes, sir.
Julie. Oo. Maganda yung presentation. Siyempre, marami mga comments, ano, mga insights na nakita natin dito. Yun, sabi ni Teacher Apple. Saludo po ako sa inyo, Ma'am Rhea. Super nakaka-engage yung way of teaching ninyo. Ay, batiin ko rin, good afternoon kay Roldan Maghirang. Sabi niya, ganda boses ni na Sir and Ma'am. Ayan. Sige. O, sino ito? Teacher, Julian.
From Ma'am, ang hirap pong bigkasin ng kanyang name. Tiritzina Tinaz Sekenya. Our demo teacher is so pleasant with her students. Her activities are engaging to the learners. I even enjoyed her activities kahit math subject siya. Well done po. Congrats po, Ma'am Rhea. Yes, sir. Ako din. Na-refresh po ako tungkol sa angles.
Oo. High school sila, no? Teacher,
Yes.
teacher. Yes, oo. Tsaka hindi ko ina-expect na kayang ituro yung mga math sa online class ng ganon. Tapos meron pang actual demo siya na pinapakita yung kamay and then mga bagay-bagay sa paligid. It's so nice, it's so nice. Sabi ni Teacher Cathy, I really admire her way of teaching and how learners interact with the lesson, classmates, and especially with the teacher. God bless you po. Ayun. Ayan. Sige, go ahead.
From Ma'am Jenaline Tolentino, Ma'am Rhea uses differentiated activities on her demo. Superb. Congrats po, Ma'am Rhea, for job well done as well as her pupils.
Yun, galing. Teacher Julian, alin dun yung differentiated activities to your understanding? Paano ipinakita ni Ma'am Rhea doon yung differentiated instruction na binabanggit kanina?
Siguro, sir, yung pagbibigay po niya ng different activities para maituro po yung angles.
Oo.
Like for example, using realia or yung mga objects sa bahay na makikita kung ano po yung sa lines po siya nag-start eh. Then yung angles naman po using their bodies.
Yes. Sabi ni Arnold Esquibas, 2 thumbs up kay Ma'am Rhea. Very effective way of teaching. Ayun. May tanong ako dun actually. Ayan, William Vince Jr. Very refreshing. Galing. Bigyan ng jacket yan si Ma'am. Oh, congratulations. Nagtataka lang ako dun, and ina-appreciate ko, Teacher Julian, yung pinaiwan niya yung 2 bata.
Yes, sir. Yun din po.
At first, I do not know what will happen. Yun pala, magkakaroon siya ng reinforcement, no? Sabi ni Hazel and Contemplation, go ahead.
Hazeline Contemplation, kung ako ang bata, mamahalin ko ang math. Lalo na kung way ng pagtuturo ni ma'am. Yung pong pagtuturo daw ni ma'am.
Oo, sana lahat math para mamahalin.
Yes.
Yun. Anyway, good afternoon everyone and thank you so much. Ang husay Grace Miranda, inspirational methods ni Ma'am Rhea. Makakasama natin ngayon, of course, para sa Q&A and at the same time hoping makakasama natin si Ma'am Rhea. At itatanong ko talaga dito sa ating Q&A time. So ano pang hinihintay mga kasama, mga kaguruan, if I were you, try now to jot down, to post in your questions and directly tatanungin natin kay Ma'am Nida, and of course sa atin kay Ma'am Rhea. Let's welcome Ma'am Nida and Ma'am Rhea dito sa ating live stream. Ayan. Hello, Ma'am Nida. Happy birthday.
Good afternoon to all of us. Thank
Yes.
you, Sir Mike, and thank you, Ma'am Julie Ann. And thank you po sa ating HRDD, NAFRO, for this opportunity. And of course,
Wow.
good afternoon, Ma'am
Oo.
Rhea.
Yes.
Good
Uy, kasama
afternoon po
natin si
sa
Ma'am
lahat.
Rhea. Yes. Hello, Ma'am Rhea. Kumusta po kayo?
So far okay naman po. Kumusta din
Oo.
po kayo?
Ang daming pagbati sa iyo. Ang ganda daw ng iyong presentation. Galing mo,
Thank you
ma'am.
very much
Yun,
po.
smiling si ma'am. Oo, nakikita ko kumikindat-kindat ka pa habang nagtuturo. Parang kaharap mo talaga, ano? You are from SDO Laguna. Anong school po sa Laguna, ma'am?
I am teaching SPED transition class po from Los Baños National High School, Poblacion.
Wow. Shout out sa mga taga Los Baños. Batiin niyo po.
Hello po sa mga kasamahan ko po sa DepEd sa Los Baños po. Especially sa aming
Oo.
district supervisor na si Ma'am Eva Cambe.
Mm-mm. May gustong sabihin sa'yo si Teacher Julian. Na-amaze siya eh. Go ahead, Teacher Julian.
Yes, ma'am. Ang galing po. Ma'am, ang inyo pong students dun sa video ay, sabi niyo po kasi kung gusto nila, i-mainstream niyo na po sila sa regular class. So, special education po yun.
Yes, actually, the learners na pinaiwan ko, si Jolo at saka si Carlo, sila po ay transition learners ko. And the demonstration teaching that I had rendered to everybody ay regular grade 7 po yon. So regular grade 7. Actually, medyo hesitant po talaga ako kasi it has been 8 years since I taught in the regular class. So when I was asked by Ma'am Nida's team to demonstrate po yung inclusion lens, yung embracing the diversity of learners. So I was challenged. So inaral ko po talaga yung math. So pasensya na po dun sa talagang nagtuturo ng math if there were some parts that hindi ko na-execute. But nevertheless, I guess I was able to deliver the lesson that my learners needed. And of course, pinapakita lang po doon na kaya naman po ng mga learners natin with difficulties. Actually po si Carlo ay diagnosed with learning difficulty and si Jolo naman po ay diagnosed with autism. So sila po yung ginamit ko to represent that indeed in a regular classroom, kaya po nating mag-accommodate ng learners with difficulties as long as teachers will think of different ways on how to accommodate them through the activities and to differentiated instructions po.
Wow, very well said. Ma'am Nida and Ma'am Rhea, so with Teacher Julian, while waiting, habang naghihintay tayo ng tanong, wala pa ako nakikitang tanong eh. Ma'am Rhea, habang naghihintay tayo, no? Ma'am Rhea, bakit pinaiwan niyo po yung dalawa? What's your intention of doing that, Ma'am Rhea?
Okay, first and foremost, at the start of the lesson, nakikita ko talaga na si Carlo ay struggling po talaga. And si Jolo naman po, meron po kasi siyang certain characteristics na madali siyang mainip. So ito yung mga dalawang learners ko na tinetest ko kung kaya ba nilang mag-survive sa regular class. Kasi I have seen in the transition class that they are really manifesting these kinds of characteristics. So the reason why I asked them to stay para po bigyan ng reinforcement yung lesson ko kay Carlo. Kasi si Carlo kasi pag tinuruan mo siya, yung para siyang nasa ibang planeta. So kailangan ulit-ulitin mo sa kanya kung ano yung
Yes.
concepts na gusto mong ituro. And for Joel, I'd like to congratulate him because he likes math very well and he was able to sustain the online class throughout the demonstration. Kasi during face-to-face talagang hindi ko siya mapapirme na mapaupo ng matagal. And throughout the duration, that's 1 hour and 20 minutes, nakaupo lang siya. So, that's already commendable on his part.
Yes, okay. Thank you. Ma'am Julian, kung may tanong ka, magbabatin ka. Ma'am Nida, kumusta? Happy birthday muna.
Yes. Thank you po ulit, Sir Mike. And I would like to tell this to Ma'am Rhea, she really deserves to receive affirmation on that demonstration teaching. Congratulations, Ma'am. And based from what I've read in our chat room sa YouTube natin, lahat ay pumupuri sa kagandahang paturo ni Ma'am Rhea. Ah, Tanungin natin si Ma'am Rhea. Ma'am Rhea, how come na na-deliver mo, nagawa mo, nagampanan mo yung demonstration teaching na ito ng maayos with your learners with disability, with difficulties, katulad po ng dalawa nating nakasama na estudyante na learner. Ano ba ang ginawa mong preparasyon? I think, sabi nga natin, for you to do that, you have to know well your learners muna bago mo maibigay yung specific strategies, methodology mo for them. So ano ma'am ang ginawa mo, Ma'am Rhea?
Okay, first and foremost, napaka-importante po na alam ninyo yung capabilities ng inyong mga learners para
Yes.
mag-gauge natin what set of activities we are to give our learners. Primarily, when I was given or yung pinahiram po sa akin yung mga learners na yun, actually they are regular grade 7 learners, hindi ko pa po alam kung ano yung capabilities nila. So as a teacher, I have devised na certain yung activities ko po that it would cater to different learning abilities. So merong pang mga medyo advanced na magagaling na talaga sa math. Meron naman yung nasa gitna lang, yung sakto lang ang kaalaman sa math. And also, meron din po yung talagang totally ay struggling sa math. So as teachers, I guess it is very much important for us to be able to gauge the weaknesses and strengths of our learners. And from there, we could devise our activities, deliver ng maayos.
Yun. Okay. Thank you, Ma'am. Thank you, Ma'am Rhea. And Ma'am Nida, of course, yung input nyo kanina, napaka-importante yun, ano? Kasi ang ginawa ni Ma'am Rhea kanina is demonstration of all the input, no? So with the input also coming from Sir Paul. Kasama din natin, makakasama natin all the way from SDO Laguna, Sir Paul, yun, Paulino Castro. Hello, Sir Paul. Oo. Ayan. Kumusta ka, Sir Paul? Kumusta ang panahon dyan?
So far, okay naman po, Sir Mike.
Akala ko mag-uulat ka ng panahon eh.
Pwede din, ano? Hello po sa ating
Congratulations, Sir
lahat.
Paul. And maganda yung mga feedback natin dito. While we are waiting for our mga katanungan, pero wala akong nakikitang tanong eh, ano? Sir Paul, bati ka po muna sa ating mga live viewers sa buong San Pablo City, Biñan City, and Cabuyao City.
Good afternoon po sa ating lahat, teachers from San Pablo City, Biñan City, and Cabuyao City. I hope you had a great time. Learn from session 1. God bless po sa ating lahat. Welcome po sa ating promotions and we are very much willing to help you if there are some queries that you would like to ask from us. Thank you.
Thank you. Ayun, meron na tayo. Teacher Julian, can you read that for
Yes,
us?
sir. From Teacher Kathy, a blessed afternoon po. When can SPED teachers recommend SPED learners to sit in to regular class or schools po?
Okay, to answer your question po, teachers must be able to identify sino po yung mga learners under sa klase po nila ang pwedeng mag-sit in sa regular class based on assessment po. So, hindi natin basta-basta pwedeng ilagay ang ating mga learners sa regular class or it could be the other way around from the regular class to the special education class hanggat wala po tayong developmental assessment or psychological assessment by ano po yun, yung mga licensed medical practitioners. So based on sa recommendation po ng mga developmental pediatricians, mga psychometricians, sila po ang magde-determine whether a learner is already capable of going from the SPED class to the regular class and the other way around, regular learner na kailangang ilagay sa special education class. So hindi po tayo pwedeng basta-basta maglagay. Kailangan po natin ng black and white. Yun po ang ating black and white.
Okay. Thank you, Ma'am Rhea. Ma'am Rhea, backgrounder lang po, Ma'am Rhea. Ah, ano yung background niyo po ba prior sa paghahawak ng ganitong klase? Do you also have background on special education classes po?
Um, Actually, my master's po is special education.
Oh, good.
So, prior po dati po kasi ay TLE teacher po ako sa
Wow.
secondary. And then, during that time, that was 2014, wala pa pong secondary na schools na nag-o-offer ng special education classes. Naiipon po sila lahat sa elementary, kahit po may
Yes.
edad na sila. So, napaka-importante po na even though they have disabilities, kailangan, mas natututo po sila sa environment nila kung ang kasama nila ay ka-age nila. Like for example, yung mga learners ko po, they come from the elementary level. So, tagal nila sa elementary. Now, nung dumating po sila sa high school, nagmamature po sila kasi nakikita nila na yung mga schoolmates nila wala na masyadong naghaharutan, wala na masyadong
Yes.
nag hahabulan. So they develop a sense of maturity, and we also say to them na, oh, tingnan nyo dun sa regular class, walang nagtatantrums.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
yun po,
Yes.
nag-gain sila ng confidence about themselves, and they really love it when they are called high school learners. Kasi
Wow.
parang medyo nabuboost ang self-confidence nila.
Nabuboost,
Yung
ano?
high school na ako. High school na ako,
Yes.
hindi na ako
Oo.
elementary.
Oo.
So,
Oo.
ganun.
Ma'am Rhea, actually, Ma'am Nida and Sir Paul, naitanong ko yung tanong ko kay Ma'am Rhea on her background. Kasi kung nakaya ni Ma'am Rhea, tiyak, kaya din ng mga teachers natin who still don't have background on handling SPED classes. Can you comment on that, Ma'am Rhea? Can you affirm na kaya din po nila katulad ng ginawa po ninyo?
Yes po, sir, because the Department of Education is empowering all its regular teachers to embrace inclusive education. Kaya nga po nabanggit before na ang heart po ng ating K-12 program ay inclusive education. Hindi naman po na kailangan mag-masters tayo or kumuha tayo ng units para lang mag-aral ng special education to accommodate our special education learners. The fact that kinakascade na po yung mga seminars and trainings regarding inclusive education po sa ating mga regular teachers. I believe in our SDOs, kinakascade na po yung inclusive education seminar from, ang alam ko po, nasa grades 3 and grades 9 na po tayo. So, it doesn't necessarily mean that we have to take our units in special education, but I guess a mindset that if we are versatile teachers, we are to accommodate versatile and we have to accommodate diverse learners. So kailangan nating i-embrace ang iba't ibang klase ng ating mga learners.
Thank you for that. Oy, Ma'am Nida, bati po muna kayo, Ma'am Nida, bago natin sagutin itong next na tanong. Nakalimutan ko, sorry. Batiin niyo po muna, Ma'am Nida, mga viewers natin. Sorry po, go ahead.
Okay po, sapat na yung naririto tayo. Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng ating mga participants, for the Proficient teachers from these clusters. Maraming salamat sa inyo. Ayan, magandang hapon po.
Yes, di ba Ma'am Nida, tsaka Sir Paul, and Ma'am Rhea, may mga training para sa receiving teachers, di ba? Di ba sa division nyo, Sir Paul, sa Laguna ay meron ganyan, di ba, Sir Paul?
Yes po, Sir Mike. Mahalaga kasi itong training na to so that we better prepare our regular teachers relative to this group of learners. Alam kasi natin na kapag ang teacher are not equipped, paano naman tayo mag-expect sa kanila if they are not trained or if they are not capacitated on a certain situation. Kaya nga I agree with Ma'am Rhea's answer, kung nakaya po ni Ma'am Rhea, I believe makakaya din po ng ating mga regular teachers. Paano? Ito po ay isa na pong initiative natin, Sir Mike, what is happening today. We are equipping, capacitating our regular teachers to handle these learners dahil alam naman natin na meron talagang mangilan-ngilan na estudyante sa ating mga hinahawakan na klase. So this is not an issue na dapat ang mga ganitong bata ay dapat talaga sa SPED. So hindi po
No.
ganon. Sino ba itong mga batang ito? Ito ba yung mga disorder or may difficulty? Kung ito ay disorder, proven by the expert, so dito talaga sila sa program na ito. But if we have this kind of learners na parang may difficulty, itinuro po natin ang iba-ibang approaches which we believe makakatulong po sa ating mga teachers to better prepare lalo na ngayong school year na to.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, Sir Mark.
Ma'am Nida, sa inyo din, di ba, sa Batangas City ay ongoing din ang mga trainings for receiving teachers.
Yes po, Sir Mark. And of course, sabi nga,
Ano, Mark? Mike
na-mention,
ako, Mike.
Sir Mike, sorry. Sir Mike, ano ako. So, ganun po talaga. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral natin, ang pagsasanay with this inclusive education. And of course, ito pong ating training na to ay
Yes.
naganap. Bakit? Because of the e-survey ng region,
Yes.
ng NEOP, at
Oo.
lumabas na need natin itong about inclusive education, how to teach,
Oo.
how to deal with the diverse learners, lumabas po. And kaya nandito ang session 1, Inclusion Lens, addressing the needs of our diverse learners with difficulty and talent, gifted and talents. So,
Yes.
nandito po. And tama yung sabi ni Sir Paula at ni Ma'am Rhea, kayang gawin ito ng nasa regular class na teacher. Ano po?
Yes.
How? Papaano po? We have to hug them. No po? Yapusin natin yung mga batang may difficulty, may disabilities, at ganun din yung mga gifted and talents. Hanapan natin sila ng mas makakatulong sa kanila to address their needs. Yun po ang
Yes.
ating pinupunto dito, Sir Mark.
Yan.
And we have
Thank you.
we have this PLP, we introduce this as suggestion, the personalized learning plan, for us to think our best way on teaching learners with disability, gifted, and talents. As suggested po, sabi nila meron na sa SPED, and we have this individualized educational plan. But in the regular class, paano natin ma-execute ito? How? So we suggested to have this personalized learning plan na kung saan ilagay natin dun sa lesson plan natin yung pangangailangan ng ating isang learner with disability or difficulties, or kung
Yun.
gifted siya or talent. So
Yes.
kaya nating lahat. Ano po?
Yes. Yun.
Ibig sabihin lang, we have to need also collaboration with whom? Nandiyan ang
Yes.
ating mga partners. At ito ang sunod na question, going
Yes.
there sa sunod na
Oo.
tanong, Sir Mike.
Ma'am Nida, tatanungin natin yung teacher na kasama natin. Ito si Teacher Julian. Teacher Julian, ramdam ba talaga sa school yung pangangailangan nyo na i-train on dealing with special with the needs of our learners rather, special needs ng mga learners natin, particularly yung diverse learners?
Actually, Sir Mike, Sir Paul, Ma'am Rhea, and Ma'am Nida, ako po, napasama na po dun sa training ng SDO Cabuyao po, Sir Mike. I think it was 2019 po, yung training about sa inclusive education. Gawa nga po, nag-mainstream na po tayo po, or yung naghalo na po tayo from SPED to regular class. Pero matagal na po siya. Yun po, tinuro din po sa amin na yung differentiated instructions for the students po from SPED. Yun
So
po.
ramdam sa field na kailangan talaga ang
Yes, sir.
ganitong klase
Yes,
ng
sir.
training. Sige. Tuloy mo na, Teacher Julian, ang pagbabasa nating question on the screen.
From Ma'am Marjorie Almanza, unlike higher grades may diagnosis, pero sa kinder wala pa po madalas. Paano ipaunawa sa magulang na kailangan ng check-up kung in denial ang parents? Yung iba po ay walang kakayanang magpa-check-up.
Sir Mike?
Yes, go ahead, Sir Paul.
Pabalik po nung question, magandang i-analyze natin line by line kasi there are many concerns dun sa question. Sabi po dito, paano ipauunawa sa magulang
Yan,
na
yung unang tanong yan.
kailangan pa-check up kasi in denial ang parents. So, that's one case, ano po. Tapos yung pangalawang statement, Yung iba po ay walang kakayanang magpa-check up. So there are two situations that we have to
Yes,
address.
yes.
First,
Paano? Anong gagawin natin, Sir Paul?
okay, alam niyo po as teacher, dapat we have this mechanism na dapat ay nakakaskate natin o orient natin ang parents relative to the behavior po ng kanilang mga anak. And at the same time, ng ating pong mga learners, dapat may ganito po tayong mechanism. Hindi ito dapat itinatago. Yun ang gusto kong sabihin sa inyo. Dapat make it aware ang mga parents sa ganitong issue. Hindi dapat ito itinatago. That's number one. Kapag ang parents aware dito, ibig sabihin, ito yung issue na kinakailangan ay ma-address talaga. Hindi lang ng teachers, hindi lang ng school community, but including parents too. Pangalawa, yung iba po walang kakayanang magpa-check up. Dito papasok Sir Mike. Kaya siya in
LGU.
denial kasi hindi naman lahat but sometimes parents are on denial simply because they are not capable of providing necessary expenses, yung pagbabayad sa pagpapa-check up. Ito yung katotohanan dito. Pangalawa, hindi naman dahil walang pambayad but simply because in denial lang talaga. Again, papasok siya dun sa number one concern natin. Sa pangalawa, kinakailangan i-strengthen naman natin dito yung partnership na tinatawag. When we had our conversation with Ma'am Rhea prior to the crafting po ng kanyang lesson, nung ini-interview namin si Ma'am Rhea, sabi ni Ma'am Rhea, naku, nung una din naman mahirap talaga. But ang maganda ngayon, because of partnership, na-address talaga namin itong mga to. Yung mga walang pambayad, ipinapasok namin sa ganitong programa. So, per district, ito po tandaan nyo, per district, pwede po kasi itong maipasok para makapag-ask tayo ng budget. So, ang maganda lang, dapat may budget proposal tayo. At dapat, ay napo-profile natin, meron bang ganitong, base sa ating observation, meron bang potential na magkaroon ng difficulty or disability? So, tinitingnan natin sa ganitong aspeto. At napakalaki po ng role ng partnership dito.
Yes, exactly.
Pangalawa, Sir Mike, nagagaya tuloy ako kay Ma'am Nids, But Sir Mike, pangalawa, ito pa ang gusto kong sabihin. You know, even Ma'am Elaine, meron siyang sinasabi even before na ang PGH po ay nagkakandak sila ng libreng provision nito para ma-assist natin ang mga ganitong klase ng learners. So, ibig sabihin, there are many ways kung paano natin ma-assess talaga. Pwedeng may budgetary allowances, pwede naman partnership, ay ma-address talaga natin itong ganitong situation. Ibig sabihin, maraming paraan. Ang kinakailangan lang talaga, hanapin natin yung paraan na yan dahil available naman ang mga sagot sa ating mga problema.
Yes, thank you. Actually, Sir Paul, kasi teacher yung nagtanong siyempre ibabato niya rin yan sa kanyang principal, lalo pagdating sa partnership and resources. Naalala ko lang kasi sa Cabuyao City, merong programa na lahat ng bata na gustong ipa-assess ay pinoprovide ng LGU, ng city government. Kaya lumalakas yung bilang ng nakikita namin lumalaki yung bilang. That's because wala na yung word na denial. Nandun yung acceptance at nasasubmit mo kanila mga anak into assessment. That's very good.
Sir Mike, mahalagang puntuhan ko yung sinabi mo. Na-identify ilan ang gustong magpa-assess. Kasi input kasi ito sa proposal budget kasi ang kailangan dito ng local school board. So kung meron tayong datos na ibibigay, mapupondohan nila ito. Kaya mahalaga na nakukommunicate talaga natin ito sa parents at hindi dapat ito itinatago. Kasi dadalhin po ito ng bata hanggang mag-elementary siya, hanggang mag-high school. And ang pinakang kawawa nito, nakakalungkot, siya ay parang senior high school na, ganito pala ang problema. Kasi may mga ganyan nakakalusot talaga So at early stage na address siya, natulungan natin ang bata, natulungan natin ang teacher, natulungan natin ang buong community.
Thank you, Sir Paul. Thank you. May tanong pa ba tayo? Ayan, Ma'am Julian. Go ahead.
From Teacher Apple, good afternoon po. Congratulations po, Ma'am Rhea. How do you handle SPED learners having tantrums during regular online class?
Yan, nako. Paano ba? Paano ginagawa nyo, Ma'am Rhea? Nasa online class kayo tapos nag-tantrum yung bata.
Actually, Sir Mike, ang aking mga learners po ay high school learners na. So they
Okay.
have a level of maturity na alam
Oo.
nila na kapag online class na ay there are certain acceptable behavior during online class. So usually napaka-importante din na nandun sa tabi nila ang kanilang mga parents. Of course,
During the
hindi
online
natin
class.
opo,
During the
hindi
online class
natin
dapat kasama si teacher. Si parents pala,
meron po
sorry.
kasing mga learners. Opo, meron din po kasing mga learners na hindi pa rin po sila masyadong marunong mag-explore ng kanilang desktop or kanilang screen. So marami diyan na nakakapag-unmute pa rin. So may mga certain noises. So there are learners po na guided pa rin po ng kanilang mga parents or yung parents po nila ay nasa tabi nila kasi sila yung parents po ang nagsiserve as tagapindot po kung kailangan unmute. But there are some po na kaya naman on their own. Now, it is very much important po na i-empower natin yung ating mga parents kasi sila po yung kasama, sila po yung nandun sa tabi ng kanilang mga anak. So, pag po nagkaroon ng mga sitwasyon na nagtatantrums po, pwede po nating sabihin na pwede na pong mag-leave kasi kapag nagwala, baka masira pa yung phone or yung laptop. And then, pwede naman po tayong magkaroon ng extra time para sa ating mga learners kung medyo hupa-hupa na ang kanyang tantrums. Pero sa awa naman po ng Diyos ay hindi ko pa naman po nararanasan ang ganong pagtatantrum ng bata during online class.
Alright. Thank you, Ma'am Rhea. O yan, okay po, Teacher Apon, no? Ito pa, meron pa tayo, Teacher Julian. Go ahead.
From Sir Alan Luz, by attending this webinar, we could only have a glimpse on what a SPED teacher does. How could we connect with SPED teachers in terms of recommending learners with special needs, gifts, or talents?
Okay.
Ayan.
To answer the question
sino
po,
ang pwedeng sumagot sa mga kasama natin?
Po, good
Go
afternoon
ahead.
po sa ating lahat. Siguro yung last part na lang is based on personal experiences with Ma'am Rhea, but I'll be taking on the first part po. Okay, the question is, paano makikipag-connect si SPED teachers, lalo na itong mga recommending learners with special needs? Yan, maganda po itong ano na to. Well, first and foremost, wag po nating kalimutan yung part po ng discussion ni Ma'am Lane, ni Ma'am Elaine. Kinakailangan yung steps na yon i-consider po natin. Unang-una, ano yung basis natin para masabi natin na ang learners na ito is under this category. So, lagi itong sinasabi ni Ma'am Rhea. First and foremost, the teacher should have to have this educational assessment. Ano bang ibig sabihin halimbawa ng educational assessment? So tayo mga teacher, may mga observation tayo dun sa bata. But of course, pagdating sa learners with disability, hindi po tayo ang may karapatan na magsabi kung anong difficulty ng difficulty o ng disability ng bata. Hindi po tayo ang may karapatang magsabi noon. Ang disability po ay sinasabi po ito ng isang expert. Papaano mangyayari yon? Siyempre may mga observation si teachers, yun yung tinatawag natin na educational assessment. Mahalaga po na nagkakaroon tayo ng ating anecdotal records para nagkakaroon tayo ng data kung ano ang behavior ng batang ito. So that's number one. Kung nakita natin na talagang existing ito, that's the only time na para bang sinasabi natin na it's about time na kinakailangan ko makipag-coordinate talaga sa parents to further analyze and to further recommend kung ano ba talaga ang sitwasyon ng bata. So maganda po na very open po talaga tayo sa ganitong sitwasyon. So sa teacher, dapat very observant siya. Pangalawa, yung kaniyang will to communicate with parents, dapat alam niya po ito. And then, nabanggit din kasi dito yung gifted at saka yung talented learners din po natin. So similarly, ganun po yung mga
Sir
ilan sa
Paul?
proseso na dapat po nating gawin.
Sir Paul, parang ang gusto ring ipunto dito ni Sir Alan Lius ay how to connect itong regular teachers natin, paano sila magko-connect doon sa mga SPED teachers natin para siguro maturuan din itong mga regular teachers natin based on the experience of those who are in the SPED or with SPED teachers on how to recommend learners with special needs, gifts, or talents. Parang ganun yung gustong ipakita dito ni Sir Alan.
Yes po, Sir Mike. So, dun papasok talaga siya sa sinasabi ko. Sa totoo lang po, even the SPED teachers cannot recommend na dapat ay dito talaga siya.
Okay.
So, kaya kinakailangan talaga ang expert. Now,
Okay.
paano makikipag-connect? Halimbawa po si regular teacher to the SPED teacher. So, yung sinabi ko, yun yung mga preliminaries na dapat natin gawin. Mahalaga po na makonsider po natin yun. Kasi kapag hindi po natin yun ginawa, baka nakipag-connect lang tayo kay SPED teachers at nag-feed lang tayo kay SPED teachers. So baka yun lang yung gawin natin. But I believe naman siguro yung SPED teachers know fully na dapat ay ganito ang proseso. So sa puntong ito, kailangan talaga yung consideration ay dapat natin na makita, hindi yung basta lang tayo magde-decide. Ano po? And for personal experience, I guess Ma'am Rhea is credible to share something about this. Ma'am Rhea, please.
Teachers, napaka-importante po na tayo po ay may close collaboration dun po sa ating mga co-teachers na teacher din ng ating bata na tinitingnan na parang there is something wrong with this child. So hindi po kasi maganda na sa observation lang natin ibabase lahat na ilalagay na natin siya kaagad sa isang regular, i-refer na natin kaagad siya sa regular class or i-refer din natin siya kaagad for assessment. So tingnan din po natin, baka kasi there are certain instances wherein nagmamanifest ang characteristics ng isang bata, maybe sa subject mo lang. Pero sa ibang subject ay ayos naman siya. So napaka-importante po na hingin din po natin ang observation ng ating mga ng co-teachers natin within the same level. And from there, pwede po tayong mag-compare ng mga notes. And then, napaka-importante po na before, kagaya ng sinabi ni Sir Paul, na bago natin i-subject for developmental assessment, we have to make sure that the characteristics are manifesting in a certain period. Hindi po kasi pwedeng isang beses lang na mag-manifest ay i-recommend na natin kaagad. So,
Okay.
partnership and collaboration with our co-teachers is very much important.
Yes. Thank you, Sir Paul, and thank you, Ma'am Rhea. Ma'am Rhea,
Yes, in
kanina-
addition, Sir
Yes,
Mike,
go
in
ahead,
addition,
Ma'am Nida.
kanina po, pinakita natin yung record natin sa PLP natin. Di po ba napakita doon na may consultation talaga na nagaganap? Kasi we have to consult everything to the parents, to our co-teachers, with the expert. So, nandyan po with the school head. So, lahat ng bagay dapat may consultation, especially dito nga po sa ating mga medical expert kung talagang siya dapat ay kasama with learners with disability, gifted or talent. Yun lang po.
Yan. Thank you, Ma'am Nida. Bago natin sagutin tong kay Sir Arnold Esquivias, Ma'am Rhea, kanina na-observe ko mga 1.5, almost 1.5 hour yung demonstration nyo. Mahaba na po ba yun para sa mga SPED natin or sorry, dun sa situation ng klase natin or paano ba? Mahaba ba yun or pwede pang paiklian? May standard po ba when it comes to the time duration ng isang online class para po sa kanila?
Actually, sir, ang online class po ng regular class, I guess, for math is really 1 hour.
Okay.
But then again, since we are to accommodate, kasi mahirap naman bigla nating i-stop, tapos hindi pa pala tayo nagkakaroon ng assessment or ng reinforcement, parang mabibitin ng ating mga learners. Ito lang po kasi yung kagandahan ng ating sitwasyon ngayon kahit hindi po talaga maganda. So online po kasi hindi naman po dire-diretso ang mga klase. I don't know sa case po ng iba. Sa amin po kasi ay may schedule po per subject. So hindi po buong maghapon ay may online class ang bata. So like for example, sa ngayong araw na to ay math muna ang ating pag-aaralan. Usually we have 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock. But then, para ma-utilize more, mapiga mo lahat ng gusto mo maibigay sa mga bata natin, then we could extend, especially kung willing naman po yung mga parents ng ating learners kasi I guess yung iba naman sa kanila ay talagang naglo-load. But for the sake of their kids na matuto, very willing naman po sila na dito suportahan kung ano man ang natin sa mga bata.
Ang worry ko lang po doon, Ma'am Rhea, kanina, buti walang nag-tantrums doon sa grupo eh. I mean, walang nabagot, walang na-board kasi maganda yung presentation nyo eh. Ang worry ko lang doon, kung merong isa dalawa na parang ayaw na kasi nahahabaan na ng oras, paano po ina-actionan yung ganung sitwasyon po?
Okay, we can conduct one-on-one kung
Okay.
kung there are certain instances na medyo yun nga nahahabaan na sila sa activities, but because yun nga si Jolo isa sa mga learners ko na talagang mainipin yun eh, but with the activities that were given sa kanya, parang nainganyo siya, ayaw niya umalis sa kanyang upuan. So in cases po na gano'n na hindi matagalan ng mga bata na nakaupo sila through online class, pwede po kayong makipag-ugnayan sa parent na, Mami, pwede po ako available po ako ng kahit 30 minutes lang, baka pwede pong mag-Google Meet po tayo ng 30 minutes para lang po maibigay ko ang activity ng inyong anak. So very willing po sila, very appreciative pa nga po sila sa ganoon kasi binibigyan po natin ng pahalaga pahalaga ang kanilang mga anak.
Thank you. Kaugnay pa rin ng tanong na 'yan, Ma'am Teacher Julian, go ahead.
Yes, sir. From Sir Arnold Esquivias, Ma'am Rhea, I know the lesson preparation is not that easy, especially when handling learners with special needs. How do you prepare your lesson and activities? Thanks po.
Ayan.
Okay. Ang pag-prepare po talaga ng lesson ay kailangan ng oras. So hindi po pwede na kung ano lang po yung maisip nating i-lesson, yun po ang ating i-lesson. Siyempre, meron po tayong curriculum na fina-follow. And yun nga, kagaya po ng nasabi ko earlier, napaka-importante po napaka-importante na malaman, mag-gauge natin ano yung strengths, ano yung weaknesses, capabilities ng ating mga learners. Kasi kung alam mo kung ano yung kakayanan nila, makakaisip ka ng mga activities na suited para sa mga bata. So in my case, napakahirap po kasi merong mga learners na medyo advanced, na medyo nasa proficient side, and merong beginner side. So kailangan kang mag-devise ng activities mo, pwede mo silang i-group according to their capabilities. So mag-e-enjoy naman sila dun sa binigay mong activity base sa kanilang kakayahan. So you have to consider then what type of learners are they? Are they auditory learners, visual learners? So kailangan natin pong i-consider yung mga techniques na binigay po kanina ng ating mga magagaling na speakers para po ma-embrace talaga natin yung inclusive education na pinapa-embrace po sa atin ng Department of Education.
Yes. Ma'am Rhea, habang babasahin ni Ma'am Teacher Julian itong tanong natin sa screen, we invite our viewers right now, our participants, so as a sign of acknowledgement and appreciation with the demonstration prowess of Ma'am Rhea, can we put a thumbs up sa ating chat box para makita naman po ng ating Ma'am Rhea how we appreciate and acknowledge her presentation. Okay, another question here, Teacher Julian.
Yes, sir. From Ma'am Simonette Manalo, saan po pwedeng makahingi ng developmental assessment form? Pwede po bang gumamit ang regular class teachers po ng developmental assessment?
Actually po, sir, para po kay Ma'am Simonette, wala po tayong tinatawag na developmental assessment form. Ito po ay ire-recommend po natin ang ating learner for educational or developmental assessment sa ating special education teacher if we have a special education teacher sa ating paaralan. So, napaka-importante po ng anecdotal record ng isang bata para po natin i-request na magkaroon ng bata to be subjected for developmental assessment. And pwede po bang gumamit ang regular teachers ng developmental assessment? Of course, kapag po lumabas na po yung result ng developmental assessment, nakasulat po doon yung recommendations. Base po sa recommendations, ano po yung dapat gawin ng parents, ng teachers, at the community para po makuha natin yung strength ng bata, para ma-utilize natin kung whatever strengths na meron ang bata. So, napaka-importante po na if regular teachers ay merong learners with disability sa kanilang klase, napaka-importante po na titingnan po natin yung kanilang IEP kung sila po ay galing sa regular special education class. Now, bilang regular teacher na wala silang IEP, diyan po papasok yung ating pinag-aralan for today, ang personalized learning. Teachers ay gagawa po tayo ng certain accommodations para po matuto ang ating learner with difficulty sa regular class.
Yes, thank you. Hoy, Ma'am Julian, ang daming mga nag-thumbs up sa atin. Nakikita niyo naman yan, Ma'am Rhea, ha? So, congratulations. Pwede nang magpa-jacket mamaya dyan. Tsaka magpapansit. Congratulations, marami. Tsaka may message siya dito, no? Yan, 143, mula sa puso para sa bata. Kung ikaw daw po kanina ay nag-sign language, A, B, C, D, E, paano ba yung F? Ganon. In teaching math, ito po, 143 po para po sa inyo, mula po sa puso para sa mga bata. Saludo po kami sa inyo, Ma'am Nida, Ma'am Jan, and Sir Paul. We have another question on the screen.
From Sir Armando Talia, good afternoon. Great job. But how it can be utilized in the current situation where most of the delivery of lesson is conducted through modular platform?
Oo. Para mukhang ibang usapin ito, Teacher Sir Paul and Ma'am Nida and Ma'am Rhea. Kasi ang pinakita kanina ni Ma'am Rhea is online class. Ang idinudulog sa atin ngayon ni Sir Armando Talia, hello Sir Armando, ay paano yung mga nasa modular? Sinong sasagot po sa tatlo?
Sir Mike?
Yes, go ahead.
First and foremost, as teacher, be it online delivery or modular, as teacher, tama yung sabi ni Ma'am Rhea kanina, alam dapat natin ang klase ng estudyante na i-cater ng ating materials. Be it pang online man yan or pang modular man yan, dapat alam natin ang estudyante natin. Kasi Sir Mike, wala namang one size fits all. Tama ba?
Yes.
So, definitely, kahit yan ay modular, yung mga worksheet na naka-embed doon sa ating modules, make sure na kinikater nito yung klase ng learners na meron tayo. Yun ang role ng isang teacher. So, hindi pwedeng kung ano yung ibinigay lang sa atin, Sir Mike, parang yun na lang. As is na yun. As if pwede na ito sa lahat ng learners natin.
Tapos,
so,
Paul,
doon papasok yung innovation or creativity ni teachers. Kahit ito ay modular.
Sir Paul, sasabihin nila galing naman sa DepEd yun eh. O di gamitin na natin
tama po yun. Galing po yun sa DepEd. Ang kailangan lang naman pong hindi mabago dito yung competencies. Pero kung papaano natin ito gagawin, it is in our way and our own way para makater natin itong mga learners na nangangailangan talaga, and through our materials na pwede nating madagdag doon or yung mga worksheet na dapat natin maisama doon sa ating mga pinamimigay na worksheet sa field, alam natin na makikater talaga nito itong mga klase ng estudyante na meron tayo.
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much for that. Final message natin, Ma'am Nida. Anong final, niyo po? final reminders and final say para sa advice para sa ating mga teachers watching us right now. Go ahead po, Ma'am Nida.
Okay, so let us all remember that inclusive education is the heart of the curriculum. Let us do the
Yun.
best for our learners, especially those who are in need, diverse learners with disability, gifted, and talents. And let us remember this PLP. This is simple. Ano po, kilalanin natin ang ating mga learners, kung sino yung nasa atin, yapusin natin, and let us think, reflect on how are we going to teach them even in different modalities. Yun lamang po, and keep
Thank
strong,
you.
be safe.
Thank you, Ma'am Nida. Sir Paul, go ahead.
Okay. Mga mahal kong teachers, mga taga Biñan, San Pablo, and Cabuyao City, gusto ko pong sabihin sa inyo na hindi po kinakailangan ng departamento ang napakagagaling at napakahuhusay na guro. Ang
Oo.
kailangan po natin ay ang mga mabubuting guro para po sa ating mga
Good
learners.
Merong
Yan po ang pinakamahalaga. Heart talaga, Sir Mike.
merong puso. Oo. May
Puso
napupusuan na
po
ba, Sir
talaga,
Paul?
puso. Yes
Know how
po.
to render extra care, attention, and love. Yun
Yes.
yun.
Ma'am Rhea, final advice niyo po sa ating mga kasamahang gurong na nakikinig at nanonood ngayon.
Para po sa lahat ng mga teachers, tama po yung sinabi ni Sir Paul. Hindi po natin kailangang maging pinakamagaling na teacher. Ang importante po ay meron tayong malaking puso para i-accommodate ang iba't ibang klase ng bata. Kagaya po ng nakita natin sa video bago po mag-start ang talk ni Ma'am John Elaine, di po ba? Imagine ninyo kung hindi nakita ni teacher na may kakayahan pala yung batang yon, na it turned out to be he was very successful. Yung pantomime pala ang magbibigay sa kanya ng excellence sa kanyang buhay. So, kailangan lagi nating isipin na ano pa yung pwede kong gawin para sa batang ito. Hindi man siya magaling academically, hanapin natin kung saan siya mag-shine, saan siya excel. And from there, we could say that we made a difference in the lives of our learners. So thank you very much po sa lahat and God
Thank
bless
you
po.
naman. Ang daming pumupuso, no? Pinupusuan lahat ng ating mga Teacher Julian, congratulations sa mga teachers natin. Napaka-behave, napaka-responsive, napaka-interactive. Saludo po ako, saludo. Pang ilang batch na to, Sir Paul? Pang ilan na to no? Pang ilang batch na tayo, pero nakikita natin how our teachers from San Pablo City, palakpakan naman natin. Palakpakan mga taga San Pablo City, thank you. At mga taga Biñan City, thank you po. At syempre, ang mga taga Cabuyao City, thank you po. Ayan. Ma'am Julian, siguro paalalahanan natin sila ng ilan lang mga reminders. Meron pong downloaded na template and in a form of Google form sa ating Google Classroom for you to check kasi kailangan po ang response nyo doon as basis naman ng discussion para bukas. Okay? At si Ma'am Nida rin may hinihinging parang
Yes.
template siya, di
Sir,
ba, Ma'am Nida?
Sir Mike,
Opo.
for our output in this session, isa lang po.
Yes.
Isa lang.
Yes.
Ang sabi nga, let us all reflect, so do the reflection journal.
So it's
At
on
yung pong
the reflection
template ay
journal.
nasa Google Classroom natin.
Yes.
Yun lang po. From this
yes.
session 1, Inclusion Lens, addressing the needs of diverse learners with disability, gifted, and talents.
Yes. Oo. Tsaka hindi pa tayo tapos Ayan, reflection journal ang kailangan po para sa activity natin ngayon. As simple as that. Wala namang copy paste diyan, Sir Paul. Susulat lang 'yan, Tapos Teacher Julian, nakita mo na ba ito sa ating Google Classroom?
No, not yet, sir. Ang nagawa ko pa lang po kanina yung pre-test.
Oo, very good, very good. Ayun. So sa ating lahat, bibisitahin po ang Google Classrooms. Nakalagay po doon. Congratulations. And Sir Paul, Ma'am Nida, hindi pa ito ang katapusan ng ating training. This is just the first day. Nasa first leg pa lang tayo. Pero parang na-open nyo na, na-open nyo na yung minds ng ating mga participants on inclusion, on inclusion, diversity and inclusion. If the problem is diversity, then let's put that or make it, let's consider inclusion as a solution to that problem. All right, thank you everyone. Teacher Julian, final message sa ating mga kasamahan bago tayo mag-closing.
Ayan, thank you so much po sa ating sa magagaling po nating tatlong speakers and sa demonstrator po natin or sa demo teacher. Ang dami kong natutunan, sir. Kayo po ba?
Yeah, sure. I'm also learning. I'm also learning.
At sigurado ako, ang mga teacher participants po ay napakaraming natutunan rin, sir. Ayan, puro pasasalamat ang messages nila.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone. We would like to see you tomorrow for the second day. Tomorrow, second day at 8 o'clock also, tuloy-tuloy na tayo. We will be having half day tomorrow until the Thursday. And then on the Friday, hindi pa ho natin alam kung umaga lang or aabutin tayo ng hapon for the closing program. But let us end this morning, this day's success of this virtual interaction with a prayer.
Heavenly Father, as we come to the end of our time together, we thank you for what has been accomplished here today at this webinar. May the matters discussed serve as a catalyst to move us forward and cause us to advance and see growth in all areas of our lives. May we leave here recognizing you are the God of all wisdom and you are willing to lead us forward. This we pray in the name of the Lord Jesus. Amen.
All right, thank you everyone. See you tomorrow. Kita-kits po tayo bukas.